Wanna tell you that I love you and much more, but I just can't find the words now. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but every time I open my mouth I'm stopped by my pride, yeah. I'll be typing then deleting, you must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence time will tell, time will tell. Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat it when it never lasts? I'll be typing then deleting, you must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence time will tell, time will tell. Oh, 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch 천천히 올라타 Don't rush 맘보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 알고 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 네 모든 touch 천천히 올라타 Don't rush 맘보다 다르던 거 알아 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까 You gotta call me baby all night 익숙하게 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 알고 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 You're right 볼륨을 켜 좀 더 가까이 붙어 우리들만 알아들을 수 있는 거리로 네 숨이 닿으면 내 손끝이 Don't tell me I'm missing you right 익숙하게 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 알고 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 Touch Hey, you know you like it, huh?
Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. If you don't watch it, you can kind of get lost at this airport. We are at Oslo Airport. We were all the way out, I think it's out on the west side here. And like I said, if you go through the wrong way, you might get lost. Fact is, I took a wrong turn. Yeah, we're up on the second floor. We got to get down to the other floor here. Hang on. Thanks for putting in wows into wow time. Anybody feel like a mint right now? Thank you for coming on in today. I hope your Monday is off to a really good start. Thanks again for those wows in at Wow Time. And wow, it's nice to see you. Thank you for coming back in. And let's see, I'm just getting all my buttons set up here and moving kind of slow. I think we have to get all the way down to gate 22. So there's a Scandi gate over there. And let's see, I thought I had airport sounds on, but not. Again, this payware is actually really pretty cool. It's the whole interior of the airport looks like it's modeled. Every now and then you see one of those little hesitations or something like that, but it's not too bad. Let's kind of go outside and have a look. You've got a Lufty over there, a lot of Scandinavian. We're getting ready to head on down to Vectors to Copenhagen today. So, but yeah, you can go in and out. They just did such a nice job on this airport. Hi, Blue Idol. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. And I think our Scandi airplane is all the way down at the end. So fortunately, I think we've got a little bit of time to take off so we can slowly get. Two airplanes occupying the same spot at the same time. Oh, my gosh. The violations of the laws of physics in flight sim are just absolutely terrible, aren't they? I added 00 as a member. Oh, on YouTube, so there's parody. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to give people as much time as I could. There was an announcement over on Patreon that we're slowly kind of moving some stuff from Patreon over to YouTube because it's easier for people to do stuff on YouTube than it is on Patreon. And some people can't do stuff on Patreon. So that was the announcement. Yeah, but there'll be secret agents, special agents, and 00s over there. Another thing that I learned is, to do the members-only kinds of things, you had to set it up on YouTube anyway, so lots of reasons why. But, Polya, thank you so much for creating a 00 member, and we'll keep cool things going on there. And no reason to panic. If you're on Patreon, it's a whole month and a couple of days to get everything set up. I need to say a big thank you. ZLP7 did a resub 12 minutes ago for 37 months. Thanks for being here. And Bus Drivers on a 35-stream streak. So, welcome to the internet where streaking is going on here. I did do a CPDLC clearance, but I don't think that they're doing that. So, I've got the airplane loaded on up here, and we're almost ready to go. Slink for Slink, I hope you're having a good flight today. Welcome aboard. Eric, yep, I am. Scandi 441. Blue Idol, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by today. And what else is new here? Uh-oh, I have a text message. I have probably neglected to pay a toll in a state that doesn't have any toll roads. Let's see. No. Okay, just from the apartment office. Oh, well, there's a shock. They're going to be closed on Thanksgiving because it's apparently a holiday or something like that. We're going to be flying, by the way, on Thanksgiving Day. So if you're like me, you live alone and everything like that, looking for something to do, come on in. If you're going to make something special for your Thanksgiving meal or something, snap a picture. And we could talk food, which we normally do anyway, right? But Slink for Slink, the goal is always to get better landings. That is the thing that I continuously hold out hope for, and we'll see if that actually happens. Oh, Twisted Mexican, you are back on Twitch. You were okay, so you were just the Mexican on YouTube, and now you're back over here. I'm just happy that you're twisted because we are a little bit twisted here. All flights in Europe for those who don't celebrate. That's right. We will we'll just do a full day for sure. Just a normal day of spying and flying. We'll start probably in Europe, go someplace special, and that'll be good. So there we go. Hey, Tim. Dogs is back in chat. Good to see you. Okay, the Mexican's over there, too. Good to see you, Dogs. Thank you for stopping by. Black Dog's here, too. So LaGuardia to Portland. I was going to take the E-Jet on that one. We had a surprisingly good flight the other day in the E-Jet. And so that's next one is LaGuardia to Portland. There's also a big VATSIM event. It's something about pumpkin pie or something, at Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a U.S. holiday, Slink for Slink. It's a U.S. holiday. It's like, I think it's the last Thursday. It's always the last Thursday in November. And there's several other things. I think, like there is a, independence or special holiday in Greece. There's one in, Canada. There's all sorts of people have, sort of like a national Thanksgiving type of a holiday. Here in the U.S., we do turkey and stuff like that. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to try and do. The last Thursday of November for American Thanksgiving. That's right, Michael. I should have known that just like that. Hi, Real G. Let's get going. This is traditionally an event where it's really good to depart. Well, Flight Sim Aviation, yeah. I've already got plans for another pot of mac and cheese, which is basically you cook all the noodles and stuff like that, and you do 3 kinds of cheese, and then after you bake it a little bit, and then you put shredded Parmesan on top of it. So it's like actually a 4-cheese mac and cheese is what I do. It's actually pretty good. Turkey is the most boring tasting of poultry. Well, I don't know. The only thing I know about turkey is after a turkey meal, I'm really, going to sleep is really pretty easy for me. So I kind of like that one. Michael, okay, so it was the second Monday of October in Canada, and they do ham and turkey together. So what we need to do is the second Monday of October next year, we need to be sure and do a special Canadian Thanksgiving flight. See, that'll be good. And don't worry, Polyot, if we do that event, we'll not just have turkey, which is a boring kind of poultry, but we'll have ham too, which means I'll have the opportunity to ham it up. Darn, where were the drums? Gosh darn it. Ugh. That's too late then. Brandon just did a nice resub. Hey, Brandon, thanks for the resub. Thanks for being in here. Thank you for coming by. Every Thanksgiving, Polyot looks, and then you remember, well, it depends on what you do with your turkey. So, like, I went through this real Cajun time when I was cooking stuff and all that other. When I was cooking lots of Cajun stuff, this is a long time ago. And so I can go and I actually will get, like, a turkey breast, and I've got Cajun spices that I put on it, and I tell you what, nothing boring about my turkey, I'll tell you that right now. Let's see, ENGM. I did do a CPDLC clearance. They have not gotten back to me, so my guess is they're not going to do those. So let's get the final load sheet in, request clearance, get out of here. Dad jokes all over the place. That's what we do. Yet surprisingly, I'm not a dad, so there you go. Yeah, next year, I guess, surprising. Yeah, next year Thanksgiving's at my place for Cajun stuff. Let's see. Although my family is not Cajun, but I'm really pretty good at it. 66.1 is my zero fuel weight. 25.9 is my center of gravity. This is my final. We're loaded and ready to go. All loaded up and ready to go here. So passengers are saying, when are we going to get going? So let's open up the old flap here. And 66.1, 25.9. I need 5.6 tons of fuel to do the flight. I have boarded 8.86. 8.86 is our fuel, so we have plenty for holding. Polyot is more of a side. Where was it? I was, I think it was some sort of a YouTube video that I was watching. It was late last night. I was tired, but I still couldn't sleep, so I watched some YouTube videos, and one of them was some guy was talking about all the different kinds of side dishes that you can get for that you would do, for Thanksgiving stuff, and it's just all these ridiculous things, which I thought was funny. But I also have a twisted sense of humor, so a lot of things that aren't funny are funny to me. 6.680. Let's get this clearance, otherwise we'll never get to Copenhagen. Okay, that's good. And I think I started the Katie Pilot app, so we'll see what's there. Hammer goes, welcome aboard. Hi, Flight Sim Aviation. Where is the music? There we go. Thanks, Flight Sim Aviation.
Your wings
Remind me to get that printed on it. I don't know. It might cause some trouble with the authorities. It might cause some trouble with the authorities, so we better not. Hi, Frody Wiz, welcome aboard. Okay, are we ready to request clearance, Clarence? Gate 22, information November. Garderman delivery. Hi there, Scandinavian 441's big old A321 at stand 22 with information November. Requesting clearance to Kastrup.
Scandinavian 441 delivery, hello, clear to Copenhagen, runway 01 left. Booked up for Alpha departure, climb initially 7,000 feet and squawk 1727.
Scandinavian 441 clear to Copenhagen off of runway 01 left, the OXSAT 4 Alpha departure. Our initial climb today is 7,000 feet. Our squawk today is 1727, all for Scandinavian 441. Hey, Carl.
Scandinavian 441, read correct. Do you require de-icing before departure?
We're not going to require de-icing. We had one of the crew members go and pour vodka over the wings.
Roger.
Okay, let's put in...
Garderman delivery transaction 2 at 45.
That just popped out today. Carol's going to Denver in 2024. Good to see you.
I call you back shortly.
I just didn't even think. It just said I had the co-pilot pour vodka on the wings, so we'll be good. Told you, you know, you see, Polly, that's why we don't need to get, you know, this person has a twisted sense of humor on a t-shirt. It'll get me into trouble badly someday. What left? OXSAT 4 Alpha departure, OXSAT 4 Alpha, and engage. EKCH and arrival. We are expecting the ILS runway 22 left. 22 left is what we got going on there. We're coming in on the Ernov 3 Charlie arrival. No transition. Be sure and select no via, return, insert, and we're good to go there. Hey, Matt Cat.
I just confirmed no DI.
Looking good there. We do need to spend a little bit of time on de-icing though, and learning about how de-icing works. Let's close some doors here. Get ready to go. Come on over here, departure perf. Sync the load sheet. It looks like it's dry here in Oslo right now. 1002 is correct. Calculate. Aragosa, that comes after Volanta. Oh, the Volanta voice. I do have them on, and I have tried to refresh the cache in OBS for sounds.
Got him on delivery. Hello, Virgin 177.
I gotta go, Julia. We got cows.
Hey, cows seem to work. Okay, so the sounds are working. Alerts are working today.
177. Hello, clear to Copenhagen.
I think we're ready to go. Shall we get out of here? I think we have an APU. Bleed goes on. Ground power.
Copenhagen on the OXSAT 4 departure. Initial climb 7,000.
We need to get a Virgin A330 for Joan Jet. Hey, the Blackwell Ninja is back in chat. Welcome aboard. How do you know when it's icing conditions? Visually, I believe is your first indicator. Also, I guess meteorologically, you know, what's the weather? You know, what kind of weather are you expecting? Is there moisture in the area? Is there ice on the wings? I mean, that's going to be one of them too. Are you? And I think that's really the big thing for de-icing. Now, there may be some more specific rules that are airline specific that I just blustered over there, but there you go. 1727.
236 delivery, hello, cleared. Confirm you have pilot flight plan.
Okay. And we're all clear over there. We're all clear over there. Performance data is aboard. Doors are closed. Seatbelts going on.
5
Shall we
Alpha
have
departure.
GSX
Down
push
to
us back?
7,000 feet and squawk 5546.
I've got Volanta on. I've got it on. I have Volanta turned on. And yes, we'll have neon signs flashing. Actually, I picked up everything in my apartment a couple of years ago, and turned it from a white wall behind me because I used to have. There's this dark wall over there. It's this nasty, hot tubby brown, but it's a dark wall. So having something flash would just kill me. Okay, shall we have GSX push us back? We tried GSX and the cleaning thing yesterday in the 777, and that worked pretty good. So that one was nice.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
What is your settings for the radio panel aircraft in the Phoenix? I don't really have any settings. I just use the radio panel that I point and click. So I'm not sure that I've got any special settings, Carol.
Ready for pushback.
FNL Aviator, happy Monday. Welcome aboard. Paulio Jose, welcome aboard. Hola. Paulio was making an... Oh, really? Did I miss a joke? Sorry.
772 Juliet, roger. I will call you back in 1 minute.
Actually, I didn't think that was a joke, Pauliot. I was thinking that was kind of something that you wanted to try and make happen somehow.
Bypass pin inserted.
I just don't have an extra audio channel that'll go to my ear like what the TV people have. It's called an IFB is what the TV people use. And I'm used to that. We could do that, but I just don't have an extra channel.
Travel 6 Romeo Oscar. 4 fish, call ground 11605 away.
Are we ready to go? Start squawking.
Delivery, good evening. German Cargo 429 and standard.
Dave, you don't have pants on and you stood up.
German Cargo 429, hello, cleared Helsinki.
Actually, I do. It's cold today. It's cold today.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, I think we're all ready to go. I think everything's set. Airplane's ready. All we got to do is beacon.
Correct. And no DS confirmed?
No DS.
Let's call for push.
Roger.
That's right. I know. See, if I want to be a really successful live streamer, I have to have a foot cam or something like that. Gardemont delivery. Hello again. Scandinavian 441 at stand 22. November is still aboard. Requesting startup and pushback.
Scandinavian 441 for push. Call ground 121605. Bye.
121605 now for Scandi 441. Thanks so much. Have a good week. That's right. That's what most of the TV people used to do too. Is from the waist up, they dress quite nicely. How much can you say before you make me laugh? Oh, absolutely, hardly anything at all. Keep in mind, I have the sense of humor of a 7-year-old. You just have to tell, a joke about flatulence or something like that, and I'm probably gonna laugh. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Charlie Orchard, Taxi Golf November, platform Alpha 12.
You pace when you get into a difficult call at a meeting? Man, I did that for hang on. Trying to get in here. I used to pace a long time ago. Mostly in the days when I was in radio. Then when I got into television, I learned, no, you've got to sit still. Hi, Infinite Movies.
Hold short, Romeo,
Delta 1 Charlie Mike, Taxi Romeo, hold short Papa.
Taxi Romeo and short Papa, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Mike.
Gardemont ground. Hi, Scandinavian 441, stand 22 with November, requesting startup and pushback.
Scandinavian 441 ground, hello, push and startup push, straight push, QNH 1002.
1002 on the altimeter, straight push for Scandi 441.
Commencing push.
You pace it? Oh, really? They let you do that?
Engine start until push completed.
I figured they would make you stand still. Well, especially because of the microphones. They, you know, so for recording court proceedings and stuff. I didn't think they'd let you do that. I figured they would basically say, Now that I do private practice, my clients normally just get a t-shirt.
Virgin 177 ground hello, push and start up to...
Still though, Lovis, you gotta watch out what t-shirt, right? With some patients, there could be a triggering t-shirt.
Nordic 191.
What Lovis does is serious. I don't mean to trivialize it, but still, it's... Oh, you're allowed on the grounds. Oh, really? Wow, that's nice. They have to pay extra for a dress shirt. Really? Yeah, dress shirt. Oh, so Lovis, is there a schedule of fees? So a nice shirt is one fee. A tie probably is a separate fee too, right?
Unlocking gear.
So there you go. And I think we can go ahead and start an engine. Starter goes on. And engines are ready for start. Starting engine number 1. And that looks good. It's 1002 on the backup altimeter. Let's uncage the backup horizon. Lovis has not worn a tie in years. So one of the things that I had to do after literally 30 years working in local TV is I had to learn how to tie a tie, make it look good, and not have a mirror. Because, you sometimes have to retie a tie in the studio. If there's no mirror, what are you going to do? I did 2 Zoom job interviews this year. And one of the things I found out is I could still tie a tie without a mirror and it looks good on camera. So, there you go. Hey, North Gaming, welcome aboard. It is a skill. And yes, it's a good Windsor knot too. It's a nice Windsor knot. Captain Sibby, what did the tie say to the hat when they were at the party? I feel so well suited for the occasion. Comedy Club continues. Hey Sibby, welcome aboard. Did you ever find Hogwarts? Did you find Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry? Sibby was doing helicopter flying today. Starting 2. Tim Dog will wear a tie to church. That's right. It's so Tim Dog. That's a lot of people are saying that. They're in a Zoom meeting with the boss, and it's really hard to pay attention while looking like you pay attention, right? I mean, that's hard for a lot of people. This is what Pauliot has to wear instead of a tie. Well, if it's super duper like starched and stuff, maybe that's unkind. It doesn't look so bad. I mean, sometimes are really, really awful. Some of them are really awful. So, I mean, if it's not super starched and you can breathe. Hey, Sim Pilot, welcome aboard. Could we do a flight in the Anybuilds A300? That might be a good. We could do a cargo flight out of Indianapolis today in the A300. How's that sound? How about A300? I think it's time to go. Got 2 good starts on our engines. Started back to normal. Packs are on. APU bleed is off. Pedal disconnect switch. Control checks. Trim's going to be up 0.9. And flaps are going to be 2.
Any possibilities for 191 to get said 15?
Nordic 191, taxi stand 15.
City 15, Nordic 191.
Gordon on ground. Hello again. Scandinavian 441. Straight push at 22. Ready for taxi.
First Lufthansa 321, taxi Kilo, Water
A
November.
priest? I don't know. There might actually have to be some sort of special, like, ceremony, too.
Scandinavian 441, taxi Yankee Hotel, Mike, holding point, only 01 left.
Holding point 01 left. We are going via Yankee, Hotel, and Mike for Scandinavian 441.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Mike, contact tower, 118, days must be 05.
What did Sibby find?
Come on.
Pizza? Oh, yeah. Sibby saw,
Hello, Germany 119.
Sibby saw Nessie. Sibby saw Nessie today. There's Nessie.
Kilo Mike, holding point, only 01 left.
Around Loch Ness. We've got that add-on, but we've never had a chance to. I've never seen that. Okay, Yankee is the Western. Yankee Hotel Mike. Yankee Hotel and Mike. Okay, I think I know which way we're going. Let's just make sure we're... Yep, there we go. This is easy. Shall we get out of here before they say, are you going to fly your airplane or just sit there and yap? Parking brakes off. And looking good over there. Coming around over there. Let's go. Well, probably from up in the air, Sibby, it is small.
Julia, taxi Lima, Orange, Sierra, Papa, hold short November. Lima Ranch, Sierra Papa, short of November, November to Julia.
Hey, Pizza Racer.
Pushback. Cargo 429, pushing start approved, release point 67, QNH1003. Release point 67.
Okay, Hotel should be the next available left.
Lufthansa Cargo 3007.
Lufthansa Cargo Flight 3007. Now that's a good one. I think that the Nessie add-on makes it kind of hard to spot Nessie. They make it a little bit of a challenge. Altimeter's reset. I've got a Lufthansa up here. Let's not bump into the airplane.
Romeo, Papa, and November, Ultra Hotel. Papa, November, Ultra Hotel, you're ring 25 November.
They're gonna go. That's not a Lufthansa, actually.
441, Ultra Echo.
Holding short of Echo, Scandi 441. And we are... So, left turn.
Lufthansa 6 Whiskey Kilo Taxi Tango Papa hold short of Romeo.
Oh, don't do that. No, no, no. Nessie is real and Hogwarts is real.
441 continue Hotel Mike holding point 01 left.
Continue Hotel and Mike to holding point 01 left, Scandinavian 441. Yeah, Nessie's real. Hogwarts is real. I know because I did the test and I'm a Ravenclaw. So there you go. Hi, Ollie. Welcome on in. There are enough cameras set up around Loch Ness that we would have seen something by now. Gwen Congola, it is busy here at Gardermoen today. Mike is the second available left.
Information traffic is currently on Sierra. X-ray 10 for you.
Surgeon 177 ready for taxi, please.
Surgeon 177, taxi Hotel, Mike, holding point on the 01.
Diamond Mike, welcome aboard. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Airplane A220, welcome, welcome. That's right, Nessie is camera shy. Maybe Nessie has a cloaking device. I mean, we already know that JSG Droid has a cloaking device, so Nessie may have a cloaking device too. Hi, T-Bird. T-Bird is done raking leaves. Actually, we have the possibility of snow sticking to the ground this weekend here at Spy HQ.
Go ahead for a 5-6 uniform. Confirm you've been released by delivery. Affirmative, we are at stand 68. Yeah, and you have been released, so you were told to contact me, or did you just do it by yourself? Negative, I contacted you directly. Okay, contact delivery 121
Polyot has still has a couple of leaves on the ground. I don't know, you could leave them there.
EKCH Charlie Echo, Squawk 1256, push and start approved, state push, QNH 1003.
Man, the jokes are just flying today. Probably time that I left the room. Leave, left. That was funny, right? Slutty Bard, good evening. There is already snow. So Slutty Bard's got snow in Hamburg. We've had snow in Frankfurt reported now. Keela said there was snow in Sheffield.
Guardman ground, Nordic 5-6 uniform is ready for push and start. Nordic 5-6 uniform, push and start approved, straight push, QNH 1003. Clear for push and start, Nordic 5-6 uniform. Quick 626, hello, Juliet 736. Juliet 736, good evening, all this is Papa William ready for push and start at 1046. I'll nip on for Papa Lima, all position aircraft taxiing in behind.
We are probably going to West Tower, 118305.
5-6 uniform, can you make it a short push, please? 5-6 uniform, will do. Delta 6 Whiskey Kilo, taxi Papa, Delta 1060. Papa Delta, you will look at the...
Oh, I didn't hear that, Irby.
Wings 25 November, continue November, and platform Alpha Tau.
Thanks, Irby. Didn't even hear it. Gordemont Tower, hi there from Scandinavian 441 in sequence for 01 left. Good evening.
441, Gordemont Tower, good evening. Taxi to holding point Alpha 2.
Alpha 2 for Scandinavian 441. I think that's exactly where we're at. Yep, Alpha 2, we're good. Let's see. Thanks, Irby. I didn't even hear him. Iron Man is here. The lake that Iron Man lives by in the Midwest hasn't frozen over yet. Oh, the farmer. Actually, I heard that the company that does Farmer's Almanac is giving up the ghost. They're ending the Farmer's Almanac.
Virgin 177, Gordemont Tower low, taxi to holding point Alpha 2, runway 01 left.
Alpha 2, holding point 04 left, Virgin 177.
Just Alpha 331 negative, 120, decimal forward 55. Viking 7 Lima Charlie, line up 01 left.
01 left, line up with Viking 7 Lima Juliet.
Correction, Viking 7 Lima Juliet.
I think we're probably going to the east departure, 124.68. Okay, let's see. Hi, future Easy Pilot. Welcome aboard. This is where you live in the Congo or something.
Lufthansa Cargo 3007, power low, taxi by Alpha 1 to holding point 01 left.
Temperature outside the airplane is -8. I think we should redo our numbers for anti-ice. Let's do engine anti-ice.
060 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
01 left, clear takeoff, Viking 7 Lima Juliet.
3 Lima Charlie, contact approach 120, decimal 455.
120, 455, Scandinavian, Lima Charlie, bye.
German cargo 429er, tower low.
Everything's the same, but now we're going to do engine anti-ice for departure.
Alpha 1 for 01 left, German cargo
Just in case.
Good evening, Transavia 2 Juliet in sequence.
Let's see, the Kent gets an awful lot of snow.
Tower low, next immediate left onto November to Alpha 1.
Okay, immediate left to November and Alpha 101 left, Transavia 2 Juliet.
Sky travel 6 Romeo Oscar via Alpha 2, line up 01 left.
Minimum takeoff fuel is 6.3. I am at 8.6. I don't think we need to worry about that.
Sky travel 6 Romeo Oscar blocked via Alpha 2, line up 01
I thought it was Clark Kent, you know, from Superman.
Bearings 25 November, tower hello, proceed to bay 981, report to the complete.
981, will go, you're going 25 November.
Sky travel 6 Romeo Oscar, wind 060.
Oh my gosh, Loviz coming in from Dublin is about ready to land. Frankie Doo, welcome back in. Bonsoir back to Quebec. I hope it is night. Actually, it's more bonjour right now. It's not really nighttime, so it's more bonjour into Quebec.
Viking 7 Lima Juliet, contact approach 120, decimal 455.
20455, Viking 7 Lima Juliet, book one.
Chicago 3007, line up
Sounds
01
like
left.
they're sending everybody over to this one.
3007.
Hi Manaphy, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Clark Kent is the most famous of all of the Dukes of Kent. Better than being one of the Dukes of Hazzard, I guess. Loviz is coming in on Tespe 3 Alpha. They flipped the runways. They've changed runways. Zero 04 left. They have flipped the runways. Those crazy, quasi wabbits. 04 left.
Decimal 455. Hello.
Okay, we got enough time. We can do that. The actual Duke of Kent is 90. Looks like they're about 200. And has held the title of Duke of Kent for 83 years.
Left on Chicago 3007.
Ooh, nice MD. Just an amazing looking airplane. I know, Bluebird.
Canadian 441 via Alpha 2, line up 01 left.
01 left via Alpha 2, line up, Scandi 441. Let's see. I guess the most
774, contact ground 121.
The most famous one that I've heard is always the Sheriff of Nottingham. But I'm just a Yank, so I'm not going to know about a lot of them there.
5 at Golf, tower hello, wind 09, correction 060 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land, Scandinavian 5 at Golf.
Okay, all set and ready to go.
Chicago 3007, contact approach 120, decimal 455, hello.
120-455, Lufthansa Cargo 307.
I think we're all set and ready to go. ECAM checklist is green.
Copenhagen 441, wind 060 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff.
01 left, clear for takeoff. Scandinavian 441. Thanks. Shall we go?
Second knock back. German cargo 429, line up 01 left.
Line up 01 left, German cargo 429.
Is it 3 Charlie Echo, got him on target, good evening.
100 knots.
Going to the 1 left.
V1, rotate, positive climb gear, so long Oslo.
Again 441, contact approach 120.455. Have a nice day.
120.455 now for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
German cargo 4.
Scandinavian 3 Lima Charlie, contact Polaris 127.255, goodbye. Polaris 127, 2000, Scandinavian 3 Lima Charlie, goodbye. Lufthansa 64 Alpha, clear.
Kent is the home to Dover Castle, Leeds Castle, Canterbury Castle, which is in itself 1,400 plus years old. That is awesome. See, that kind of history would be so fun to check, to go and see and learn about.
Lufthansa 64 Alpha, QNH 1003. Sun Express 1314, if you continue on resume own speed, Sun Express 1314.
There was a location in the old Archie Sonic comments called Snottingham. Ha! See, those are the kinds of things that always crack me up. Canterbury Cathedral is a place of worship, not a place of beheadings. So nothing to lose your head about. I was sticking my neck out on that joke. Do you like my sharp sense of humor? Wow, 3 really gruesome jokes, actually. Sorry.
And now really fine.
Okay, thank you. Can you repeat 6 Alpha?
Lufthansa 6 Alpha, confirm QNH 1003. Yeah, 1003.
Wasn't there a famous ghost at Canterbury Cathedral?
Take your break, Sun Express 1314.
I think there was a ghost there.
120.105.
We could ask Nearly Headless Nick about that.
Viking 7 Lima Juliet, contact Polaris 125.055, goodbye. 25055, Viking 7 Lima Juliet. Sky Travel 60 Romeo Oscar, clear direct Oslo.
That would have been the Archbishop of Canterbury, so that way it wasn't a ghost.
Approach Haldo, Sun Express 1 Alpha, Sky maintain flight level 120, speed 20 knots. Sun Express 1 Alpha.
No holds for low vis, and remember we got to change our arrival.
Expect ILS 01 right. Descent flight level 110, expect ILS 01 right, Sun Express 1 Alpha Sky. Sky Travel 6 Romeo Oscar, contact Polaris 125, decimal 05.
Just cannot get in a word edgewise here.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Station
Scandinavian 441, Oslo approach, hello, report Christian, climb, flight level 210, identify.
Scandi 441, climbing now, flight level 210, thanks. Oh no, that's the Sim Caesar flying bullion. And that emote is no bull.
Saying fast up to 900 and climb flight level 210, German Cargo 429. Walker 2380, Oslo approach, hello, expect ILS 01 right. Expecting 01 right, Walker 2380. Sun Express 1 Alpha Oscar, clear direct Nusla, descent 5.
Hi Canadian Bear, welcome, welcome.
Direct must descend 5,000 feet.
Let's make sure we stay on course here.
Sun Express 35 Whiskey, contact tower 120.105, goodbye. Walker 2380, descend flight level
Man, there's a
110.
lot of... The Archbishop of Canterbury is the most senior bishop of all the Church of England. That's the one responsible for being the religious advisor to the monarch, who is also the head of the church. So in the Peter O'Toole, Richard Burton movie, that was Richard Burton. Sorry to turn it into a movie, but there you go.
Passing altitude, climb flight level 210, identify.
Okay, basic 4,400, then climb flight level 140 water to
Juliet, the negative climb flight level 210.
The Archbishop is the one who gets to place the crown on the monarch's head. So this is an important person. Although they probably are a little bit nervous, thinking, oh my gosh, I'm about ready to put the crown on somebody's head. I better not screw up.
125.055,
Okay, all this is good. We need to be ready on the Ernov 3 Alpha arrival. So let's get ready for the new arrival here. Stindofly. I mean, they probably do. They probably don't call it a checklist, but 125.055 now for Scandy 441. Thank you.
Transavia to Juliet, clear direct Namum.
Direct Namum, Transavia to Juliet.
Lufthansa 64 Alpha.
And one of the coolest names for an air traffic control center of them all, Polaris. I like that one a lot. Hi, Marty. Welcome aboard. But yeah, there's got to be a checklist to fly. When the old one coronated the Queen, someone had taken the little tag off that helps it find the front of the crown. He had to spin it a while. Ooh. And that made the Queen nervous. Whoever took the tag off probably got a talking to, right? Polaris, good evening from Scandinavian 441, climbing to flight level 210.
Scan 441, flight control, climb flight level 310.
Climbing flight level 310, Scandi 441. Okay, Lone Star's a good one too. Or yeah, maybe they didn't get a talking to. Maybe they, well, it was the Queen. I think they were kind of done with beheadings at that point, right? I mean, unless they got to go and spend a little time with Arthur Pierpoint or something. But yeah, so yes, Lone Star Tracon, Manifee's right. Lone Star's good, but I kind of like Polaris. That's really good. Well, that's true. That we know of. There could be some secret things. All right, so we got to come over here. It's no longer 2-2 left and right, so we need to get rid of those, and we need to get new charts here. So arrivals, now we're expecting 04 left. So 04 left is our arrival. ILS or localizer, 04 left. Okay, so we're good to go with that. Now then, let's go try and reprogram this in. The A340 sounds like it's angry on the climb. There was an airline charter that closed down in January, Northwestern Air, and it was called Polaris. Polaris, that's just kind of a cool, name, I think, right? At least I think so, but... All right, so flight plan, arrivals, now expecting 04 left, ILS 04 left. We are going to do the Ernov now 2 Alpha arrival. We're going to make sure that no VIA is selected. So Ernov and insert. Now, we really ought to go and just be ready. Low-vis departed early, so that's why low-vis doesn't get a hold, but we need to do the hold. So the hold on Ernov is inbound 179 and left turns. Ernov.
Sky Travel 6 Romeo Oscar, Unicom, bye-bye.
Ernov. Hold 179. 179, that's correct. And we're going to be making left turns. So all of that's in there. And insert. Hold is ready to go. Back to performance. All is right with the world. Frody Wiz, there is an awful lot of planning that goes on. I mean, the amount of work that we're doing, and I don't know, you know, we ought to ask Captain Whip or something like this, you know, to tell us. I usually say that we do somewhere between 1/3 and 2/3 of what real pilots do. Somewhere in there, I think, is the kind of planning that we do in flight simming compared to what you have to do for a real world flight. I mean, they do so much more than we do here. Next flight for us is LaGuardia to Portland. I was looking around. I've got a nice little payware airport for my Portland. Portland, Maine. It's going to take the E175 on that flight. I think we're going to need to do probably a Delta or something. I'm not sure. And then there was somebody is in chat wants to see an Airbus A306 flight. There's the pumpkin pie event out of Indianapolis, and we got to figure out where we're going to go. It does say catstrup, and I have come to find out that calling it ketchup is not funny, at least not in Oslo.
Alpha Cargo 330.
Yeah, cat syrup. But yeah, that's one of those things that's not funny to controllers. Not funny to controllers. Passing 23,000 feet. Let's do a cabin call. Let the cabin crew get up. Pirate Dakota just did a sub. Hey, Pirate Dakota, thanks for the resub. Pirate Dakota has been here for 13 months. I've got my Streamlabs alerts are on. I've hit refresh a few times. I don't know why it's not showing up. Sorry, Pirate Dakota. But thank you for the resub. Thank you for being here for 13 months and very nice jet fuel in the flight plant. That's right. You also, it's got to be Fort Worth or Dallas or Love Ground. They don't want to hear Dallas Ground. Because there are other airports in the area, right? Sunjammer. Oh, are they still having a problem with alerts on Twitch, Sunjammer? Thank you for that, and welcome on in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. It's Love Ground or DFW Ground. It's either or. Thanks, Sunjammer. That was awful nice. You do it for the content. Pirate Dakota, I'm really appreciative of that, and thank you for being part of the reason why I get to keep doing this, which I'm really grateful to be able to keep doing this. Thanks, Pirate Dakota. And for having a cool name, because any name with pirate in it's going to be kind of cool here on Twitch, right? That's right. If you're in Chicago, it should be O'Hare or Midway. And just to be, you know, honorary or something like that, I might say Miggs Ground, just to be, you know, annoying. Our much longer Airbus today.
Hello, cleared unit for Lima arrival.
Man, that's lights are bright back there in the cabin. NATO says, in all seriousness, people are getting lazy calling airports by name on VATSIM. So it should be more like Kastrup ground instead of Copenhagen ground. And Gardermoen. I tried to say Gardermoen today. I think I did. Gardermoen ground.
441 Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom now for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week. 122.8. Somebody used the forbidden U word. It's not Unicom anymore. It's supposed to be advisory, right? That's the new code of conduct. We have to call it advisory. San Diego, you're supposed to call it Lindbergh Field. Well, if it's hard to pronounce NATO, I'm going to be a big chicken about it too. Continue the climb to flight level 370. Loviz, I just took on V-Pilot and hit the... See, yeah, that's the way to do it. That is, like Loviz just said, that's the way to do that. So over here, here is ENGM delivery. Gardermoen delivery. And that's what Loviz is talking about. That's the fastest way to find out what airport you're at. My cruise altitude is 37,000 feet. It's pretty smooth out there tonight. Seatbelts can go off. Seatbelts are off. Let's see. Who flies to Portland, Maine? Probably going to just need to go with United, even though they probably don't fly to Portland. Because I don't have a lot of liveries anymore for the E-Jets. KLGA, KPWM. Hey Dan, thanks for the resub. Dan has been here for 27 months. Thanks Dan. Thanks for the resub and 27 months of awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. So it looks like we have E75S's. So it's going to be Republic. There's an E170 for Republic. And that would work. So let's take a look and see what we've got. First of all, let's look at this E170 flight and see if it'll give us some gate numbers. So it's going to be gate 96 and going into gate 8. Okay, so with that, let's come on over here and go to sim brief and saved saved airframes. All right. What do I have for Delta here? Oh, wow, lots of Delta. I've got a CRJ-9. I've got A330, A350, 737, 321, two 321s, a 350, a 310, but I don't have anything in there. I know there is a Delta, though, in the E-Jet world. I just don't know what it is. So we'll go for an E170, and that way we can be all immersive. There could be holds, Captain Civi, but that's why we do this. This is really good. This is a really good event for trying to figure out and learn how to do holds. And it's also really great ATC too. It's always so calm and collected coming into Copenhagen. I really like it a lot. This is a fun event. This is the kind of event that's very consistent too, with consistent ATC. So as far as trying to get, level up your game, level up the game here, this is a great practice event for that. Professor, good evening. Thanks for coming in. It does take a little bit of time, but it's also a little bit more realistic for a busy VATSIM event like that. Loviz is already downwind for 4 left. Loviz did the arrival from Dublin today. I would imagine there's some passengers that visited Art's Tavern before departure. All right, so we're all set for the flipped runway here. Top of climbing is in about 40 miles. Everything's clear down here. Still no sign of an email from WinWing saying pay up. I think I'm checking that email box now like 4 times, 2 or 3 times a day now. Nope, no special email from WinWing. But some people are getting it for their throttles, which is great. Loose Cat, I don't know what it was, but for some reason, I decided to board 45 minutes. I decided to board 45 minutes of extra fuel today. No, it's everybody. Everybody is kind of taking their, there are a lot of orders. It'll show up when it shows up. No reason to do a ticket and bug them. I did get the desk clamp for the throttles, and I'm probably gonna pull it out of the box and try and just clamp it to the desk and see how stable it is. And if it is nice and stable, I'll think about ordering a second one, the one for your side stick. And then there's a place you can go to get some additional brackets that fit out there for the EFB. And I think we're going to probably also need a second set over by the throttle for your nose wheel tiller. I am not unstable. Hi, Gungi York. Welcome aboard. Jose, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Professor's got a flight idea. Let's see if I can do it. Hey, did I do it right? Look, I did it right. Oh my gosh, I even beat Polyod on that one too. And Buckeye says to hydrate. Let's hydrate. All right, we're good to go there. Well, the night flights really are nice. I mean, first of all, you see all the incredible night lights, and now with Sim Update 3, we can see other traffic, and that's really good, especially, for these European big VATSIM events where it's dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. It's really kind of a cool thing at night, too. Now, it's also a big black screen here, and flying a long time at night can get a little bit tedious, but as you're coming in, it really is nice to see all the lights out there because you can spot the other traffic so much easier at night. You can see over here we got somebody passing us over here, and if we look down here, they're not showing up on. So there's an airplane over here. It's 1,200 feet above us. No, it's airplane. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. So if we look over here, that's probably that airplane right there, which is really neat to be able to see the other traffic. And almost to our final cruise, which is 37,000 feet. It is a lot easier to see the other traffic at night. It really is. Okay, coming up on final cruise. Lights are normal. So strobes, beacon, nav. Landing lights, nose lights are off. Seatbelts are off. And that looks good. While we've got a minute, we should also set up range rings. We should set up range rings here. So airport ground chart is part of what we need. We're coming in on 04 left. So there's 04 left. The heading for the opposite direction of the runway is 217 degrees. Okay, let's set up our range rings and an extended center line. So flight plan. Upper right-hand button. So top right-hand button on flight plan. And that's not correct. Return. Flight plan. Oh, I always do the wrong one. It's the top left button on the left side. There we go. And we want fix info. So fix info. So we are coming into Copenhagen, EKCH. And our runway for Copenhagen is 04 left. 04 left. Put that in the fix box. Now then, radial. This is what draws the center line out of the runway. Hey, look at that. I think a alert just worked. So Agent Mr. Billy did something, and I think, well, maybe that was over on YouTube. So maybe that worked. Maybe we're still having trouble with Twitch alerts. Thanks, Mr. Billy. Okay, so the opposite direction of the runway we're landing on, that heading is 217 degrees. So 217 degrees goes in radial.
New recruit
and
detected.
I would like them to dial
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Agent Devante just came in. Thank you for that. Let's also do a 5-mile range ring. So a 5-mile circle around the airport. Now let's do another one. And it's the same thing. EKCH 4 left. EKCH, runway 04 left. And in this time, I've already got a center line. I just want a 10-mile range ring. And then a last one is EKCH 04 left is our runway. And in this case, I just want to draw a 25-mile range ring around the airport. Okay? And that's good. Back to performance. We're 18 miles from top of descent. Oh my gosh. So we need to do arrival data. So let's do Phoenix. Let's come over here. No API issues today, so you restarted the bot and the 2 tests worked. Okay, so I need to go and remember to check over and restart the bot. Arrival ATIS information. Information echo is current. This is really old. EKCH, arrival ATIS, information echo. Okay, this is great. And then we also need to be ready for our descent really fast. So, altimeter is 0997. So on the approach page, 0997. Our temperature is 4 degrees. Our winds 110 at 8. Do we have a transition? Transition level is 6.5. We're gonna do full flaps landing and come over here, charts, ILS. I'm running it. Hang on a sec. I'll catch up. Category 1 DME is 220 feet, 220 feet. In the barrel box, we're ready to go. Performance says we're 2 minutes from our descent. RNAV stars, we're coming on the Irkov 3 Charlie. And at Irkov, we need to be below flight level 110. Let's go ahead and descend to flight level 110. We'll probably get a descent in just a second. Okay, all set and ready to go. And we're gonna need a little speed brake just to keep us descending. I've got the arrival plugged in. And I missed chat there, so... following the apocalypse, good afternoon, welcome aboard. Loviz says bad weather and bad crosswinds. Okay, there's constraints. We're set to enter the arrival. Okay, speed brakes away. We're all set for this, even though we don't have ATC right now. Let's see if we're going to pick up some ATC here. There is Virgin. Here's Scandi 441. We should be talking to somebody. I don't see anybody that wants to talk to us right now. Did I miss a beep? Oh, just got one. 131.280. 131.280. There we go. That looks good. Hi, Epic Gaming.
Inbound course to be 179.
Cargo 118, this will be in your shot.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Chairman, good one.
BSMM Center. Sweden Control, very good evening. Scandinavian 441 is descending on the Ernov 3 Charlie arrival with Copenhagen Information Echo aboard.
441, Sweden Control, hello, identified. Steered Airno to Alpha arrival around 04 left. Descend to flight level 170.
Descending now, flight level 170, cleared on the Ernov. I guess that's the 2 Charlie or 2 Alpha arrival. Ernov 2 Charlie arrival. Scandi 441.
Airno to Alpha arrival.
I'm sorry, what is the arrival? Is that a change? Which one? Ernov 2 Alpha arrival. Thank you so much for Scandinavian 441.
Patrol, good evening.
Okay, Ernov, and that's the one that we've got.
360 with you.
I thought we got it. We've got Ernov 2 Charlie, so we're good to go. Alligators on the runway. Love is almost landed in the grass with a minus 190 because of the crosswind.
1 descent to flight level 180.
180,
And we stop at 17,000 feet.
Sweden Control, good evening, Nordic 951 and
okay, I think we're all caught up.
Nordic 951, Sweden Control, hello, identified.
Next flight is LaGuardia to Portland, taking the E-Jet on that
Nordic
one.
951.
Cargo 118, descent to flight level 110.
Remember all of those range rings that I was yammering about a little bit ago? There is the 25-mile range ring around the airport right at the top. Just to help us with a little bit of situational awareness to say, hey, we're getting kind of close to the airport here.
441, join Ernov holding as published.
Scandi 441 joining the Ernov hold as published. And we're all set and ready to go with that. Put the hold in. We're all ready. We are descending. Let's come over to TCAS, and we're going to look ahead and now below. And look for airplanes below us. I got one airplane ahead of us. Pretty close. 1.5 minutes. Oh, did I miss that? Irby.
Nordic 951, no further ATC, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
I think that it's automatic with this one, but we better check, right?
We were 201, cleared Airno to Alpha,
1.5 minute lapse.
Join Airno holding as published.
Good, Airno 2 Alpha arrival for runway 04 left, join Airno.
Okay, got that one. Thanks, Irby. I did forget that. Back to performance. Looking good. Got the hold done. And it's time for pizza and brew in the cockpit, right? Hermit something. Good afternoon. Welcome. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And we always depart at 1800 Zulu. That's 6 p.m. London time or 1 p.m. New York time. How does that help at all? But no, I can't do 24/7. I can barely do about 6 hours. And then the fact that I've got gray hair starts to kick in, and you know, it gets kind of bad after that. My sense of humor becomes even more twisted than it normally
Viking
is.
7 Lima Juliet, contact Copenhagen approach 119 at 805.
Sherman 119805 for Viking 7 Lima Juliet.
I went and got out the extra cameras that I use for putting on throttles and side sticks and stuff. So I got those out of the box, and one of the things I'll be doing on Tuesday and Wednesday of this week is setting those back up in anticipation of the arrival of the WinWing throttle and the WinWing landing gear lever. Hey Greg, welcome on in. Thank you for coming in. Well, it just looks like hard work, Greg. It's like total fun here. Hi, Captain Chris. And you can see now over here, all of my range rings have shown up. So all of those fixes that I did, there's 25 miles, there's 10 miles, there's 5 miles, and there's the runway right there, and you can start to see a little bit of a line coming out of that. That's an extended center line. Hermit's something you drive for work. So you get to leave, you have to listen to the stream until the layover. Oh, unless you get to stop driving, a layover. Okay. Well, we'll try not to do things that are so funny that you drive off the road laughing hard, okay? Although probably my flying would qualify as that.
Good evening, scanning with 454 heavily passing level 169 and climbing 190 and north.
Another text message. Oh my gosh, it's crazy today. I have failed to pay a toll. We don't have any tolls in this state, idiot. Delete and report as junk. I always feel good hitting the delete and report as junk button. Always makes me feel good.
Smartcat 688, Sweden Control, hello, identity.
Actually, I think it's more like some of the longest ones are 9 hours, maybe. It's been like 10 on like across the pond day, but hey Russ.
Nordic 1288,
good evening.
Hello,
heading into Copenhagen right now. Next flight is LaGuardia to Portland and then Indianapolis to someplace. And it's the pumpkin pie event out of Indianapolis today.
454, confirm the cleared level again.
454, flight level 190.
Roger, maintaining 190, scanning 454.
Sweet, good evening. Scandinavian 1 Mike Bravo, descending via London.
And we're stopping at 17,000.
1 Mike Bravo, Sweden Control, hello, identified.
Oh, the pause at descent. I understand why they have it in there, but it should never be default. You should want to turn it on if you're going to use that, but don't have it turned on by default. Pizza Racer says that it's you fall asleep here. I try to keep it low key, you know, not crazy. Maybe it'll be a little more exciting next year when the new spy game comes out that we're going to be doing. There's a spy game that's coming out over on Steam. And maybe that will be action-packed.
Join aeronav holding as published. Descent to flight level 220.
Flight level 220 and joining the aeronav hold is published. Version 177.
It's an NPR voice, really?
Cleared aeronav 1 Sierra
An NPR voice, no kidding.
Sweden 10, roger, runway 17.
Wow,
Market
an
688.
NPR voice. I could do morning edition. You know, I could probably pull off morning edition or something like that on NPR.
Turn left heading 090 for safety.
Left 190, market 688.
I think I actually have got something. This will probably get me in some sort of trouble.
Hold, join R02 Alpha arrival on 04 left, flight level 100.
Flight level 100, cancel hold and join the R02 Alpha approach for 04.
Okay, this is probably not the smartest thing for me to do, but
Descent flight level 200.
let's see. Okay, could I do morning? Could I do NPR? Let's see. Turn the airplane down a little bit. Turn that off.
Ocean 4 Whiskey Lima, Sweden control.
Okay, what would they say on something like this? Oh man, now I've got all my NPRisms.
441, descent to flight level 1.
Descending flight level 1-something-0. I'm sorry, you broke up for Scandi 441.
441, descent to flight level 110.
Descending now, flight level 110, Scandi 441. I was going to do a little NPR thing, but maybe I shouldn't. It's going to get busy here.
44 Tango, Sweden control, low.
Actually, the people that do NPR and stuff like that, they've got to have like split-second radio timing to be able to do stuff on that, because it is a network. Captain Sibby is going to go into lurk mode. Is it time to make... Well, it's really late in Athens, so I guess it's past pizza time, right? I usually leave the seatbelt sign off while in a hold. I don't know if real captains do that or not, but I usually leave it off in case there's people that have had a little bit too much beverage. Just sitting there flying in a circle's got to be really hard on them. Unless there's turbulence or something, but...
31 Foxtrot, join Erdom holding established.
And now one...
Control, Goxel, Ryanair 4 Juliet Victor, flight level 356, descending 290 inbound Milan.
Ryanair 4 Juliet Victor, Sweden control, hello, identify, cleared Arcus 1 Lima, arrival runway 03. When ready, descend flight level 160.
Arcus 1 Lima, runway 03, and when ready, level 160, Ryanair 4 Juliet Victor.
Good evening, 91 kilo, no flight
level 183, for flight level 190.
Yeah, that one was a little bit loud. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right, now we're just slowing it down. And we should be hitting earn off. I wonder why the other airplane isn't going in to the hold. Okay, they're starting the turn too, so we're behind that airplane. And it was that airplane there that's starting the hold. Flight Sim is off to school. You're off from school. Oh, really? You're going to go down to Florida? Florida, huh? Watch out. Watch out for those alligators.
Descent flight level 250, join Erdom holding established.
And it should be reducing our, now that we're in the hold, it should automatically reduce our speed to green dot speed, right? It should put us down to green dot speed.
Flight level 190.
Maybe it's not going to do that until we get to 11,000 feet.
Flight level 190, Nordic 949.
Market 688, descent flight level 100.
Descent level 100, market 688.
Smart wing 688, resume, rejoin the star direct Norway.
Rejoin the start direct Norway, smart cat 688.
Nordic 1288, turn left heading 080.
I don't know what those
Left
airplanes
080,
are doing.
Motherboard.
Did I? I'm doing the turn the wrong way.
Speed and control, good evening. Scandinavian.
That's a left turn. Did I say left turn or right turn?
23 Bravo, speed and control, hello, ident. Time to flight level, please, collision 280.
Flight level 20.
It's a left turn.
Canadian 31 Foxtrot, descend to flight level 130.
I'm going the wrong way. Let's see if I can fix it.
Foxtrot, descend to flight level 130.
Okay, I'm fixing it. The other leftover that way.
Joining the NL for the public.
Oh.
Control low, descend to flight level 1.
Okay, so we're gonna do a little figure eight and rejoin. Okay, the airplane is smarter than I am, but I put the wrong piece of information in. I'm gonna go and manually go to green dot speed since we gotta go and do a bunch of twists and turns here.
Can you say again where is this spike?
Join Aeronav holding and published.
Sling first link. Yeah, I generally do. It's a little bit, you know, more precise. I think it's more precise.
688, contact speed and control 134.980.
134.980, smart cat 688.
We're gonna rejoin it our own way.
Sweden, hello Max, Brussels 1255, flight level 288, descending 100.
Brussels 1255, speed and control, hello, identified. Nordic 1288, descend to flight level 100, speed 250 knots.
Descent 100, speed 250 knots, Nordic 128.
Canadian 454, no further effect.
This could cause a collision, yeah. That's why I'm trying to get back on my course as quick as I can.
Seabird 201, descend to flight level 140.
Blue Rat, somebody doesn't know the difference between left and right. Probably because I'm not wearing the appropriate spy hat.
Go ahead.
We need the appropriate spy hat here. That would have fixed it. I might get a phone number to call. We're gonna fix this now. Okay, I think it's gonna be fine. Yep, left turn.
0225, descend to
right
flight
there.
level 170.
Flight level 170.
Nordic 1288, rejoin the star, direct Norway.
We'll probably have to
Direct
hold a
Norway,
few extra loops
Nordic
because somebody entered this wrong.
Nordic 949er, climb to flight level 280.
Well, that explains why all the other airplanes were going that way and we were going that way.
Ocean 4 Whiskey Lima, request descent.
Ocean 4 Whiskey Lima, turn left heading 080 and cleared Airno 10 arrival runway 17.
Now we've got green dot speed.
180.
Nope, we don't.
Correct 08.
And there's the correct turn. Well, let's hope that nobody had noticed that. Maybe we won't have a special number to call. And the chief pilot isn't going to call me into the office and says, okay, we got to work on your directions there, kid. You need to learn the difference between left and right. Menifee is departing out of ESSA today. Remember Menifee, they flipped the runways from earlier today, now arriving on 4 left. Now arriving on 4 left.
Scandinavian 441, descend to flight level 100, cancel hold, join Air 02 Alpha, arrival, runway 04 left.
Cancel the hold, descending now to flight level 100. Rejoining the arrival, Ernoff for 4 left. Scandi 441. Let's go direct to CH4.
Scandinavian 31 Foxtrot, descend to flight level 120. Nordic 949er, no further ATC, frequency change approved.
4 left is already set up. We need the spy voice saying, do you know how to program a hold? Yeah. Spy, do you not know how to fly an airplane?
Russell 1255, requesting
Russell 1255, cleared Air 010, arrival, runway
Okay,
17.
direct to
Heading 080.
CH744. 10,000 feet, and we go back up to 250 knots on the speed. And we're good. Okay. Slink for Slink, there is a Discord. Type in ! Discord, it'll send you an invite. Ah, I see. Well, I've actually got scars. Yeah, on this finger, on this hand, the right hand, that's where a bunch of wasps stung me. It was really bad when I was like 5 or something. Incompetent pilot detected. Spy. Can you fly this thing?
Virgin 177, descend to flight level 210.
I'm getting pretty good at doing the spy voice, aren't I?
Tango, request descent.
Finna 44 Tango, turn left, heading 060, speed 250 knots.
Left heading 060, speed 250, Finna 4 Tango.
Canadian 441, contact Copenhagen approach 119.805.
119.805 now for Scandi 441. Thanks. Have a great week.
Skyway 75.
Okay, there we go.
120205 with a call sign.
12205, confidently.
Lufthansa 2 X-ray Yankee, turn left heading 190.
Hi, Captain Edward. Welcome back in.
118, turn right direct Charlie Hotel 727.
My guess is this one's a busy one. We'll wait till they call us. Copenhagen, good evening. Scandi 441 is rejoining the Ernoff arrival with Echo.
Scandinavian 441, hello to you. There will be a short delay clearing Costco around. Make a right turn heading 250.
Right turn heading 250 now for Scandinavian 441. WSX Boy just did a nice resub. Hi, WSX Boy.
36, turn right heading 07.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for a 25-month resub. That's a year and a month. WSX Boy, thank you for two years, actually. Thank you for some real nice support, WSX Boy.
Good evening.
I hope you're surviving your Monday okay.
Scandinavian 441, descend to maintain flight level 080.
Descending flight level 080, Scandinavian 441. I know I'm getting lost, aren't I? Lofter Plays had a great landing. 110 on your first vectors to Copenhagen. Lofter Plays, that is a great landing rate. Congratulations on your first vectors to Copenhagen, too. Good job. That is a really nice arrival. And down to 8,000 feet, heading 250. I think we're all ready to go. Manaphy is
German Cargo 118,
coming in.
make a right turn, heading 200, please.
Right, heading 200. Sorry,
Please?
I don't know what that is.
Wow.
Yeah, and can you confirm you are proceeding direct Charlie Hotel 727?
Yeah, direct Charlie Hotel 727, German Cargo 118.
German Cargo 118, just for information, we have an aircraft and we cannot get any response from the aircraft. He is at 3,000 feet at the moment.
We are doing a departure out of LaGuardia. This was a requested flight, so LaGuardia. Right now, LaGuardia.
Scandinavian 441, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 997.
997 on the altimeter, descending now 5,000 feet, Scandinavian 441.
Scandinavian 9036, make a right turn, proceed direct Charlie Hotel 727.
Right turn, direct Charlie Hotel 727, Scandinavian 936.
So LaGuardia, RNAV X-ray, departure runway is going to be runway 04. So runway 4 for departure out of LaGuardia, and we'll pick up some ATC when we get into Boston.
Scandinavian 9036, descent 4,000.
4,000, Scandinavian 936.
Scandinavian 441, turn right heading north 360.
Right turn now, heading north 360 for Scandi 441. And we have icing, anti-ice going on.
Lufthansa 2 Extra Yankee, turn right heading 205. At Lufthansa 2 Extra Yankee, contact final 120205 with a call sign.
120205, personal release contact.
Scandinavian 441, turn further right heading 070.
Continue the right turn 070 for Scandinavian 441. Love having the autopilot like this. The Lufthansa cargo pilot might get walloped. Is that the one that's not responding to radio? I did notice earlier today when I first signed on to VATSIM, it was having voice server problems.
Scandinavian 441, you can make a further right turn, proceed direct Charlie Hotel 727.
Right turn, continuing on, and direct Charlie Hotel 727 for Scandinavian 441. And there we go. And we're right where we're supposed to be. Altimeters are checked and set. Let's do seatbelts. Seatbelts going on.
German Cargo 118, after Charlie Hotel 727, rejoin the star.
Rejoining the star after Charlie Hotel 727.
We're about 25 miles out.
Scandinavian 936, after Charlie Hotel 727, rejoin
And,
the star.
you know, it's like I was saying, you hear how calm the controller voice is?
German Cargo 118,
I mean,
contact
seriously,
120205
this is
with
one
a
of the
call sign.
really great events for learning and just kind of practice to level up your VATSIM skills and everything else.
Scandinavian 441, descent 4,000, speed 250.
4,000 now, and our speed is 250 knots, Scandinavian 441. And if you've got like the WinWing autopilot, oh my gosh, it just makes it so much easier to do stuff. Are there cows? Irvi is falling deeply in love with the A340. It's a cool airplane for sure. A little bit big. You don't think Sim Caesar could read I'm sure Sim Caesar could. Absolutely. Sim Caesar's a pro. So we're going to 727 and then vectors to loop-de-loop back around.
Copenhagen approach, good evening, this is Speedbird 201, information, Foxtrot on board flight level 106.
Speedbird 201, hello to you, descent flight level 80.
80, Speedbird 201.
Oh, we brought a ton of holding fuel.
Scandinavia 441, after Charlie Hotel 727, we join the star.
Scandinavian 441, after Charlie Hotel 727, will rejoin the star. We are not landing on fumes. I think I boarded, yeah, today I boarded 45 minutes of VATSIM fuel. I don't know why, I just kind of had that feeling like I may need a little more fuel today. No idea why. So no fumes. And there's the runway straight ahead, but I see nothing. Nothing ahead. We need to also kind of keep an eye on the big world of VATSIM and decide what we want to do, where we want to go to Indianapolis. MK Studios updated Helsinki today. Really? I think then we ought to plan on the next Welcome to Hell event for that if it comes out.
Scandinavian 441, speed 220.
220 knots now for Scandi 441. So we should, we need to buy blueberry juice. Loviz could have flown all the way back to Dublin.
Scandinavian 31, Foxtrot, hello to you.
I'm sure my company message is Scandiops. No ADC. Scandiops. I got two no ADCs. I don't know why.
5,000 feet, QNH 907.
Well, Loviz, I'll bet that you could have gone back for, you could have probably, in the time it took me to get this flight done, you could have gone back to Dublin, had a big old plate of cottage pie.
Blocked. Speedbird 201, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 907 to be leveled by Charlie Hotel.
It's starting to get a little chilly here. We've got some snow, a little bit of snow expected outside of SPY HQ today. You can see the clouds are thickening up, so some cottage pie would be really good.
6 Fox and R, good evening, level 120.
So we may even see a few snowflakes today.
Who was calling me?
Loviz is done for a while. Loviz has got some work to do. Okay, Loviz, if you got to go to work, remember, no ties. You got the Windwing autopilot? You actually broke a VOR switch?
Scandinavian 31 Foxtrot, turn further right, heading 040.
Yeah, they are not the toughest dials and stuff like that, but yeah. Perfect book writing weather. Deconfliction service. I think that if you use something like Benadryl or some nose drops or something, that'll help you with your deconfliction problems.
Scandinavian 441, contact final, frequency 120205 with a call sign only. Good evening.
120205 with call sign for Scandinavian 441. Thanks. Have a great week.
You too.
120205. We're good to go there. Oh, deconfliction, not decongestion. That was a little funny, right? Catstrip arrivals. Very good evening from Scandinavian 441. It's 205, right? Yeah, it was 205. Thanks for catching it, Stindofly. Yeah, Lovis actually said,
Welcome aboard,
Flight
Agent.
TPA
Stay
just
sharp.
did a follow. Hey, Flight TPA. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Lovis did Lovis did a complete, video and everything to repair the flight control unit. Apparently it's really involved, but Lovis pulled it off. Cast triple rivals. Very good evening from Scandinavian 441.
441, fine, good evening. Continue present heading for now.
Present heading for now, Scandi 441.
Granada 36, turn left.
Flight TPA, thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
K010, clear the ILS 04 left, Scandinavian 936.
So, select my Papa C180 up.
180, Papa.
Buckeye says it's stretch time. We ought to do that.
Granada 360, 180 up.
New recruits detected.
Radical
Welcome aboard, Agent.
EKCH. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's go ahead and turn on the LS system.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
LS system is on. Gunny York says it's hydrate time. I've had to switch over to Spy Tea today. Not doing too much coffee.
Left heading 070, clear LS 04 left.
Left 070,
very tasty.
Canada 360, 160 knots on 24.
Hey Radical, good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. We are just about ready to land in Copenhagen. LaGuardia to Portland, Maine is next.
441, turn left heading 125.
Left turn now 125 for Scandinavian 441. There we go, 125 on the heading, and around we go. And cabin call.
Good evening.
Flight attendants, prepare for landing. Danny VDW, 54-month resub. Hi, Danny. Hey, thanks for the resub. It has been 54 months, hasn't it? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I hope your week is off to a good start. I know it's Monday, but at least I'm learning not to say Happy Monday. And bring in the map a click, and we're good to go there. Landy said they updated the Portland, Maine. I've got an older Portland landing. I tested it last night and it looked pretty good. I hope for a smooth landing, although my landings have been a little bit bumpy lately. Maybe I need more brew in the cockpit.
Mr. Mike, West 7 Mike Papa, contact Tower 18105.
Tower 18105, thank you very much.
Thanks 417, disregard.
About ready to go over the localizer.
Good evening. Continue press heading.
Oh, okay, Danny. Happy Monday. Over the local.
441, turn left heading 060.
Left turn 060, Scandinavian 441.
441, descend 3000.
Scandinavian 441 descending now 3000.
Scandi 936 to tower.
Scan 36 FM power 18105.
Bye.
Hearing 417, speed 180 knots on 26.
180 knots on 26.
41, continue present heading. Speed 201, continue present heading.
Present heading 201.
441 left, heading 010, clear at this port 04 left.
Left turn 010, cleared for the ILS 04 left, Scandinavian 441. Let's go ahead, arm the approach.
Heading 010, clear at this 04 left.
Approach is armed. And around we go. Posture check time. Let's make sure we're sitting there. Danny, thanks again for the resup. And 54 months of awesome support. Just always being here and saying hi. Making it a little more fun.
James 417 contact tower 18105.
118-105, thank you, bye.
Can Fox to Fire, good evening.
On the ground. So we'll try exiting at Alpha 7 is usually what we do. Auto brakes low. Speed brakes are armed. And all ready to go. Dogs likes the E-Jet. I've had a couple of good E-Jet flights lately, so we'll give it a try here. 180 knots until 6 for Scandinavian 441.
Speedbird 201, turn right, turn left, heading 080.
Left 080.
Got the glide slope, got the localizer, in we go.
Fox, continue present heading.
We are 7-mile finals. Landing gear going down. Probably a good idea to do the wheels now.
Descending 3000 with regard to Chicago Flight 39 and request for reduce.
Speed 180 until 6.
180 until 6 to Chicago Flight 39.
Chicago 441, contact tower 118-105.
118-105, Scandinavian 441. Thank you.
Runway 12, and can I get to hold short again?
EKCH ground. We have Alpha ground and Bravo ground. We'll roll the dice and go to 630 and see what's next for us.
04 left, clear flat, 01417.
There we go. Looking good. Catstrip Tower, very good evening. Scandinavian 441's about 4-mile finals for runway 04 left.
Payment 441, Catstrip Tower, good evening to you. Wind 160 10 knots. Continue approach, number 2.
Number 2 for the runway. Continue the approach, Scandi 441. That's right. Where we're going, we don't need wheels.
Welcome to Catstrip. Continue Alpha, extend Charlie 35.
Radical, you haven't tried flight sim for years, but you've never spent enough time to really know how to fly. As you're kind of hearing, we're flying on a network right now, Radicals, so this is the VATSIM network. And it is a busy network for sure, but as you can probably see from the airplane, it's really, really amazing. We've got some incredible simulations, beautiful airports and great weather, so, I mean, there you go. It's a whole different experience. Hey, Olivance, welcome back. Thanks for coming in and saying hi.
441, runway 04 left, clear to land.
04 left, clear to land, Scandinavian 441. Autopilot.
Wings 417, welcome to Catstrip. Continue Alpha.
Got the wind from the right blowing us to the left. Oh, it's a tailwind.
Catstrip Tower, good evening, German Cargo 539, at 04 left. 100 above.
ECAM checklist is green. Auto brakes, speed brakes, gear down 3 green.
Continue number 2.
Landing.
German Cargo 118, contact tower 119 at decimal 355. 119 at decimal 355, German Cargo 118.
30, 20, retard. 7, 5.
Gear 108, contact 8111, decimal 630.
8111, that's 630, hang ground 108, goodbye.
I'm always hunting for butter.
Seven, my Papa, 8111, decimal 630.
8111, 630, have a wonderful evening. Select Papa.
Good evening, 936, taxi via Alpha Foxtrot, bowl shot of Zulu, cross on F12.
Alpha Foxtrot, hold short Zulu, cross 12, Sierra 9367.
German Cargo 539, runway 04 left, clear to land.
04 left, clear to land, German Cargo 529.
Canadian 441, welcome to Castro. Continue Alpha, expect stand Bravo 9.
Continue Alpha Bravo 9er for Scandinavian 441. Bravo 9er.
Wings 417, continue taxi via Alpha, hold short Zulu, cross runway 12.
Alpha, hold short Zulu and cross runway 12, Wings 417.
Trooper Tower, good evening, Speedbird 201, establish dial 04 left.
Speedbird 201, Castle Tower, good evening, wind 160 degrees, 10 left, continue approach number 1.
Approach Speedbird 20.
Canadian 441, was just you can expect stand Bravo 9er.
Stand Bravo 9er. I was looking for a taxiway for Bravo 9er. Thank you.
Canadian 441, no worries.
It was Stand Bravo 9. I said, wait a minute, what is this Bravo 9er? Fly, you figured it out, but yeah, I was thinking, okay, Bravo 9, here's taxi. Where the hell is that? I got no idea. I was totally lost.
Cargo 539, welcome to Castle.
It was the Stand Fly, you had it.
133.
Taxi via Alpha and Delta expect Golf 133.
Bravo 9.
7936, short Zulu. Canadian 936, 81121, Bye. Wings 417, same for you, 8111, this will 637. Good evening.
So let's just continue over here on Alpha.
441, continue taxi Alpha and Foxtrot, hold short of taxiway Zulu, cross runway 12.
Continue on Alpha, then Foxtrot, cleared across runway 12, and we are holding short of Zulu, Scandi 441.
Canadian 441, correct, and on the other side, 8111, this will 630. Good evening.
121.630 on the other side for Scandi 441. Thanks. Have a good week. Got that set. Good to go there. Alpha, and as soon as we cross the runway, we look for Foxtrot. Next, LaGuardia to Portland. We'll see if we have somebody call it LaGarbage.
Good evening, Scandinavian 87, you have the information Foxtrot.
Apparently, Manifee, some people do not like the airport very much.
Apron, go after information Foxtrot correct, cleared to them by Language Belt departure, Squawk 0522.
Holding short of Zulu. Okay, let's clean up some stuff. All of our lights are good. Open up Mr. Flap. And flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. That's good. Catstrip ground, very good evening. Scandinavian 441 is on Foxtrot, just past runway 12, holding short of Zulu. We're going to Bravo 9 tonight.
Scandinavian 441, Catstrip apron, good evening to use taxi stand Bravo 9 via Foxtrot and Papa.
Taxi to stand Bravo 9 via Foxtrot and Papa. Scandi 441. Okay. Foxtrot and Papa. Hey, Heavy Weather, good to see you. Yeah, apparently it's also near. I think part of the reason is it's near a garbage dump or something, and it smells bad. Somebody said it smells bad. And that's part of why they call it. And apparently a real world pilot was on approach, talk of the tower or something, and didn't call it LaGuardia Tower, called it LaGarbage Tower or something like that. That kind of stock. Okay, Bravo 9 is pretty close to out here. That's 1-5, so we got to go in a little bit here.
Scandinavian 870, Yankee request start and pushback stand Bravo 6.
Hey, look at that, Bravo 9. How about that? Pretty good. There's our gate, APU,
contact apron 121.9.
start our turn in.
Start approved, contact 121.905 for pushback, Scandinavian 87 Yankee.
Good afternoon, Hungarian 3 Tango.
I'd say this was a very successful arrival and a very nice vectors to Copenhagen.
Airbus A321 Neo, gate Alpha 22 information, Foxtrot IFR to Budapest, ready to copy.
Again, 3 Tango Alpha information, Foxtrot correct, cleared Budapest by the Salo 1 Alpha departure, squawk 4761.
Cleared Budapest, Salo 1 Alpha, squawk 4761, Hungarian 3
Parking brakes. That's probably pretty good for this one. Do we have an APU? We sure do. And there goes engine number 1. There goes engine number 2. Transponder goes to standby. And we do fuel pump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've been doing them in reverse order. Also, we'll turn off ADIRs, turn off crew oxygen, beacon can go off, seat belts can go off. Let's be nice to the next crew. We're going to recenter the rudder trim, and we'll also put that back to above for the takeoff. Hit deboard the airplane, and let's go to Phoenix app, ground services, ground power unit, preconditioned air, request a jetway, open up the cargo doors, and all that should be good. And there goes our doors, and I think we made it. How about that? Not a bad flight. Always good to pull off of vectors to Copenhagen. And again, I've been saying this an awful lot. Why do we always do vectors to Copenhagen? You heard the sound of the ATC. It was so calm. It was so calm. Turn here, turn here, turn here. I think that this is one of the best types of level up events that you can do coming into here, coming in. I just think it's a really good one because this gets you ready for events like, Cross the Pond, Frankfurt Friday, Friday Night Ops, and stuff like that. It's just really good. So I suggest this one, and then doing it on a regular basis. That's, practice makes perfect, right? So our airplane looks good. Let's go get the E-Jet. And we're going to take the E-Jet out. And we ought to take a look and see, did we get a decent landing rate? It felt good, but every time I think it feels good, it usually doesn't. Man, look at that arrival path. Minus 365? It felt a lot better than that. 365, I know I was off the center line a little bit, but hey, other people were having a problem with crosswind too, so man, 365, I was robbed. Seriously, the judges in Volanta judging landing rates, they've been bought off. They've been bought off. It's just every single time. It just, Can I complain a little bit more? I get to be whiny about that, right? All events, yeah, I think it's a really good event. This is a great, and I call it, this is a level up event. This is what gets you ready for the chaos kinds of events. And there's nothing wrong with the chaos events or something, but this is just a good one. Okay, so we are doing LaGuardia to Portland. We're going to take an E-Jet for this one. So we don't need Sim App Pro. And we're going to turn that off. We also don't need an autopilot or a McDo. And let's see what's happening out here. So seriously, what a great event. Let's come over here and see what's going on. So there is a little bit of ATC. We're going to Portland, Maine. There's an arrival already there, but we don't know what runway, so we'll just take whatever we get. Coming on in here out of the New York area, we've got people at Teterboro, Newark. Not a lot of people, it looks like, at LaGuardia. So there's LaGuardia there. We're going to go for a gate like 96. Oh my gosh, it's like freaking all the way over here. You believe that? Man, all the way at this end of the airport, and we're departing off of runway 4. Let's board a little more taxi fuel. I tried to draw a map for Sibi earlier today to find Hogwarts. There's some Hogwarts scenery and stuff like that. So this was me saying go down Loch Ness, go over the little canal, make a left turn, look out for the train station, and then you'll find Hogwarts. So I tried to do an X marks the spot graphic today. It was a little bit primitive. Irvi is already on depart. Oh, Irvi, you were in the Virgin flight out of Oslo. So Irvi's doing an A340 from Virgin Atlantic. New flight, I say board extra fuel. Extra fuel for taxi on this one. Okay, so this is going to be a Delta connection, but you know what we ought to do? We ought to make sure we have the right airplane. Let's get the sim going first. Let's get the sim going first and see what we have for a Delta connection flight. And I think it's I think this one's a SkyWest, actually. I think it was SkyWest. No, it's Republic. So it's Brickyard. It's Brickyard. Is this? It's gonna be. It would be RPA. So that's Republic is Brickyard. So let's see which one we've got first. I forget which airplane. Irvi likes the airplane. You want to do you want to do long relationships? Actually, I think you're in good company. I think the A340 is Sibi's favorite Airbus too. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's just look and see which one we've got. I think it's an E170 for this. We'll see. And oh, another text. Have I neglected to pull off another? Nope. It's the apartment people. I think that they're doing a turkey event in the manager's office or something. Sling for Sling, exclamation point suggestions is the best place to put in those. When I go every like Wednesday night, Thursday morning, when I start putting the flights together, I usually do look at all the flight suggestions and see what fits into VATSIM and stuff like that. Blue Rat says they do E170s and E175s for this. The one that I'm shadowing is it says either or, so we'll see. But what we want to do is just go and see what I've got, because I'm not sure what I have liveries wise and everything else for this plane. It's been a while since we've been in it. It's a fun airplane. I think it worked pretty good. So let's see. We've got in the United States, the Thanksgiving holiday is coming up. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to make a big deal. You know, I've got some things I could cook up or something. I'm not sure. Feels a little different this year. But the big thing I'm looking forward to is making I guess it really is, I should call it a 4-cheese. A 4-cheese mac and cheese. So sharp cheddar, mozzarella, pepper jack, And then the fourth one is shredded Parmesan sprinkled on top of it after you bake it a little bit. Just, you know, regular old macaroni noodles and stuff like that. That's the one I'm kind of looking forward to making. I know Polyot's more into side dishes than the turkey and stuff. I also am gonna try and do like some mashed potatoes with garlic butter in it. If I, you know, try and do some holiday cooking. That would be kind of good. Almost done with the loadout. Almost there. See, if it's an E170, it's probably short wings, but we ought to see what it is. I did start to go and look to see what this was and got distracted as only I can get distracted. Okay, so we can get rid of these. We know it's going to be gate 96 and gate 8 or thereabouts. We don't need that taxi. I also kind of suggest using Navigraph instead of the charts app in the E-Jets. It's a little bit clunky. And if you're in a busy area, it's a problem. Antonius would like to do a flight to Belfast or departing out of Belfast. That would be a fun flight. So let's go and get Navigraph charts ready to go too. Blue Rat, you're going to take the E170 on this one. So here's charts over here. And there is our route area kind of like that. So that's good. Done with sim objects. Really looking forward to sim update 4. Definitely looking forward to that. There's only a couple of things that you really kind of have to worry about with the E-Jet the way it is now. Obviously no VNAV. And the flight management computer, you kind of have to go a circular route that I don't think you would normally have to do to get certain things done in that one. Come on, Microsoft. I've noticed it starts to kind of hang up here about this point. But then all of a sudden it starts to freeze like that. The little movies freeze. And then all of a sudden, bing, it's there. And there we go. So really kind of crazy about that. So after it's the little start button shows up, let the movie play, show a couple more scenes until everything kind of smooths out a bit, and then hit start. Then we have to wait for the nice little Sim Update 3 freeze, and I find out about that by putting my mouse pointer over free flight. You can see the little animation froze. Move the mouse pointer off, and then after that, you just go ahead and wait till the animation returns. It changes color back to blue. Antonius, I think this works for you too. Hang on. If you put a flight in there about arriving or departing in Belfast in a link that I just put in for you, let's see, it's over on Twitch. Let's see if it shows up on YouTube. Yeah, there's the YouTube, which is what you're on. So if you click that link and just put in that you'd like, you know, Belfast, and we'll figure out a place to go or something. Because like I said, that's where I'm going to go and look for things. I've been trying to write them down while we're flying, and then I crash, so. All right, let's get the E-Jet and see what we got. So, it's an Embraer. There's Embraers. So let's first of all try the E175 long wing and see if we, because I've already got camera views set up for that. See if we have a Delta livery for this one. Okay, let's see. We've got FlightSim Studios, KLM, American, United, LOT, Alaska. Okay, it's probably the E170. So let's go back and grab the E170. Okay, E170. And I think it's already got a Delta over there. But I need to put a profile in for this. Yep, there's Delta Airlines. So let's just click it. So this is, it says ERJ 170 long range. So let's go ahead and pop something in for SimBrief. Okay, so we need saved airframes and new airframe E170. There is Delta E170. Select. Now we have some choices. So let's see. My guess is it's going to be a FlightSim Studio. I'll bet it's going to be a dual class configuration because it's Delta. They've got first class there. So we'll select that airframe. Okay, let's see. This is going to be, it's actually Republic. It's going to be Republic, although it could also be something else. Let's just call it Delta on this one. It says kilograms. I'm going to guess they probably have it in pounds for this flight. And let's see, we've got Delta Airlines. That looks good. Let's save and go back. I can't see the registration number on it. Does it have that? Delta Airlines. Nope, doesn't show the registration number there. So save and go back. We'll have to load in. Now let's go to KLGA, LaGuardia. There we go. There's LaGuardia. Dogs, you got one from the TO? I know we can get a bunch of things from .to. I really am trying to avoid that for the moment right now and just go with the things that either come with the airplane or, that you can get from their application or the initial download. It just saves a bunch of brain damage for me. Okay, let's see. I think we're gonna need gate 94. Gate 94. And let's go start flight. The thing is you know how, so let's say that FlightSim Studios does a big update, upgrades the airplane, right? And chances are, if they upgrade their airplane, the liveries that come with the airplane are going to get updated. The FlightSim Studios, though, those might not work so well. So because if it doesn't work so well, now I got to go and update that. And then if we're going to fly that day and I didn't update it, then it becomes like a snowball. So that's kind of why I'm sticking with airplanes, liveries that just come from the developer. Andre, go for vertical velocity never exceed. Well, the plane doesn't work well, so why would the liveries need to? It's okay. See, the thing, and one of the things we've actually had is was flying the E-Jets earlier, and I had a great livery for Flybe. And then they updated the airplane, and the Flybe livery stopped working. But we were still trying to do Flybe, and I don't think the one on the TO ever got updated. Oh, Andre, it's an airport, VNO. I'm okay with some 4-letter identifiers, the 3-letter identifiers, and I just really, man, I mess those up all the time, Andre. Hooper Booper, welcome back in. And a great name here on Twitch, by the way. Oh, you're on YouTube. Hooper Booper, thanks for coming in. So I don't remember VNO there, Andre. The only time you get liveries from the TO, liveries that come with or aren't great, unless it's a professional creator will eventually get it updated. With my luck, though, it's not going to be until later. So, okay, it's still, the little wheel is still spinning in the right, so I didn't have a chance to preload this airport today. It was a bit of a chaos morning here. Let's see if the clouds are still looking like snow. Yeah, looks like we got a little moisture to the north side of town right now. And the clouds are getting darker and scarier. 12 degrees. Probably rain mixed with snow. It might start sticking to the ground, though, by the weekend. So, definitely looks like the weekend is closer. Come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't make us wait so much. One of the things that might be nice for further developments in Microsoft Flight Simulator would be a WASM processing meter that says how much longer it's going to take. It's probably asking too much. Okay. So Delta connection. Let's do a little walk around here. We should be able to spot the tail number here. So it's an E170 November 634 Charlie Zulu. Sim brief. November 634 Charlie Zulu. November 634 CZ. There we go. And that's probably also the fin number up on the front of the plane too, right? Hi, Dr. Quigley's. And it's our fin number is November 63 and 63. And plane units, we're going to put it in pounds. Everything else looks good. Delta. And save it. I'm actually... Oh boy, that's a tough one, Dr. Quigley's. Are you more excited about the throttles or Sim Update 4? Ah, man, tough one. That's a tough one. Okay, Shift C, get in the cockpit. I'm going to have to set some views here. Hi, Terralus. Okay, so we got to look up a little bit here. And there's the main view there. I think the throttles, Dr. Quigley's. I think the throttles. I think the throttles. Can't wait for those. I mean, every video that I've seen of them, they just look really, really good. First landing in the A340 Irby. Actually, Irby, so here's the thing. I think, first of all, it's a very long Airbus, right? It's a wide body, right? I think a -4, I think a -413 in a wide body big monster jet like that is actually good. I think it's just fine. We, of course, obsess over things like that in Flight Sim because we're flight simmers, but I think that's really good. Yeah, the hardware is exciting. Plus, but yeah, Dr. Quigley's, every video that I have seen, it just looks really, really nicely done. All right, there is a nice view down there. Setting just a couple of views here. Gonna need to come over here. And I need a autopilot view. There's an autopilot view. I've got a video over on YouTube about how I set my different views and stuff like that, if you'd like to see that. I use quick views, sort of like in X-Plane. And there's an upper panel view. And then I usually come on over here and get a wide cockpit view. Just looking over there and see. It's a new model. Always focus on speed and touchdown zone. Better landing rates come. That's right. Not trying to belittle what you're saying, but practice makes perfect, right? I continue to try and test that theory every day. That practice allegedly makes perfect. All right, so we're good to go there. We'll set cabin views in a little bit. Next thing, come on over here, click the button, aircraft. Just go and check a few things in here. Operator, metric units, make sure that's turned off. And then let's go and see what our throttles look like. So that looks really good. Let's just drop this down a touch here. Let's do idle reverse, idle, max throttle, toga. It looks good. So all of those are good. Always great to make sure that you got those set up first. Okay, so all of that looks great, and we'll come back to the main page. Now let's go and do a flight plan here. New flight. All right, so let's do RPA, right? It's RPA? RPA for Republic, and the call sign is Brickyard. We are at KLGA. We're going to KPWM. KPWM. We're in an E170. E170. I have it. I'll tell you about the route in just a sec. Okay, there we go. Delta connection. It's in pounds. Departing off of runway 4, coming in on runway 29. We're doing Grecki, Judd's, Cam, and the Sea Dog 4 arrival. If you look down here, there's doing Grecki, Judd's, Cam, and Sea Dog 4 is what the real airplane's doing. So, yeah, Terralist, this is the Flight Sim Studios E-Jets. So I got the same thing that the real world's using. Okay, not a lot of ATC. How about 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel and generate flight? While that's going on, we can go and start up. We're going to need a flight plan. And I'll put this in chat here so you can see all the numbers. I should save this to my desktop. Current plan, and you're gonna need the PDF for this airplane. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. And RPA is Brickyard, so we'll help out ATC. Flight level 330 on today's flight. And I'm just gonna go in remarks. Call sign. Brickyard. We're filed. Let's make sure we're not spawned on anybody. Well, that number is a different color. I think that means somebody's about to go there. So somebody's about ready to take that spot. So I'm spawning on somebody. Let's try to go to another one. Let's see if GSX will get us there. GSX is our bud, right? Reposition aircraft. Oh, what terminal is this? I got no clue. Is there 96 here? Nobody's there. Just warp me there. And get on VATSIM. And this is an E170. And connect. Okay, we should be good. We're not going to spawn on anybody. I don't know how to sign. Try it again. Thanks, dogs. Sea concourse. Portland has a harbor visual approach plate, and Landy says that's a good one. I think the weather's good enough for that. Okay, we're all here. All good and set up. Let's go and do Volanta. Here comes Volanta. All this flight sim's kind of a lot to set up, isn't there? Plan a flight. Add a flight plan. Import from SimBrief. There is our route. And that should be good. And I have to hit a special Volanta button over here. And it should be ready to go there. And I think now we're finally done with everything. Whew. Okay, all that's done. It says we're at gate 97. I got an auto ATC with a squawk code, so that's good. Now then, let's come over here. We're going to need wheel chocks. Let's get a ground power unit. And usually you have to hit the jetway button twice. You have to hit the jetway button twice here on this airplane. Here's our flight route. Put that in our notes. And that looks good. Slide this over here. We'll need that later. We also are on our own here. So you know what we need? We need a CTAF. .CTAF KLGA. The CTAF for LaGuardia is 118.7. 118.7. There we go. Landy says ceiling is 3,000 feet, so we're good to go with that. All right. I think we're all good with all of our pre-departure setup stuff. Come on over here. You'll have to open your own door. And the door has some clunky door opening sounds too. Okay. Let's go up here. Battery 1. Battery 2. Nav lights. Ground power. Passenger signs. Arm the emergency exit lights. And our airplanes should start coming to life here. While that's going on, now's a great time to come over here, import your flight into the SimBrief app, LaGuardia to Portland, and we need to look for the visual approach plate for the harbor visual. Taxi out of LaGuardia, parking stands, airport, and there's probably... we're direct Grecky, so I bet it's the LaGuardia 7 departure to Grecky. Grecky. Okay, so it's going to be the LaGuardia 7 departure. So LGA 7, let's just put that in notes if VATSIM comes on. LGA 7, and that gets us to Grecky. Now then, it's also got a climb clearance, 5,000 feet, So climb and maintain 5,000 feet for your initial departure. Duncan Stormer, welcome back in. Good to see you. And that looks good too. So runway number 4. So we got parking gates. We're all the way down here. And then we're going to come out to runway number 4. Oh my gosh, it's at the other freaking end of the airport. Jeez. What do you think? We're made out of fuel? So runway number 4, after departure, you would do straight out, and you have 3 options: the Bronx climb, the Pelham climb, and the Sound climb. I'm gonna guess, since we're going to Grecki, I guess it's the Pelham climb, so our initial heading should be 540. I'm just gonna put that in there as a possible, and we'll see what happens. Drunken Stormer, did I find taxiway Bravo 9 yet? Nope. Somebody was having a hard time. I didn't hear him say your gate number is. Oh, so we did find the gate number after, you know, they said, hey, here's what you're doing. Coming in on the Sea Dog arrival. So Sea Dog is going to put us out either at Buxto or Sappi. And on the arrival, SimBrief has said runway 29. So here's the harbor visual for runway 29. And as we do the harbor visual, we have several opportunities to come around here. I guess the city of Elizabeth, and we come around here, come down the harbor. Ooh, this is cool. And then we come down the harbor, look for the lighthouse. So we'll look for the lighthouse, come on around, chug, 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 and into the runway. Let's also just get the ILS in case the weather turns nasty. Probably won't, but we'll see. We need airport info and parking and de-icing. Okay, we're all ready. This should be a great flight. I'm looking forward to this one. Okay, let's come on down and start doing airplane things. Uh-oh, I may have to restart sim. Yeah, I don't have the autopilot. I don't have this. I'm gonna have to restart the airplane. If you don't have the flight management computer, you have to restart. There's just no other way that I've found to get rid of it. Let's first of all just check controls. Controls are good, and I'll be right back. Let's try restart and see if that works first. Do you have to, Blue Rat, do you have to restart the whole sim, or can you just do the little halfway restart like I'm doing right now? And of course, after all of this setup, that's what we really want to do, is restart the whole sim, right? Because, hey, that's fun. Uh-oh, it put me back over here. Did somebody spawn there? Nobody's there right now. I'm going to try and go into that. Hopefully we're good, but I think I'm gonna end up in trouble here. Okay. Am I spawned on anybody? Not right. Oh, we got an Alaska over here. That's cool. Okay, let's come on in here. Quick check. Operator. We're not in metric. Wheel chocks, ground power, hit the jetway twice, and here comes the jetway. Ground power's good, so battery, external lighting, nav, ground power, emergency exit lights, And you could also come here and turn up your backlighting up here. And that kind of helps a little bit. And let's see if we're getting the... Let's see if we're getting this. It should be on. I think I got to restart the sim. I think I have to restart my whole simulator. Yep, I'm afraid I got to do that. Sorry about this. Very annoying, I know. But we have to have that. The Alaska is not VATSIM traffic. It really? Oh, is it like a static airplane? Ah, so fun getting to restart the sim. We'll let it take a little breath here. I don't know. I may have to turn this one into a brew in the cockpit flight. This one's becoming tedious. This is becoming tedious. Blue Rat only has the problem in 2024. So it's a 2024 thing. Crab, we're going to fly the Embraer E-Jet. It's an E170. I flew the E175 last night after the live stream because I was having a hard time sleeping. So I just did my milk run in it and everything worked great. Should we take a plane that works? Well, we could do that. We could we'll give it one more chance, and if it doesn't work, we'll go get the CRJ. How's that sound? Or we could give up and play Pong. We could all give up and go to DoorDash, and we could all order a single with cheese and tomato, a small chili, and a small Frosty. How's that sound? Hey, Eclipse, thank you for coming in today. Thanks for the nice resub. Eclipse has been here for 4 months. And thank you for awesome jet fuel in the flight plan, Eclipse. We are departing from and arriving from an Indy event. We are. Eclipse, we're planning to depart from Indianapolis. I'm going to do a cargo flight, and that's all we know right now. Pong is too difficult. Pong is too difficult. My gosh. Ciao. Let's see. Karen Cero. I hope I said your name right. Welcome aboard. Minesweeper. There you go. You know, what is it everybody used to play at work? Solitaire. You know, the Microsoft Windows Solitaire. Pong is too difficult. Oh, boy. Oh, we lost ATC. Such is the life on the spy flight. That's okay. We've had some busy days. We've had some busy days these past 5 days of ATC. Friday and Saturday are typically very intense, really intense. So I don't mind that, you know, LaGuardia to Portland's fine. We'll have ATC out of Indianapolis today. Crab says not Wendy's. Crab wants to go to In-N-Out. In-N-Out Burgers. I don't know if we've got In-N-Out or the other one here. I forget which one. Downloading The Last Caretaker as the E-Jet. Didn't work in Sim Update 4. Terrorless. We are at... It is almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Eclipse, do you have cargo airplanes? I'm going to fly the A300 going into Grand Rapids. How long? Well, that's the last flight. We can fly it however long. Haven't been to Grand Rapids before. Eclipse, would you remind me what the ICAO is for Grand Rapids? So we could probably take some cargo up to Grand Rapids. Let's see. FedEx flies its KGRR. All right, so we did promise a poll. I'm gonna just put it in there. Let's just put we'll put Grand Rapids on the poll when we're gonna do a poll, and we'll add Grand Rapids to that. Irby, thank you for that. And Eclipse says that we could fly a FedEx cargo run up there. So we'll try that, and we'll do the poll. I'm already starting to feel a little bit Polish. Told you, after all of these restarts on the E-Jet, I gotta tell you, it's gonna be a brew in the cockpit day. I know I'm supposed to say, hey, do this, but I've already got it pre-written there, Polyot, so I've already got these pre-done. Something about vodka. No, I think all I've got is just a little bit of, like, wine or something like that here. I don't have that much in the wine cellar these days. Come on, Microsoft. It's time to work. No, nobody on the spy flight is redundant. I hear when you're made redundant, that just feels terrible. Nobody will ever be redundant here. I know you're being funny, but still. And that was. I'm going to stretch a little bit. And then we get to wait again. I don't know what cargo airplane you're planning on. Any FedEx can work, but the A300 is the one for the route. Okay, yeah, we're going to was planning on the A300. For our for a third flight today. Well, the music's been nice today. Blue Rat, Low-Vis, and Wigbill. Both Low-Vis and Wigbill fly for FedEx Virtual Airlines. All right, let's see if it'll work for us this time. Polyot says actually there are 7 FedEx VAs right now. Okay, so they work on one of them. I don't know which one, but either Wigbill or Low-Vis can tell you which one they're a part of. And of course, it's got to freeze again. Oh. Yeah, Blue Rat. Hey, Keela. And a super duper happy Well, I hope you survived your Monday. I mean, Monday, right? What's going to be happy on a Monday? Welcome aboard, Keela. Thanks for coming in. Did you get any more snow in Sheffield? CJ9 just did a resub. Hey, CJ9, thank you for one of the really, really nice resubs today. 29 months. Thank you for some very nice jet fuel on the flight plan. And welcome on in. Thanks for being here. All right, let's try this again. Wheel chocks. Ground power. Hit the jetway button twice. Welcome, CJ9. All right, final test. If this doesn't work, we'll shift over to a E-jet, to the CRJ. You have a respiratory virus, so you barely survived today. That does not sound like fun. I have no respiratory virus jokes, so that should feel good for you to know. Okay, once the other monitors go on, okay, I think we're CRJ in this one. It's not working. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all. We're gonna have to CRJ this flight. If we don't have a flight management computer, we can't fly. Yeah, if I were, yeah, that doesn't sound good today, and it sounds like it's a barely surviving kind of a thing. This worked last night. The E-jets worked last night. Very, very annoying. Super duper annoying, by the way. Okay, let's just plan. That's right. We need a should have listened to Polyot sound. We should have listened to Polyot. Okay. Oh, sorry about all of these departure delays. I know it's not fun. I'll take an airplane I know that works, so it's going to be a bad airline, but KLGA, KPWM, Portland, Maine. Well, get well soon, Keela. I hope it's not something that's just going to drag you down, 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 and all that stuff. It's not much fun for sure. This is going to be a CRJ. I'm going to just do the 550. You're on many, many medicines. Start sim. So we're going to have a we should have listened to Polyot sound. Yeah, it's the AZ5 button. Okay, 4 and 29. It's the same flight plan. I'm going to board a little bit of extra fuel because, you know, you never know. Generate. Yep, we're going to have a should have listened to Polyot sound. And we also need a special Keela sound that says no ASMR. Close the old flight plan. Save the new flight plan. Good to go. Go back to sim brief. Prefile on VATSIM. It's now flight level 390. I'm going to go to flight level 330. And file. All right, we're good to go there. This is why we stopped flying the E-jet, to be fair. Not because it's not finished, but also because it has so many issues. And it makes for bad viewing and delays. It does. And that's the important part. The thing is, I flew it last night, and it worked great. I can't do that right now on my account because your voice is nearly gone. I know that feeling. We've had a couple of long flights today. This week. Voice problems could be a problem. We're going to get a Polyot was right t-shirt. Well, you know, when you're in a relationship and stuff like that, you know, it's really best to never dwell on things like that because it can lead to unrest in the home. At least in all the ones in my life, it was always, you know, best for me to say, you know, Yes, you're right. Just say, yes, you're right, and that's it. You had a 30-hour week this week at work. Oh my gosh, really? Paula, invoice for the Christmas decorating company today. Your partner is not about. Oh, was a little bit too much money spent? Was it? It was that. All right. Here's the question though. Do they look good? Is it nice? Are they good decorations? Or is that not a polite question? That's right. When you win, you say nothing. When you lose, you say less. That's right. I mean, I remember that being in a few of those relationships that said, you know what? When I'm right, I keep my mouth shut. When I'm wrong, I say, I'm sorry, and shut up. Martin, oh my gosh, baby's had a tantrum last night. You are exhausted and lots of admin to do. No kidding. Martin, welcome aboard. I hope if the baby's had a tantrum last night, that means they're going to sleep good tonight, right? Put it this way, you can see Polyot's property from the International Space Station. Oh my gosh, really? It's not one of those things like you see, you know, where it's like really ridiculous and stuff like that. You know, the one that makes the dials on the, what was the one? Chevy Chase, Christmas Vacation. Yeah, Christmas Vacation. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. Your electric meter is not spinning. The nuclear power plant down the road is not glowing from all the lights and stuff. Yeah, we don't have an awful lot of those here. I think I see, so on the spy view outside the back window, I think I only see one set of lights right now, and it's not very big. Oh, it looks like the clouds are breaking up a little bit. I wonder if they've taken the snow out of the forecast for tonight. Probably isn't going to stick to the ground or anything like that, but... Okay. I need everything the way it is, and we don't have to do anything. CRJ 550. This airplane should work. The other airplane should have worked too. It worked last night, but it's being a brat, so... Time to be cranky. I know. Let's look at the Gmail email and see if... Is it time to pay the WinWing bill? Nope. Nope, not time to pay the WinWing bill. I was hoping maybe that was going to come up. Oh well. I guess the last we heard, semi-officially, it's supposed to be what? December 9th through the 14th. So we'll see about that. Cheese Fane, hi, new to your channel. Christmas Vacation is a fun movie. It absolutely is. Cheese Fane, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. It's not that bad. Some outdoor lights, 3 Christmas trees, 5 indoors, garlands and wreaths. It looks nice. What happens when the dogs get around them, though? I would imagine that there's opportunities for knocking things down and chewing things. Martin says it's like that office building in Sweden where they put FU Google on the roof and you can see it on Google Earth. No, really? Oh, that's hilarious, Martin. Good evening, Tim J. Cheese Fane, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. All right. Mr. E-Jet, jeez, get rid of it. All right, CRJ 550. I know this one should work. It's worked before. There we go. Tim J has been lurking. This is 3? 3 now, Tim J? The dogs are used to it now. They just look at me and do The dogs look at you. When the dogs look at the humans and sigh, you know there might be a problem. Save and go back. Departure. LaGuardia. I think all the traffic is left here now. Tim's got a friend on the International Space Station who's going to take pictures. I think it's hilarious, though, Martin, that there's a building in Sweden that they put something on the roof. This is a good little airplane, no auto throttle, so you gotta, be a little more tuned in. But at least I'll have I hope, well, better not say that at least I'll have a flight management computer, right? Until we get in the airplane and see that everything works. I know United's not supposed to be here at LaGuardia, but there you go. We've had an airline and an equipment change. Airplane. Cold and dark. Ground power. Door, door, door. Jetway. Good. JBS. So the biggest reason that I'm hung up on the E-Jets is because it's an airplane that you can fly in the real world. So if you're going to get a job flying for an airline and you're young and new, chances are you're going to go and get to fly there. An E-Jet. They're retiring these. They're also kind of retiring some E-Jets now, but still. United does do some flights at LaGuardia. Oh, good. So I'm not breaking too much. Navigation. 3A hydraulic switch. Okay. And let's come on down here. And let's get some lights up. I do have flight management computers, so we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some changes. I gotta fix a bunch of stuff here. Thanks, dogs. Okay, let's relaunch Volanta. Yeah, I think that's frozen right now. The route is served by Delta and American Embraers. Here comes an update. All right. That should be good. Okay. And finally, refresh Volanta. And we'll see if that comes up. Let's do airplane stuff. Data looks good. Position in it. We are at KLGA LaGuardia. I am at gate 96. Doesn't know gate 96. Page 2. GPS. Page 1. Plug it in. Come down here. And start aligning. There we go. All right, I'm going to go and get the airplane going here. I've spent far too much time sitting on the ground here. And we now have a LaGuardia ATIS, so we're not going to go out on Unicom. LaGuardia ATIS. Information, runway, advise you have uniform, and they changed the runway on us. This is not my day right now. This is not my day. Okay. So now we're departing runway 31. We'll still plan on the LaGuardia 7 arrival, and we got to figure out who we talk to here. This will be good. Okay, so there is LaGuardia there. It's probably going to be New York approach. It's going to be 125.7. Okay, that looks good. Let's see if we hear somebody.
Aircraft calling from LaGuardia, New York approach. Hello. Contact 128.55, 2855, kilo security.
Okay, we're going to go to 128.55. 128.55 until they tell us to go someplace else. Okay. Let's listen in there. And that looks good. Flight plan. KLGA. KPWM. Yep, PWM. Alternate. If we have to go to an alternate, it's Boston. KBOS. We are all right, looks good there. Our first waypoint is Greki, Greki. Greki, Greki. After Greki, we're direct to Judds, JUDDS, Judds. After Judds, we're direct to Camden. And after Camden, it's the arrival. And we're going to just stop there. Let's see, NATO, we are connected as Republic. I am. Yep. I absolutely was. Thanks for catching that. I really appreciate it. Thanks, NATO. Keela's back. Welcome back, Keela. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Hope you feeling better soon. Okay, there's our flight plan there. That should be good. This looks good here. Great. Now let's see if we hear anybody at 12855. I mean, if it's COVID, that is going to linger for weeks. Well, we don't get any information about that here anymore. But I have been reading from some European health services that there are all sorts of different I'm filed as United 441, so we should be good. That there's some new variants and stuff like that, so it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I did file a new flight plan under United 441. We're just listening to 128.55 before I start blathering away on it. 128.550, 128.550. I don't hear anybody. And we just got a PDC. How about that? Okay, United 441, departure, LaGuardia, Portland, LaGuardia, Grecky Judds, that looks good. Altitude, flight level 330. That's correct too. Squawk is 1630. 1630. Cleared the LaGuardia 7 departure. Fly heading 355. Maintain 5,000 feet. Good. 10 after departure. Departure is 12855. Advise contact for taxi. Push-in starts on us. Okay, cool. Let's see. Polyot says there's a little chest thing that's going around, so that's probably what you got, right? I hope it's not the COVID.
Good afternoon. Spirit Wing 731, climbing 4,204.
Departure and arrival.
We are on the firing of...
So we now know that the runway has shifted. LaGuardia is...
Turn left heading 2900, climb and maintain 17,000.
Thank you, sir. 27,000.
Back. Arrivals. I'm going to plan the ILS runway 29, but we'll try and do the visual via the Sea Dog arrival. That's going to be via Camden. And so after the Sea Dog arrival, it should put us out at Sappy. And Sappy. So E&E is Kennebunkport. We're not doing the E&E transition. Don't choose E&E. Okay, so that should be good. And all of that looks good. After Yak, it's Sap. Yak. Yay. We got a great transition there. Okay. Open up the flap. Get the APU going, and we'll load the plane and go. Thing Wizard, welcome aboard.
November 835 Delta Hotel, New York Coast, good afternoon.
And here comes the APU. Oh yeah, Thing Wizard. I can't imagine. I would imagine being a parent thinking I'm going to send my kids to kindergarten. I'm going to guess that would just be, yeah. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? 45 patients, no cargo. Let's see. Airplane is set to kilos. What did SimBrief program this out on? SimBrief put us into kilos, so we'll just stay there. Okay, so passengers are 45 passengers. Enter. We're not going to have any cargo up front. It says no cargo in the back. Giving us a 0 fuel weight for the flight of 24.0, 24.6. That's not so bad. Fuel, block fuel is 3562. 3562. Enter. Set payload. And let's see. Let's also go set bugs for takeoff and copy performance data. Thing Wizard says the kids bring home a new flu every week. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. There was a proposal made to Parliament once upon a time that parents should be entitled to more sick leave than non-parents because kids getting sick. Like, I'm single, no kids, no family. I can't imagine what it would take to be a parent. I can't. And I would just think, I could actually understand why they would want that. It takes so much more to be a parent. And I filled in for people in my job, parent, called in, their kids are sick. They're the only parent that can be there to take care of the kids. I get that. Man, I married my other career. I had 2 chances in my life. There were 2 people in my life I could have honestly married, started a family with. It would have been great. But career interfered with a lot of that. But yeah, it was ridiculous. But yeah, man, if he kind of married to media now. Let's come on over here. And they were 2 fabulous people too. Both were smart as hell. One of them, she was really funny too. Constantly kept me laughing, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. What was I trying to do? Oh, our initial heading's going to be 355. Cruise altitude, if we have to go to our alternate, is flight level 180, 18,000 feet. That's good. Execute that. The spy flight would not be the same if I had to behave due to Mrs. Spy. Well, one of those 2 people, one of those 2 Mrs. Spies, would probably be in here playing with us. So, I mean, other one, a little more all businessy and stuff like that. But, yeah, one of them would have been playing right along. 304 at 81 knots is our cruise winds. -1 is our temperature deviation. Departure time 21:15. Let's call it 21:30. No reason to change these. MFD menu. Advisory VNAV is on. Performance will flex to something. We're going to flex to 48 degrees. 48 degrees. And progress. Okay. It's becoming normal in Finland. Oh, I missed really interesting chat. In Finland, we don't have limited sick leave days, and caring for a sick child is an okay reason. It's becoming normal in UK too. It's the same with Keela's work. They said at my induction that if you have a virus or are really sick, they would like you to stay home. Well, that's what my boss has already used to say too. But, oh yeah, what they really liked was I would come in and do a shift, and then they could appear all magnanimous and send me home to get well. We expect you back tomorrow. I'm glad that's done. That is a part of my life. I'm glad that's done. 5,000 feet is our initial climb. 5,000 feet. There we go. Our initial heading. They gave us a heading. Remember, 355 degrees for a heading. 355, so that's what we're going to turn. Still went in when I had a cold, though. I only ever take sick days when you have a virus. Okay, here in LaGuardia, its altimeter is 3023. 3023. There we go. That looks good. Everything's great. V1 is 124. Rotate at 124. I think that looks great. We did get a squawk code. Our squawk is 1630. 1630. US is like 40 years. Yeah, it is when it comes to those kinds of rights. I wish customers would stay home when they. I would imagine too. There was one day we did have somebody come in and you could tell they were really sick and gave it to everybody, and it was like, well, you know, what are you gonna do? Everybody's here, might as well work. Okay, I think we're good. I think it's time to get out of here. Aircraft. Let's retract the jetway. Jetway is retracting. APU is available. Disconnecting ground power. Ground power is disconnecting. Close the cargo doors. And disconnect ground power there. Our arrival elevation. Please tell me it's not a big number. Oh, 80 feet. 2468. Equipment cooling, windshield heaters, hydraulics going on, seat belts going on. Mustache, bonsoir, welcome aboard. We will stretch a little bit too. Yeah, I'll catch up with the title and stuff. Okay, are we ready? And let's close the door.
The X-ray pop, thanks. You're radar contact 7 Southwest LaGuardia.
Parking brakes
300.
on.
LaGuardia,
Wheel chocks gone.
And
how about GSX?
The X-ray
Probably
pop
outdid
on
the
right,
title.
maintain
Thank you
VFR
for
below
doing the
2000
title.
And on course, sir.
Prepare for pushback and departure.
Actually, set the X-ray pop, I'll tell you what, I have aircraft departing through LaGuardia. Maintain VFR below 500 now. I can have higher once you cross the departure off 31.
Alright, out of below 500.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, guess what? We're ready for pushback too.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Homie B. Fries.
Stay sharp.
First time in chat. Welcome aboard, Homie B. Fries.
Wind 310,
We are going to Portland, Maine.
3150 out, Skyline 258.
It should be the main event.
Air India 191 heavy, turn right heading 280.
Departure checks completed. Bypass.
Hi, heading towards 0 Air India 191 heavy.
Pushing starts on us. Call for taxi. Nifty Game and welcome
the
aboard.
Hi,
Nifty Game. We are just getting ready to blast out of here.
Miles, depending off from like 3 miles of LaGuardia right now, E175.
Furry Siege, welcome aboard. First time in chat today. Good to see you. We are in a CRJ.
Skywest 258. Once you depart, you'll have traffic.
A CRJ 700.
Well, about your travel cost, about 5 miles, 200 feet of helicopter northbound off departure course, no factor.
Roger that for Skywest 258.
And who else is calling?
Delta 710, we are at LaGuardia with information uniform.
We're gonna, let's see, facing northeast.
Walker 5285.
I think we're ready to go. Ready to get out of here. Seatbelts are on. Beacon on.
Delta 710, near
hydraulics are on.
31, taxi via Bravo.
Fuel pumps on.
Runway 31.
Make sure we're not going to push into anybody.
Air India 191 heavy, turn
we're good.
right
I say we get out of here. Parking brakes off.
India 191 heavy.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Delta 723, hello, clear to Robbinsville, Romeo Bravo Victor, common maintain 17,000.
Polyon has magic tidal fixing powers. Yes. Out we go. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 is starting. N2 is going up 20%. 20%. Fuel. Fuel's going up.
50 Bravo, Roger, send a clearance to your PC. 1 second.
And that engine's coming up nicely.
Hotel, Sierra Roger, stand by. 50 Bravo, are you also for helicopter?
And this should put us at spot 184. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Here comes the N2. Altitude.
Altitude.
20%. Fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
Walker for the Q85 heavy.
Parking brake is set.
Q85 heavy at 125. Walker for the Q85 heavy, thank you. Right heading 310,
Nifty Gaming, you've been a while. You got into Flight Sim 3 years ago because you came across the stream. How's it been going though for you, Nifty Gaming? Have you found some airplanes that are favorites that that you're liking?
Unlocking gear.
And any troubles we can help out with a little bit? Packs on, air conditioning on, probe heaters on, APU off.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Trim for takeoff
Left is clear.
is
Right is clear.
7.6. And we are going to do flaps 8 for takeoff. Here goes flaps. You're not yet confident enough to fly a Boeing. The thing is as long as you're playing with it and having a good old time, that's the best part. And you can see that we're here on spot 186. (188) 18 Alpha? Maybe that's an Alpha. 18 Bravo. Okay. Freedom with responsibility, I know. Imagine that. You now mandate 25 days of vacation a year to ensure that people do take it. But before we did that, some people would take less because they no longer felt they had to use it or lose it. All right, let's go ahead. Final buttons, and we're all ready to go. Yaw dampers.
Number 276 Hotel Sierra Roger.
Stabilizer trim. Mock trim. Cabin call. LaGuardia ATIS. Current ATIS is information uniform. It just updated.
I'm sorry, did you say you wanted to depart from a runway or the GA ramp? Okay, 276 Hotel Sierra, that's approved. You can taxi via Kilo and departure, taxi via Kilo, clear for takeoff. The Peterborough
Hey,
altimeter.
Snoozy Skyways is here. Good to see you.
All right, 50 Bravo, and were you looking to do a kilo taxiway departure also? 50 Bravo, Roger, that's approved. Taxiway kilo, clear for takeoff, the Peterborough altimeter 3023. Air India 191 Heavy, turn right heading 190.
Right heading 190, Air India 191 Heavy.
New York approach, hi there from United 441 at LaGuardia, information uniform, spot 18 Bravo, requesting taxi for takeoff.
That was blocked, but from what I understood, India 191, we are at 2,990 feet and altimeter set 3024.
Air India 191 Heavy, thank you. Fly heading 170. 170 on the heading, maintain 3,000.
170 and maintaining 3,000.
Takeoff mode.
Skywest 258, clear direct correctly.
Clear direct to Gretchen for
Delta 710, radar contact, stay altitude.
Delta 710, crossing 3,000.
Delta 710, thank you. Common maintain 17,000.
17,000, Delta 710.
Walker 5285, head
Can't
clear
break
direct
in. I thought this was going to be like no ATC at all.
Roger, clear direct.
Just chill out and go out. We couldn't get the airplane to work, and now we can't get a taxi.
5285 heading. Over. Skywest 258, leave my airspace Boston Center offline. Radar clear. Similarly, if you could change the route.
Already in combat. Delta 258, have a good one.
Yeah, thanks. Delta 710, turn left heading 280.
We'll go someday.
Turn left heading 280, Delta 710.
Air India 191 Heavy, 7 miles from Buzz, turn right heading 190, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared ILS 22
Roger, heading established on the localizer and 22 right, Air India 191 Heavy.
Delta 125 requesting ISO to Boston.
What airport are you at?
We're at LaGuardia.
Stand by 1, I'll send via PDC.
I mean, just cannot break in at all. New York, hello there from United 441 at LaGuardia. Spot 18 Bravo with uniform requesting taxi.
Yeah, 441 near departure. Good afternoon, runway 31, taxi Bravo.
Runway 31 via Bravo for United 441. Thanks. Here we go. Landing lights.
Air India 191 heavy wind tree.
Parking brake off. Let's go.
Land at India 191.
Delta 710, turn left heading 260.
Turn left heading 260.
And away we go.
710.
Walker 5285 heavy, leave my airspace. New York Center is offline. Radar service for me. Change through. Good afternoon.
Let's see. Agent Jonas Jr. just hit a subscribe button. I think that's over on YouTube. Thanks. Welcome on into YouTube.
Radar contact, we are at altitude 9. Correction, 700 feet. Climate maintain 800 and transport east at 4 around Manhattan Island.
50 Bravo, thanks. Clearance near Class Bravo out of below 1,500. Can proceed on course. LaGuardia altimeter 3023.
Nobody's coming. We're not going to run into anybody.
500 Bravo, when you're round the north of the island, that's okay with you.
Order.
Delta 125 ready for push and set.
Delta 125. Okay, are you planning on pushing onto Alpha there?
ASIM.
Delta 125, no problem. Push and start onto Alpha is approved. Tail west and expect for like 3-1 for departure.
Expect 3-1 and push them to Delta 125.
Number 276 Hotel Sierra, radar contact, stay altitude.
Altitude.
On Sierra, 26 Hotel Sierra is 1,000 rings Alpha.
276 Hotel Sierra, thanks. You can clearance in your class Bravo out of below 2,000. You do have traffic 12 o'clock, 5 miles west to southwestbound, 2,000 heavy 777.
And takeoff config check is already done automatically on this airplane. After takeoff, we were instructed to fly a heading of 355. We've got that bugged, and we're ready to go.
United 441, wind 3107, runway 31, clear for takeoff.
Runway 31, clear for takeoff, United 441. Shall we go? Strobes.
Delta 710, clear direct dual. Direct Newell for Delta 7 left.
Delta 125 is a taxi.
Delta 125.
Elapsed timers rolling.
Let's see here, runway 31, taxi via Alpha.
31 via Alpha.
Throttles are at flex.
That's good. Delta 125, runway 31, taxi via Alpha Zulu.
Alpha Zulu for Delta 125.
Hey, very much, thanks. Delta 710, near center Golf
100 knots, checked.
Perfect, change approved for Delta 710. Thank you.
V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear going up. And turned, heading 355. Gears up.
Yeah, approach, this is Delta 5391, descending to 10,000 feet, with you at 16,000.
Delta 5391, near approach, LaGuardia altimeter 3023, expect vectors ILS 22.
Vectors ILS 22, Delta 5391.
United 441, radar contact, stay altitude.
United 441, passing 2,600.
Yeah, 441, thanks. Turn right, heading 050, copy and maintain 17,000.
17,000, right turn 050 for United 441.
Air India 191 heavy. I see you going around there. Air India 191 heavy, fly runway heading, maintain 3,000.
What was that? 17,000?
191 heavy.
276 Hotel Sierra, that traffic now at 12 o'clock, 5 miles southwest, found heavy 777, 1,500 coming, 3,000.
17,000. Thank you, Eclipse. Thank you for remembering.
Level caution, traffic, 765 Hotel Sierra.
And November 50 Bravo, we are letting down at Heathrow shortly and we'll give you a call to departure back to Heathrow.
And here comes our speed. Good, we're all set there. Emergosa wants to know if Polyot thinks we're there yet. Probably not even close. There's speed, looking good. Full laps 1.
Area 191 heavy, turn right heading 280.
Flaps up.
Say that again for the India 191.
Area 191 heavy, turn right heading 280.
Right heading towards the India 191 heavy.
That wasn't such a bad departure. Didn't end up all over the place. That's a nice climb. And speed up to 250. Dogs has to go direct to Judd's. Well, that's okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Speed's coming up nice, going to 17,000
Yeah, 441, clear, direct Grecky.
United 441 is direct Grecky. So...
Delta 5391 to
legs.
8,000.
Oh, direct. We have a direct here. Grecky.
Down to 8,000, Delta 53.
Execute.
Air India 191 heavy, fly heading 360.
Nav.
Direct
Grecky. Starlugo, welcome on in. Oh, Polyot has an incredibly interesting job. Some of it is tedious as hell and all that, but I mean, seriously, how many people do you know have on their to-do list study space law. I mean, we've gotten to a point as a species that we don't just have law on the ground and in the air, but now we have to have laws and things for space. That's pretty interesting. 10,000 feet.
Delta 125 is ready to go.
Continue our acceleration.
125, thanks, with 3107, runway 31.
270.
Clear for takeoff.
Irvi is rating the
91,
Spirits
Delta
locker.
125.
Okay, I see 2 people have got brew in the cockpit right now. I get brew in the
Guy
cockpit.
441, leaving my airspace, Boston Center is offline, better serve. Somebody pick a change, approved, good afternoon.
Over to one advisory for United 441. Thanks, have a good week.
Yep.
Continue the climb to flight level 330. Ice, engine anti-ice on. Continue the climb, 330. No, I don't feel like diverting to Martha's Vineyard. 330. Okay, direct Grecki, flight level 330. Progress. We are 299 miles to the south of Portland. I don't think we're going to die at all. That's right. We have got to be prepared for sure. We only have space law ready for the day Elon Musk does something. It won't be long. You forgot an extra word, I think, in there. Does something, and the word that should have been after that, the word something, was another short word, and it begins with the letter S. Really hate saying that too, because I still think the Space Dragon system is absolutely brilliant. They can land booster rockets from
No recruit detected.
from orbit
Welcome
down
aboard,
on a
Agent.
small little
Stay sharp.
barge and reuse it. I think that's great. Okay, Polly, you're gonna see me and raise me one word in the game of poker there. First word F, second word S. Yeah, no kidding. That's why you have to study space law. Hey George, welcome aboard. MIDI TVV, welcome aboard MIDI. Thanks for the follow. Still got Spy T here. But I'm afraid after all of that, all of those starts and stops, it is going to be time for to officially declare Brew in the Cockpit flight. If you want to fly along as we do Brew in the Cockpit, the rule on the spy flight is simply this. You have to, if you want to have Brew in your cockpit, it does not have to be alcohol. What it has to be is your favorite beverage, but we call it Brew in the Cockpit. We are on Volanta, KPWM. Oh, George, is that off? I probably did that. KPWM. Yep, I'm the one that did that, not you, Pollyot. I screwed it up. And it is a CRJ7. And, yep, it's a typo on my part. And it's now fixed. Space law is boring. It's just liability, but up there. Like your satellite taking out somebody else's satellite, or your booster landing on somebody's house instead of your barge. Yeah, at a certain age it might be, for sure. Okay, altimeters. Altimeters, checked and set. Barrel button. Stud button. We have anti-ice on. Passengers are happy. And this looks good. Okay, I'm going to swap out beverages here. So, with the climb doing good, give me just a second. Be right back. no, the captain's flying. Captain's not. Captain has the autopilot on. Captain just went back into the galley to go into the first class stash and get some appropriate beverage to meet the mood. All right, that should be good. We still have one more flight. We're going to fly the A300. I think the A300 actually works. Cheers, cheers. Thank you for flying along. Welcome on in. If you're brand new, thank you for coming aboard the Spy Flight. No, I'm a spy. It was shaken, not stirred. It was shaken, not stirred there, Amargosa. I'm on a year's leave from work. A long story you had to do at Life TM. Thing Wizard, boy, I never really had the opportunity to do that. But after a 30-year career, I kind of look back at about the only two real, I only took like 2 real vacations in that whole time. I would take like 3 or 4 days off, you know, fly home, say hi to family, and get back at it. But they certainly got their money's worth. 25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto, landing lights are all off, nav beacon strobes, everything else looks good there. We are 263 miles from Portland. We've got about 42 minutes of flying time. I know, you know, I had heard people say that and stuff like that. I wish I could have. My bosses would have disagreed. So, you know, they were, when are you going to take one for the team? It was ridiculous. It's, you know, whenever you hear me saying, thank you for being here, thank you for the support, it really does come from the heart, I gotta tell you. Okay, didn't check fuel. I'm sure we'll be fine. And over here. But no, you need to hear those things. Out we go. There's United 441. Looks like Boston's Boston. Actually, it's Boston, not Boston. Unless I'm from New York. So nothing going on at Portland, Maine. We could have a quick look and see. Oh, there's a better way. Let's come over here. Airports. Portland, hit the weather button. Okay, so weather at Portland, the winds are 320 at 8 knots, 10 miles visibility, so that's not so bad. Altimeter is 3015. Info, runways. Right now at Portland, runway 29 has 7 knots of wind down the runway and a 4-knot crosswind. Runway 36 is 6 knots down and 5 knots crosswind. So right now it looks like SimBrief chose the best runway. Runway 29 looks like that's going to be the best choice of runway for us coming into Portland. I'll put that into chat for you. And that should be good. I think I just did it twice. Sorry. Okay. Are you an actual, because like you got the comms and you know the airplane? We're going to Portland, Maine, Carol. So furry seat, I have a small airplane pilot license, so Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. But I have also spent a lot of time on the VATSIM network, so I've kind of learned what to say. So there we are over there. And that's why. Hi, Darren. Darren Vox is back. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm guessing if you're in the United States, you probably got a couple of days off coming up here for the U.S. Thanksgiving holiday. And if you are not, you should tell your boss that, hey, I'm taking some time off to celebrate with the spy flight. Although some do regard turkey as boring. Passing 29,000 feet. Yep, we can just chill. So I'm starting to lean more towards going and getting a small chicken breast, turkey, small turkey breast, and some fixins, and doing some Thanksgiving feasting after all. If there is a way for us to depart for 5 to 10 years and then return, Polyot is all in. Yeah, I mean, life on the planet Earth is not necessarily set up for, you know, the best way to be a human, I guess. And certainly there are parts of the world where we take, you know, abysmally bad care of each other. And especially since we're only here for a certain amount of time and that's it. We all should fly to Polyot HQ and stream from your PC and have Thanksgiving there. You know, Polyot is also working on a sim cockpit, which is going to be kind of cool someday. So Canadian Bear. Yeah, I'm busting a little bit of immersion there. Look, at this point in time, you know, after having to restart this flight, what, 3 times? And it's not getting late here, but the day is getting on and our sims are getting more complex. The thing is I'm kind of running out of RAM to remember all of those things, Canadian Bear. I mean, technically I should be SkyWest, I believe, for this one, but I'm just not going to remember that, so I'm cheating. Not if the museum boffins have their way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right. Somebody found a Roman, a coin from Rome. Now you're gonna have to wait a little bit on that one. Man, I haven't heard the word boffin in a long time. What a great name. That really is an all-time great word. I think they used it an awful lot in World War II, but I that's a good one. Yeah, Polyot's going to build a cockpit at some point in time. I'm not going to... Oh, you're going to go to your parents' house for turkey. I hope you have a good time, Atlas. Mustache says to hydrate. I will hydrate. Robert the Guardy is in chat over on YouTube. Can't wait to get Flight Sim 2024 for PlayStation 5. So you've done all sorts of Flight Sim. I'm going to tell you, you're going to be amazed at how great the sim looks. The scenery outside the plane. The airplanes are getting really, really awesome too. Okay, altitude cap. I'm going to kick my speed up to... How about Mach 0.77? Well, boffin was a term used mostly in World War II for the scientists doing really, really amazing things. It would also be the people who were, you know, coming up with new things. So, you know, they would, you know, for the guys that were having to, excuse me, the guys who were having to, you know, come up with a new procedure for the unexploded bomb disposers, they would refer to them as boffins. I'm slowly pulling my throttles back to maintain Mach 0.77 now, because it's all throttles. It's not Rome. It was minted at the time of Celtic King Cunobelinus, so it's even earlier than the Romans. So, no kidding. It's even older, 9 AD. Yeah, the boffins were really, really smart. Yeah, I struggled on that name a little bit. Let's do the Google. So, according to Mr. Google, Stonehenge was built over a period of 1,500 years, 3100 BCE and ending 16. So it's not quite so the Stonehenge is older. Airline Gamer, the A350 is a really cool airplane. So it's even older than the Romans. No. Okay, so no toga party. No toga party for us, I guess. Looking forward to it. I can't wait. The graphics are amazing. We love doing the KLGA approach. And in fact, we usually do our New Year's Eve flight. That's right. The Stonehenge was built by, I thought it was the crew from the Battlestar Galactica. But yeah, Robert the Guardy, you'll really like that. We usually do, for New Year's Eve, we start going and we fly into Hong Kong for fireworks over Hong Kong, and we go into KLGA. So we always do that every year. We and then we fly there every now and then. Pause break. Oh, I think I actually disconnected that one. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Looks like 33 minutes flying time. We are 199 miles out on the descent. On the descent. So the Sea Dog descent is going to put us out to 3,000 feet at Sappy. Probably time for us to start thinking a little bit about our next flight. There is a VATSIM event in Indianapolis. We were thinking of places to go. I'm going to be flying the A300 as a cargo. You can fly whatever you want. Hi, Mr. Long Wallace. Welcome aboard. Everyone is mounting. Well, not quite yet. Some people are starting. We're just waiting to get those. Yeah, they're getting other metal bars and bolts. I did order the desk mount. I'm probably going to get the other. Oh, okay. This is Kunabilian. Oh, that's way too much. The ruler of a large area of southeastern Britain. He's in a Shakespeare play. Oh, that's cool. We don't have a picture. Let's see. And I'm starting to fall a little behind in chat. I'm starting to slow down a bit. So, sorry. Dead game time. I was trying to fly the E-Jet. The E-Jet would not load the McDo, the flight management computer. Gotta have it, so. Hong Kong route as well. Usually we like to take the bigger airplanes, and we usually depart out of the Philippines. So we usually depart out of the Philippines and fly into Hong Kong, and we make sure we go in and we arrive after 9 p.m. local time, because that's when the fireworks applications start working in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we want to see, and we go in for the fireworks and stuff, which are really cool. Colchester back then was. Oh boy, I'm going to have to chicken out of all of these pronunciations. Then the Romans invaded. See, the Romans ruin everything, right? Yes, yes, they brought in good old Biggest. CRJ is Canadian Regional Jet. ERJ is Embraer Regional Jet, I believe. Embraer. Good old Biggest. Man, 3 cheers for Monty Python. If I'm in a really, really horrible, wretched mood or something like that, I'm just having a hard time. One of the things that can pull me out is a couple of episodes of Flying Circus. Nifty Gaiman, I've got one little upgrade one little upgrade in the computer. It was an upgrade to the, I think it's the Nvidia 3060, but my brain doesn't keep those things in there. But everything else that you read is about the same. Okay. Right now we're thinking of possibly going to Grand Rapids. Did I remember something? Polyot is sitting down. What did I remember? What? Hey, if I remembered something that I feel... Oh, 3060. Yeah, the Nvidia. Luckily, yes, you're sitting down. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, gosh. Yes, it's a 3060. See, you just beat it into me. I start remembering things like that. Hey, I got the startup procedures in my head for about 7 to 10 complex jetliners in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm out of RAM. Yeah, I will do things like that. I think it's probably because in my career, part of my job was to pack away, very, very quickly a up to 3.5, 4 minute weather script in my head, get in front of something, a giant green wall, and then regurgitate it out again, and do that several times a day. And so, well, the thing is when you do the weather, you don't have the prompter. The teleprompters that you have in weather do not have script in front of you. You have the output of the weather computer in front of you, so you can see the graphics, so you know not to stand in front of the temperatures. So I never had prompter for. Most weather people do not have a script that you read from. Eclipse, my degree is in broadcasting and journalism and stuff like that. It's not in meteorology. My meteorological background came from the fact that I was halfway through a degree in aviation and stuff like that. So that's, and the big reason though that the bosses always shoved me into the weather center is I was a broadcaster, so I learned about that. B, I knew about weather because flying. And C, and most importantly, I could ad-lib. I could stand in front of the TV and do this and actually make sense and stuff like that. So that's why. You're gonna study aviation meteorology. See, Eclipse, I think that is a great thing to do. I really think that that's a good thing for you to do. Okay, let's see. Descent. I looked it up and have promptly forgotten it. See, 3,000 feet at Sappy. So, 3,000 feet. I don't see any ATC. But the thing is my broadcasting career started in radio. Radio is what teaches you how to ad-lib. And most of the people in television that I work with did not go into radio, so, they could not ad-lib at all. That was just, they couldn't. So that's why it is that bosses almost always said, well, shove them into the weather center. And top of descent. And down we go. And we'll manage our speed going down. I would like to... GSX is still on. We'll descend it to 70. $1,800 feet per minute. Actually, yeah, that was kind of a thing. At the time that I was getting out, it really wasn't the video stuff. It wasn't video that was killing radio when I got out. It was all the corporate mergers and acquisitions and cuts and consolidation in the radio business. that I got out. I had a great time in radio. Okay, there's 280. And we need to increase our rate of descent. And a little more throttle. So you really, this airplane is not nearly as automatic as an Airbus or a Boeing. That's right, all of that, yeah, it would not, you know, yeah. Not really Fraser Crane, no. Not Fraser. I don't know. More like Captain Shaw from Picard. Reset the heading bug. I didn't, boy, I don't remember a weather person in Fraser. Yeah, I don't remember that one at all. Most of the people that I worked with said I was sort of like a sillier version of you know, a combination of Peter Jennings and Charlie Gibson, only silly. Only sillier, I think. Is what I usually got compared to by the people I worked with. Thing Wizard likes country music. You listen to Cat Country? Steve's Pest Control advertises everything. Oh, there's some of those advertisers that do that for sure. We are likely going to have to stall, or you can arrive at Indianapolis since we have 2 hours until the event. Okay, so in this case, thanks Eclipse, we should probably think about flipping the departure and the arrival. We could depart from Grand Rapids or go into Indianapolis. Nifty game and happy lurking. We try to be as cultured as we can. Hi, Mr. T. Mr. T's back in chat. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. So yeah, thanks Eclipse. We should flip the departure and arrival, and we could go and have a look and see what's going to be arriving into Indianapolis if we'd like. So current arrivals and departures into Indianapolis. Well, it looks a little busy there. Not bad. So we got people coming in from Denver, Detroit Metro, Fort Lauderdale, Newark, Los Angeles. John Glenn, Baston, Harry Reid. Departing for places like Detroit, LaGuardia. Well, if we do the Grand Rapids thing, we ought to depart from Grand Rapids. So let's see. That is KGRR. Grrr. Yes, I'm gonna have fun with that. Hey Fryok, good to see you. Welcome back into first class. We need more Tennessee honey whiskey on the rocks. It makes more sense to still depart from Indianapolis and then do a return trip. Okay. All right. So let's see. We do have an airport here. And there's one at Sim Market if you care. That's right, we haven't done any kind of a poll. So what we're thinking about is departing out of Indianapolis, finding some place to go, and then coming back in. This is a $7 airport. You know, 3 cheers to scenery. Well, it does have a big FedEx terminal here. I don't know. I don't think we're going to do that. I don't think we need that. So at some point in time, Polyad's going to start a poll about deciding where we're going to go. We're going to depart out of Indianapolis. And then we'll decide where we want to go after that. I was going to fly some cargo flying in the altimeter is, hang on. Oh, hang on. I didn't copy that down. 3017. I'm like 100 miles behind here. Towers 120.9, that's also CTAF.
New recruits detected.
120.9.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Okay, 120.9 minimums on the ILS. That's what we should plan on. Minimums are 256 feet. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ignore you. I have to plug this in or else we'll be in trouble. So minimums are 256 feet. So 260 is as close as we're going to get. Did we get that actually plugged in? I think we did. Yeah, we got that all set. So it's ready to go in case we need it. Okay, that looks good. Progress. How are we doing on our descent? Let's see. Ted GCT, thank you for the follow. You got us at a bit of a crazy time. And let's go. Let's go and get down to 250 knots. 250. Heading select. And bring in the map click. Supposed to be just above 11,000 feet for this. We're good. We're also... We're going to need some speed brakes here. Take a look when I do the poll. We've decided to stop doing things based on 1 or 2 people's suggestions in chat. And try... Okay, so sounds good. We will keep an eye out for the poll when you decide to start it. But we are departing from Indianapolis. And then after that, we are going to go to whatever airport. And then assuming your pilot is still upright and vertical, we'll fly back to Indianapolis for the event. And we should be. Then again, if I empty this and start another one, we may be in big trouble. That's why. Oh, that's why we're returning. In case you have to pour the cockpit, the captain back into the cockpit. Got it. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Cabins. Signs. Okay, there we go. And let's increase our descent. Okay, that's good. A, B, Indy, with Indy as the last stop. can't believe I decided to fly an airplane without an auto throttle on this one. Okay, what am I forgetting? Everything. Pair descent's pretty good. Let's just go ahead and bug 240 for this right now. Over here, takeoff and landing speeds, 130, we'll call it 135 to land. So set the bugs for landing and 135 to land. Landing lights at 1,000 feet. 10,000 feet, yes. There we go. I'm sorry, I've got to cheat. How we doing? Okay, we're fine. I figured we were in big trouble. Sort of like, oh my gosh, I don't know where we are. I don't even think we're in the right spot, but hey, we're in good shape after all. Or as Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. said in the movie Airport 75, once again, skill and daring have overcome fear and anxiety, which I've decided to adopt as my family motto. You know, so James Bond, the world is not enough. Once again, skill and daring have overcome fear and anxiety. That's a great family motto. It's a little bit big to get on a coat of arms, but I'm sure that the Office of Heraldry can figure that out for me. Oh, it's gotten dark outside. We need the logo lights on so everybody can see our globe. EasyJet says you turn off the landing lights early because of drag. My brain went in the wrong direction on that one. I'm sorry, I'm a bad person. I mean, seriously, in an Airbus, it's these two little lights that are hanging underneath. I'm sure that some boffin has come up with a really great way to figure out the math on that one, but it can't be that. I love the CRJ Eclipse. I really do. This is a great airplane. I have a blast with it. This is day 5 of flying for me. A little bit tired. I've decided to put brew in the cockpit and early in the day. Oh, in IRL? So the only CRJs that I've ever been a passenger in is the CRJ 200. This is the CRJ 700. It's the 700. This is a little more updated. It's a little bit better. The 200, it's too small. I'm too tall. Most every one of the CRJ 200s that I was a passenger in smells funny. So that's the only beef I have with them. Flying the airplane's great. I have a blast with these airplanes. Okay, how are we doing here? A little more descent, and I need to bug 210 knots. We need some flaps now. I think it's especially the part about it smelling funny that gets me. Yeah. I'll have an opportunity to take a 550 to Chicago and then an Embraer to switch to Southwest. I'd be interested in what you think about the 550. That's what I'm flying right now. This is a CRJ 700, but it's a 550 configuration, which means it's got a much bigger first class section, and it's also got a huge storage area for carry-on luggage. And that's what this is. So this is a 550 configuration. So see all this storage here? And then they've added an expanded first class cabin. And then United also has this little, this cute little thing here for first class passengers. When they want more snacks and stuff, they can come over here. There's chips and chips and chips. Well, I'm feeling chipper already. That was a good chipper joke, right? Yeah, I'm sure that the 550 wasn't created so that the airline could be nice and provide a little bit more legroom for those of us who are over 6 feet tall, right? Yeah, it was the 50-seat thing, probably the biggest part, and so that they could go and probably sell some more first-class tickets in a commuter jet. Okay, let's reduce our rate of descent here. I think it's a little too dark to attempt the visual. Make all the chicken sounds you want. Twisted Mexican, welcome to the 6-1 Club. We should all get jackets. Flaps 1. Get ready with a little more speed. I actually really enjoyed, I've only been on an E175 twice, and I actually really enjoyed it. It was nice, it was comfortable. The best part of the ERJ jet, the Embraer, was it was only 2x2 seating. And I thought that was really, really nice, the 2x2 seating there. Socialism, welcome back. Used to be 6 feet, but a back injury and disc degeneration knocked you down to just under 5'10". Wow, that is a huge shrinkage. I think they're more comfortable too. The ERJ 145, I think, is older than the E-jets we're talking about right now. What makes the ERJ 145 nice is the cabin is narrower. So they've only got room for 1 seat on the left side and 2 seats on the right side. So even if you're back in steerage like I usually am, the thing about that is you've got a whole seat to yourself and then a walkway. So I really like that. I think that's really nice. How do you get the nav display to work in the de Havilland Twin Otter? I never use the nav display in the de Havilland Twin Otter. I never use it. I'm always flying visually. Do I have crew announcements? Epic Center. There are some applications that you can get for Microsoft Flight Simulator that do have announcements and stuff. I've kind of backed off a little bit from announcements just because some of the people that have done them have gotten copyrighted stuff, and I'm just staying away from it. Besides, if I need a announcement, I'll BS my way through one too. Because if there's one thing I learned from 30 years in broadcasting, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bull. And our descent is going pretty good. But yeah, we did that yesterday. We did the beer run at St. Martin. Next flight is departing out of Indianapolis. We don't know where we're going yet. We'll figure it out. All right, let's bug 180. Flaps 8. Flaps 20. Reversers are armed. I've slowed it down because we've got a couple tight turns to final here. And clearly I slowed it down a little bit too much. Ooh, 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 160. Nope, 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 nope. And I'm just using it as a bug. There's no auto throttle. Okay, watching my speed tick up here right now. And my throttles are a little hard to do a fine adjustment, so I have to kind of lean back to get them. And there we go. There's 180. You really can, speed can get out of control on this one, and you look up and all of a sudden it's sort of like, I'm too slow. I'm not going to be able to, you know, make the approach. Happens all the time. So you really have to manage it quite a bit. And there's 3,000 feet. We're going to slow down again because we're going to stop our descent. Here comes our turn. Mariners fan, it is hate week this weekend. Washington and Oregon this Saturday. We hate the Ducks, and the Ducks call you the Fuskell. I have never heard that one before. I know that here in Montana, a big deal here is the University of Montana Grizzlies up against Eastern Washington is a huge big deal. And I know there's a huge rivalry over in the Huskies and one other school in Washington. The big one in Montana, though, is the Brawl of the Wild, which is Montana and Montana State University. So the Grizz and the Bobcats, those are huge here. Okay, let's do heading hold. Heading hold is good. And let's go and switch the nav source to localizer 1. I've got localizer 1. I'm going to get some help from the approach. We need all the help we can get. There is a nice poll that has popped up. Toronto, that one, Grand Rapids, Memphis, Greenville, Spartanburg, and Charlotte. So you can vote on that one. That's right. It was last week, wasn't it? Portland traffic. United 441 is the CRJ, now turning finals for runway 29, landing Portland. And gear going down. I did live in Colorado a long time ago in a galaxy far, far, far away. A little slow, pick it up a bit. I've got one airplane on final ahead of me. They are 5 miles ahead of me, so we'll just keep our speed right here, I guess. Brawl of the Wild make Thing Wizard think of Path of the Paddle. Aviation dude, this was the plane that you hated from your days doing ramp work? Yeah, we've had several people come into chat that were rampies with this airplane, and apparently stuffing, bags in this thing was really hard. It was really hard. Let's see, on the poll right now, Toronto is winding, followed by Grand Rapids, and Memphis is a distant second. So right now it's looking like Indianapolis, Toronto, and then back to Indianapolis. Colorado's the only state that you haven't been to yet. I will tell you, socialism, there are some really cool things to check out in Colorado. They really are. 1:30, let's call it 1:35 to land.
Portland traffic, Delta, or Skyline 52, clear of runway 29 now with a very nice butter landing. Happy landing day, Portland.
Okay, let's come on over here. Dogs has landed, runway is clear. Coming here at Portland, we are landing runway 29, exiting right at Alpha 4, should put us right into the gate area. Okay, how we doing here? Looking good. Everything's good to go up here. Yep, looks great. Tastes great, less filling. Reducing our speed. Flaps 30. Socialism, Colorado is a lot like Wyoming. It's just bigger, a lot more people. Glenwood Springs is amazing in Colorado. The hot springs pool is absolutely amazing there. Portland traffic, United 441, short finals for runway 29, landing Portland. Yes, I'm letting the autopilot do some work here. So let's see. If we're going, looks like we're going to Toronto. Do we still want to do the A300, or do we have something else we want to take? I know. How about the E-Jet? Somebody needs to send a little bit, a towel to Polyat. Polyat just spit liquid all over the monitor when I said that. Hey, Allie Brown, thank you so much.
300. Minimums.
Landing. I don't really have a good 747. We could do the 777 for cargo.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Minimums.
So it sounds like we're still doing a cargo flight, but we're either going to do the 777 or the 300 according to the poll. That was a bit of a sloppy landing. I did do a quick stop. I wanted to get off the runway. I think there was somebody close finals behind me. Portland traffic, United 441 is now clear of runway 29. Taxi to parking. Happy landings, Portland, Maine. Disarm speed brakes. I think that's dogs over in the E-Jet over there that came in. So Toronto, and it looks like we're taking a big old 777. So 777 to Toronto is and back is a cargo flight. Parking brakes. And the AP was up and running. Engines off. Stop squawking. Stand by. There we go. Beacon. Seat belts. Probe heaters. Fuel pumps off. Okay, it's probably not the greatest of landings, but we made it here. And again, I love this airplane, just not when I'm tired. This airplane is not a good... If you're fatigued, if you have brew in your cockpit or something like that, this is not the airplane for you. It really isn't. Dogs, I bet Dogs had a nice landing. Dogs is over there in the E-Jet. Glad your E-Jet started working for you. Let's see. As a little kid, it was a blast to see. I missed so much chat. Okay, let me go and copy some stuff in here. So it's Indianapolis, Toronto. Oh, it's our music for standing in line at Harry Potter Land. Toronto, CYYZ, and then back to NDKIND. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Good job, Dogs. Thank you for doing the flight with us today. Let's get ready. Epic Universe. There we go. The Allure. Did I say your name right? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it was a little bit of a hard landing, I'm afraid. It was a little bit hard, but that's going to happen. All right, let's go and recycle. I do try. I don't always make it work out, but it does sometimes. We're going to be in a B-77L, flying as a freighter. And let's see what we got over here. Okay, nothing at Indianapolis. Toronto is up, so there will be ATC coming into Toronto. We're not taking the 777 into Billy Bishop. That'd be a little bit too big. Let's see. ILS approaches runway 23. They'll bring a cargo flight into runway 23. So let's expect runway 23 for the cargo arrival. Coming over on Digital ATIS, we'll get Digital ATIS here to come out. And let's come on over here to Indianapolis. Departure runway is 30 or 19 left. 30 or 19 left. Probably 19 left. That's right. Billy Bishop into the 777 into Billy Bishop. No fear. And Cargo Land is over here on the far side of the airport. Eclipse, we did a poll. I'm sorry, Grand Rapids came in next, but we decided to go to another place. I know you were doing some ATC there, so sorry. Thank you for suggesting it. We'll make it there someday. All right, I think we're gonna do. I think let's go get the simulator. I just want to make sure I've got Indianapolis and Toronto set up. Let me just get add-on linker and make sure I've got those ready to go. I don't want to go into an airport and it's default. At this point in time, the default airports have really gotten to look like really. All right, so let's see. CYYZ. Nothing there. T-O-R-O. Toro. I know that sounds like a load of bull. Thank you, James Bond. Let's see. KIND. Indianapolis. There is a Dominic Design Indianapolis waiting for us. Toronto, I have a Fly Tampa. They're all loaded, and we should have scenery working for us today. Famous last words. Parking brakes off. Throttles to Boeing mode. Socialism does not miss 80s hairstyles, though. Let's do a flight plan. New flight. FDX 441. KIND CYYZ. I'm going to add a little more time to the departure time here because this airplane takes a little more time to set up. And this is a Boeing 777F. Wizard would have a MacGyver. Well, MacGyver was totally cool, so MacGyver really was cool. It's going to be pounds. Departure runway 23 to come in. This gave me 23 right. I got 3019. KIND. Okay, this gave me totally different runways than I was expecting. I'm guessing that my digital latest was off or something. KIND. Indianapolis. ILS runway 23 right and 23 left. Yep, I got the wrong one. I would guess we'll depart on 23 left because we're over on the cargo side. 23 left for cargo. Shouldn't be too bad, but I definitely would suggest boarding at least 15 minutes of extra fuel and maybe a little bit more for a return trip. And generate flight. I looked at Dulles instead of Indianapolis. Thanks, Eclipse. Here are all the numbers that my sim generated for my flight, if you would like them. Pre-file on VATSIM. Oh, yeah, really absolutely loved MacGyver. Have you watched today the GSX Pro on the new editor? I haven't seen anything yet. Flight level 330. The Mir 7 is 23 right. I did change my runway to 23 left. So Mir 7. SimBrief gave me both of them. Tim Dog. It gave me both of those. Posted. Good to go there. Okay. Loading the plane, and here we go. Everything's good to go here. Mythbusters did a MacGyver episode. One of the lighting aircraft that MacGyver built did a nosedive and crashed immediately. Oh, that's terrible to know. Because everything MacGyver did worked. Everything MacGyver did worked. Still, though, what a great idea for the Mythbusters to try some MacGyverisms and stuff like that and see, hey, did this actually really work? you still call it MacGyver luck. I'm sure that MacGyver had a lot of special luck for sure. Lovis says there's some nice modes to make it easier. I've been starting to use it a little bit more, Russ. I just haven't had time to stop everything and go and watch promotional videos lately. Eclipse is going to be controlling at Grissom Air Force Base near Indianapolis. So Eclipse hopes some people will come and join Eclipse there. Hey, let's see if WinWing wants money. WinWing doesn't want any money. Although I did get a promotional email, 5% off WinWing's Black Friday sale. But I didn't get to pay for it yet. Okay, here's our Sim Update 3 freeze. Socially, I know it doesn't even cover the tax, right? I appreciate the fact that they're doing that. It's sort of like, could you also, you know, maybe make the boat go something other than just slow ahead? And let's load the plane. The boat is delayed as the T-Rex on board broke out and is tearing up San Diego. Well, there we go. So yeah, if you're transporting, if our WinWing stuff's on the boat with the T-Rex, we're pretty much we're toast. Socialism liked it because it did have great science, right? Indianapolis. And let's make sure we don't spawn on anybody, because spawning is rude. I think we got a good load up here when the Volanta voice says that. Well, they probably just didn't understand at the time about putting, you know, the thermite on the paint on the Hindenburg. They probably just didn't understand at the time a lot of what's going on. Keep in mind, you know, a lot of people, I call it, you know, the London Underground effect. A lot of people criticize the London Underground, the tube, because it's like a bowl of spaghetti. Keep in mind, nobody had ever made a subway before that. Nobody had ever done anything like that. And that's just why it is the way it is. Everybody went to school on the London Underground. And the same thing is true about, you know, developing things like airships and early airplanes and other stuff. We look back at them today and say, hey, you know, not the best decision to go and use that kind of paint. But at the same time, they were pulling this out of thin air and inventing these amazing things. So that's, you know, why I tend to give a little bit more credit to those in the past, even though today, looking back in hindsight, yeah, not the best idea using, combustible gas and flammable paint and everything else. But back then, you know, what could we do? And yeah, it does keep London moving. So that's kind of the way I look at those sorts of things. Might not be the best way, but that's kind of, yeah, it was huge leaps in technology. I mean, you take a look at the technology, you know, back in 1912, the Titanic was an amazing technical achievement, and, you know, and all. It really was. The Boffins did a great job back then. Okay, hang on. I need to go and make sure we're ready to start Volanta. And there we go. Vectors and Vibes. Is that it? Vectors and Vibes. What a great name. Welcome aboard. Thank you coming. Until it sunk. And okay, it wasn't the technology of the ship. It was some bad decision making at the top. You know. And just getting Volanta going here. Almost done. And let me come over here and do Volanta refresh. And that should take care of that. Okay, I think now we can do airplane things. Welcome to Indianapolis. Here is the big old Boeing 777 from PMDG. This is actually an amazing airplane. Well, no, the block of ice wasn't, but still, you know, the idea of okay, the boss says we want to set a new record. We have ice reports in our path. We don't have radar. There's the strongest dome of high pressure over the North Atlantic in years, if not decades. The sea is flat as glass. Let's go full speed ahead. I'm not the most brilliant person in the world, and I get it. The boss is always right, but still. Come on. And I know that that people were definitely different in those days. There was a lot more arrogance. There was a lot more, humans are amazing. We're ruling the world. It's the same kind of, you know, ideas that push the kind of, you know, well, safety culture is for, you know, sorry, candy asses, and so we're going to push our RBMK reactor right up against the wall, even when, you know, where was I in 2012? Oh, not even here. Hey, T-Bird, welcome aboard. Yeah, some of these stupid things in our past do still bug me a little bit, but I also try not to be super duper critical of some of them too. But yeah.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard,
Vectors
Agent.
and Vibes
Stay
is
sharp.
a great name. I think that that's awesome. Vectors and Vibes. Welcome on in. Well, yeah, it is a little bit of weather sense, to be brutally honest. You know, a little bit of stop being so arrogant, stop being, you know, the masters of the universe, and realize that, I'm sorry, this is made out of steel, it can sink. I'm sorry, this is a graphite moderated nuclear reactor with no really good fail safes, and we're all just beginning to understand what the negative void coefficient and what xenon poisoning will do to our reactor. Let's run it up against the wall and then blame the operators. When the boss said, do it or you're fired, and back in those days in Soviet Russia, do that then, and it was sort of like, are you freaking kidding me? The boss was always right then, and I can really, yeah. Let's change the subject. I don't want, I just want to fly. Let's not do soapbox, because soapboxing is not cool. All right, over here, I've got a door open. I've got ground power in, chocks are in place. All that looks good. Let's turn power on the airplane. Battery. Let's do ground power. Ground power's good. Let's come on down here and do navigation lights. We'll also turn on a logo light. Yes, add Titanic and Chernobyl to the banned words list. Things that fire up Dave. Adaroos. Emergency exit lights armed and guarded. Window heat. And cabin utilities. And wait a minute, our monitors aren't on. What's the problem? The monitors need to get going. Somebody just started a hype train. Thank you for starting a hype train. Yeah, that'll stop me. Okay, so now is a perfect time for us to go, and let me just have a quick look at the flight plan. And we need to come over here and let's do, here is our flight plan to get numbers off of. So the first thing that we're going to do is get charts. This is while you hear the airplane whizzing and stuff. So the thing we've got is the airplane is starting up. Now's a great time to get charged. Sauce King, welcome back, Sauce King. I paid my dues in the ward. I was so awesome and cool, I thought I was the best marksman. Hey, Shattermag, a nuclear Shattermag, hey, a nuclear rant of a Titanic proportions. There you go. A nuclear rant. Did I forget the ASMR click? Haven't done the ASMR click. All right, let's do our charts before too much more goes away. Start over here, data from SimBrief. Here's our flight plan from SimBrief. There's departure weather, and we're gonna hit the charts button. Let's come on in here and do airport. Oh, hit departure first, then hit the airport. Airport. There we go. A Chernobyl meltdown of Titanic proportions. Yeah. And I get it. Back in the day, it was really hard to get people to stop, think, talk about safety and stuff like that. And we've got people pulling incredibly stupid things in the world today too. So now somebody was in chat saying, I think it was Dim Dog, saying the Mirror's departure is not for this runway. Tell that to the engineers who use square windows on the pressurized hull of the Comet. I mean, at that point in time, they're still trying to figure these things out, right? Okay, so we can use both runways here. So there's the initial climb. We can use both runways here. Out we go, and then my guess is it's going to be a right turn direct to mirrors. That's a big word, hubris socialism. And yeah, there's an awful lot of crashes and burns because of hubris. Okay, departing out of Indianapolis, our initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. So 5,000 feet is our initial climb going out. Coming into Toronto, it's the number 6 arrival, but make sure you get the right number 6 arrival. You're going to notice there's several number 6 arrivals here. We are coming in on runway 23, so 5 and 6, 15. Here's the number 6 for runway 23. Be sure you get the right one. But see, now in these days, we're also making some really, really poor decisions. And we're discarding the lessons that were learned in the past. In some cases, lessons that were learned in what I like to say, lessons learned in blood. And so we paid an incredibly high cost of learning these things. Runway 23 is what we're expecting to land. And we need an airport. So now we're just being stupid. All right, I think we've got everything. And now that we got all of our charts here, if we go to pin, everything's good in here. But then you come back and look at the cockpit and, oh, wow, all the monitors are on. The airplane's ready for us to do airplane things. The same can be said of all engineering projects, really. Now they know not to use thermite for airships. Now they know ships are rarely unsinkable, and they know that breeding dinosaurs to make a zoo on an island is a bad idea. Well, don't get me started on all of the works of fiction that predicted bad things happening that nobody wanted to listen to the fiction writers. And I say that as a fiction writer. I think that's a great example. Not, let's not breed dinosaurs to make a kid's petting zoo on an island. Not a great idea. And I'm sorry, but the way the world is today, I'll stay on my soapbox another second and said, thank you, James Bond and Ian Fleming, for all of those, Bond villains. And we've got people behaving like Bond villains right now. How did that work out for everybody? James Bond isn't going to come and take care of us anymore. They blew him up in the last movie. I'm not bitter. Oh my gosh, it's a bad idea. We need to change the subject, otherwise it's going to be terrible. I need a chiller brew in the cockpit. I know, we got to do that for sure. We are at Indianapolis, K-I-N-D, Indianapolis, Indiana. Let's see. I think we are at, what gate are we at? Doesn't say so there. You know what? It's going to say so right here. I am at stand 28. Stand 28. Just in case VATSIM comes online and tells us to do things. Hi, Pringles. Welcome back to you, and thanks for coming in. All right, we need to come back over here, and we need to go to ground gear, and it's time for us to open up side cargo. Let's get cargo open here. And that looks pretty good. Okay. So we are at stand 28. 28. Not in the database. Delete it. Page 2. GPS. Page 1. Fill the boxes, and we're good. It has been a long day for Polyot. Sometimes it's more fun to just wind the key in Dave's back ever so slightly. Oh, yeah, there are blatant stupidity and doing things that you know are going to result in a huge freaking explosion are the things that will set me off. I.e., bosses and companies that say have the policy of burn down the house. Oh my gosh, burn down the house will really get me ridiculously fired up here. Okay, this looks good. Let's set the payload. Payload is set. Let's set fuel. Fuel is set. Let's select the route. And you have to wait. Carol, is flying time? I'm flying LA to Denver. So, yeah, Soapbox Dave is the one that we don't know. It's time for Timbits. Yes, it's time for Timbits and our favorite beverages. And I could go for one of those big plates of like nachos with friends and stuff. That would be great. Polyot needs a cookie. Delos says hydrate. I don't know, with me getting wound up and soapbox mode and stuff like that, is it really time for me to hydrate? Okay, all this looks good. Go to page 2. Load the route. All right, we probably got auto ATC. We have a squawk code 7315. 7315. We got a nice squawk code there. That's good. And now we should have our route aboard. Our route is good. Activate it and execute it. So what kind of cookies do you have? I rarely get some cookies and stuff like that. But I was at the grocery store the other day, and they have these cookies that are painted red and green for the Christmas holidays. They're just sugar cookies. I got those. Thing Wizard, I can get on the soapbox, but the thing is the way the world is today, I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. And right now, I just don't have the resources to piss a lot of people off. Mears 7 via MZZ. Plus, my 30-year career and stuff like that was pretty serious. I've discovered that I like goofy. And you know, smiles and laughing and silly jokes and brewing the cockpit. Thalo is not convinced that they've actually got the Dino thing figured out yet. The executive chef that brought socialism cookies, wife made because she runs a baking business. And they're the best oatmeal chocolate chip cookies. All right, coming in, we're expecting the ILS runway 23. It's going to be the number 6 arrival via query. And let's also get this one, as it's just going to give us a long extended center line coming in. That looks really good there. My career taught me if someone says they are not qualified when looking you straight in the face, they probably did the murder. Thalo is sending virtual pizza to everybody. Isn't that nice? Thanks, Thalo. Sending virtual pizza. All right. Now we're going to close cargo because the door is closed. And go to legs, vectors to mirrors. Number 6, vectors to new deck, and we're good to go. Route performance. Accept the data. We are going to flight level 330, not 350, so we'll change that. And now let's come over. Socialism would like some martinis. Thanks for that pizza. That was nice. And I'm going to close this door now. Passengers are aboard. We are expecting runway 23 left. Altimeter is 3004. Our initial climb clearance was 5,000 feet. That looks good. And calculate. We're going to derate -2 with a selected temperature of 46 degrees. Takeoff is going to be flaps 5. Trim setting, center of gravity is 26.7. APU start. Let's see. You are the ruler of Troy, and the Greeks have just stopped their siege. Would you take their horse tribute inside the walls or burn it? Am I the same guy that I am today? Because if I'm the same guy that I am today, I'm going to say I'm gonna burn it. I am not trusting. So I think you burn it. I just am not trusting, especially, you know, of an enemy or something like that. I wouldn't do it. 159, 159, and 160. 159, 159, and 160 to take off. 160 up here. 160. That looks good. Runway heading for departure, and we're going to need that because it's vectors off the runway. Captain Tolerance is back in chat. Hi, Captain Tolerance. We'll get a spy hat going in just a sec. That's too small. 230 degrees. 230 to take off. APU just popped on. 230. I think we need a Boeing hat for this. We need a Boeing hat. Okay. Set, and set. Pop those on there. Disconnecting ground power. Fuel pumps. Hydraulics. Hydraulics going on. Volley Nerd just came back with a resub. Hey, Volley Nerd, thanks for the resub. Volley Nerd has been here for 9 months. Thank you for 9 months of awesome support and great jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here. Vectors and Vibes, thank you for becoming a Twitch Pipe subber 20 minutes ago. All right, all of this looks really good. FMC on this side. And we'll do progress. All right, let's go and be ready with CTAF, KIND. See if we can get out of here. 120.9. And then we'll get ATC coming on in. This is usually the time that ATC will pop on, though. All right, let's come on over here. Departure checklist. Oxygen. Flight numbers. Parking brakes. Good to go. Over here, let's clear all moorings. Side cargo. Doors are closed. Ground connections. Ground power can go. Chocks can go. Clear of that one. We'll have GSX push us back. Okay, all this looks good, and that checklist is now complete. Before start checklist. Cabin signs are on. Mode control panel is set. Takeoff speeds are set. We'll rotate at 159. The CDU is set. Trim is not set. We'll set that in just a second.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And all of that looks good. Beacon is on. Anybody behind us? Nope. Good to go.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Squawking. And checklist is complete. 120.9.
Locking gear.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. Hi, Flight Sim Aviation. Welcome, welcome. Tim Dog will be saying 120.9 all night long. All night. And the pounding you hear on the door would be the music police for the violation for Lionel Richie. Captain Tolerance, thanks for reminding me to get a proper spy hat on for this. We're going to go nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Are we ready to go?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Here we go. Oh, because I sang it myself, that gets me around it. So in this case, the pounding on the door is not the music police, it's the bad taste police, because I probably butchered the song and made it sound terrible, right? Starting engine number 1. Oh no, it's just the neighbors complaining. No, I think most of them are gone. That's right, it made their cat shriek.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
That was a good start. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. And that little person you see standing by the nose wheel is the size of a normal adult compared to this airplane.
Left is clear, right is clear.
That's one of the cool parts about, you know, one of the cool things about GSX. You see people like this and realize, holy moly, that is a person. I mean, the landing gear is half as tall as she is. Norse Viking Gaming, welcome back in. Massive engines on the bird. Thing Wizard, you probably heard that the diameter of the engines on a 777 is the same as the fuselage on a 737. So the same around, it's the same. Bye, see you later. There was a really cool picture a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away when the 777 first came out and they flew one of the first ones over for British Airways. They put the they had a 777 there, and then they took a 737 and got a tug and pulled the nose of the 737 right up next to the engine of the 777 to say, yep, it's the same size. So the engine is the same size as a 737. Polyot said it was the 737 Classic. It was a cool picture. I remember that one and being, I'm still impressed by that. Anti-ice, recall, flight controls, ground gear, that all looks great. Let's go and do flight controls, flight control checks, and we also need to remember to set the trim. I do this out of sequence from the checklists, but that seems to be working for me right now. Flaps 5, that looks good. Everything's good up there. Nose light. I say we get out of here. thing, Wizard, that, like I said, that's the cool part of having the GSX people push the airplane back, and you see, oh my gosh, it's that big. Do not come moaning to Umberto when you get virtual COVID. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have, you know, COVID in our sim airplanes before too long, right? Hi, Vinyl Rabbit. Thank you for coming by. Just getting ready to go. Indianapolis traffic, FedEx 441 is taxiing onto runway 23 left and departing. Straight out departure, then to the west and the north. Indianapolis. Vinyl Rabbit, no. I hear other people are starting to get it. I'm checking my email like 2 or 3 times a day. I mean, I really only need to check it once a day because you have 48 hours to pay. And that's more than enough time. Vinyl Rabbit, you got your tracking information. Really? I didn't do the takeoff checklist. KTCAS. On. Landing lights. 1, 2, 3.
Indianapolis traffic, speedbird 177, line up, runway 2D right.
V1.
Rotate. Yeah, I'm afraid I had a little problem with the edge lights, but I wanted to go outside the airplane and watch the takeoff. Indianapolis traffic, FedEx 441 is now clear of runway 23 left. Turning right heading 270, then turning north on the Mears departure. Happy landings, Indianapolis. Continue on around. There's an airplane getting ready to take off on the other runway.
Indianapolis traffic, speedbird 177, departing runway 23 right. We'll be making around 10 to near whatever that departure is. Near 7 departure.
It's that one departure that takes us north.
That's the one.
Direct nears. LNAV. And away we go. Canada, here we come. Somebody needs to call Tim Hortons and tell him to start baking Timbits. VNAV. And if we put the pedal to the metal, we'll be arriving in Toronto just in time to catch the late version of the Terrence and Phillip concert. So we're all ready for that too. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are up, checklist is complete. We made it. And see, once I started programming my flight management computer, I stopped being on the soapbox, and that's a good thing. Landing lights. Nose light. Seat belts to auto. Up, up, and away. We are 424 miles from Toronto. We'll be landing at 0033 Zulu. When you get your airplane on the ground, don't escape from VATSIM. Stay on, redo your flight, come back in. The Thing Wizard wants to see the Terrence and Phillip concert.
177 is clear to runway 23 right and is going to do a right turn direct nears.
$80 miles. And so far, so good. Looks a little frosty out there tonight. The event that we're turning around and flying back into is called Pumpkin Pie and Patterns. And so this is kind of what we got. This is what we're coming into. And it starts at 2359 Zulu. It's 2330. So I think we'll be just fine. Yeah, it's a cheap little, it's a little thing that I've had around here for a long time. It's hard to spill. It's not going to break. I just like that one. Indianapolis, Columbus, Terre Haute, and Bloomington. And Buckeye says it is stretch time. We should do that. All of southern Indiana. Let's see. We need to always update our heading bug. It's a Boeing. Drama says beware of alligators. And Big J Plays is back too. Welcome back, Big J. Tim Dog wants to know if Twitch is messing up for anybody else. Let's see, what am I doing here? I'm doing, well, it dropped down to about 5,000 kilobytes per second. Usually I'm at 7, so it's a little bit slower. Tim Dog, what happens over on YouTube for you? Maybe it's better for you there. Big J, it is the 777. It is. So, yep, the 777 from PMDG. And if you've been joining the Spy Flight over on YouTube, thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Big J says it's a problem, and Irby says Twitch is being twitchy tonight. So I'm still putting out now it's about 6,300 kilobytes per second. It says that I'm not dropping frames. Well, it says I'm oh, I hope that doesn't mean. So Maverick converted, maybe that'll help a little bit. Also, if you're over with me for the morning flight videos that I do on Patreon, those are going to, over the course of a whole month, move from Patreon over to a channel membership on YouTube. That just makes it a lot easier and not quite as pricey for some people, and a lot easier to watch those. Well, if both Twitch and YouTube have dropped, that's a good indicator that maybe an internet problem is developing here. So if you're still watching right now, if people are having problems with both Twitch and YouTube, it could be that there's going to be a problem. So if it turns out that there's a problem, I'll do a little mini round of thank yous for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank yous for being here. Yeah, it's back for now, but usually sometimes it starts getting cranky. I don't know. I have no way to control it. I've just got a router in front of me, and when it starts flashing yellow, I know I'm in trouble. But hopefully it works out just fine. Yeah, silence is never fun, so hopefully it works out, and we'll just leave it there. Now's also probably a really good time for me to go and look through all of my tabs and stuff like that and make sure that nothing is, that I've got everything closed that I might need to close. So we'll try and unclog the pipeline here. How we doing here? 24,000 feet going to flight level 330. And we're looking really good. Coming up to the Gus Airport. Got some frosty looking clouds up ahead. Now 374 miles out. Let's go and do the comms page. This is actually pretty cool. So come over here and hit comms. Come down here. Flight information. ADIS request. And CYVR. Right? No, we're not going to Vancouver. We're going to CYYZ. We're going to Toronto. Big difference. Okay, CYYZ, put that in the scratch pad, and then come over and touch this, and that'll put it in there. We want VATSIM ATC, and we want to get auto updates and send it out. Okay, that's good. So now that that's going out, now we can exit out of that, and we'll keep an eye on this tab right here, and as soon as we get an ATIS, we'll have an idea of what's going on. And what's so cool is it just pops that information in to your screen in the airplane. I think that's really neat. Absolutely, you know, time saver, gives the pilot information. Big J, I think that this is, you know, in this case, the FedEx plane that we're flying here, I mean, in this case, yes, this is a long-haul airplane, but what they really need to do is carry a lot of payload. So we're taking a big airplane on a medium-sized journey, as opposed to, you know, to get the same number of Wilson volleyballs up to Canada. We, you know, if we were to do 2 A300s or one big Boeing 777, we don't know about Tom Hanks yet. 122.8. There we go. But yeah, primarily, like Shattermag said, it's for long haul, but still, you got to carry a lot of stuff up there. That's a good thing. And we got a ding-dong sound, so go ahead and click new message. And here we have the ATIS. Vancouver, no. We're going to Toronto, not Vancouver. This is going to be a bad day. Bad flight here. Information hotel. Winds are 18 at 6, 15 miles visibility. The altimeter is 3012. Approach ILS runway 23 and ILS 24 right. We're going to be on 23. That's closest to FedEx land. Departure runways 23 and 24 right. Goose and small bird activity in the area. Boxes pay more than meat sacks. Okay, so we have the latest weather. Even Atlas would run a 747 between CVG and Chicago before hopping out of the country, because you can move a ton of stuff out, right? Let's see. Thing Wizard is going to call it a night. Village Christmas installation lights tomorrow morning. Have a great time, Thing Wizard. See you next time. The next live spy flight is going to be Thursday. So Thursday at 1800 Zulu. Loviz says there should be an updated BAE 146 out by then. Angel Lopez just hit the sub button over on YouTube. Hi, Angel. Thank you for a nice sub. So boxes pay more than meat sacks, huh? I figured the airline would much rather have meat sacks, especially in the first class cabin where they pay a uproariously huge fee. Good night, Thing Wizard. See you next time. Okay, so I think it was Vinyl Rabbit has got a shipping notification from WinWing. I don't have any offers to take my money from WinWing yet. Sad, sad, sad. Hi, Boulder's back. Welcome back, Boulder. We're taking a 777 from Indianapolis to Toronto and back to Indianapolis. It's actually the business class flyer. Business class flyer has always been the primary moneymaker for airlines. Yes, that's right. Meat sacks talk and annoy the flight crew. That's right. FedEx, DHL, and UPS don't ship meat sacks. Maybe the frozen variety, you know, like steaks and stuff like that. $180 miles from top of descent, which is why most airlines are taking our first class cabins for business. Really? So they're cutting down first class all for business, huh? That's right. They will take an occasional horse. And Shattermag, I would imagine that as long as they don't tell Samuel L. Jackson, they probably, you know, will take a box of snakes on a plane too. Although it's probably got to be a really strong box. If, you know, when, you know, somebody's got to go and ship some snakes someplace. The temperature's definitely ideal for meat steaks. Flying Cup of Tea TV did AGK Theory yesterday with 94%. Congratulations, Flying Cup of Tea. 94% is really good. That is awesome. We are always watching out for snakes. Drama, we are in the matrix for sure. I don't know, some mornings I kind of feel like, you know, a copper top battery that's starting to run out. '94 is awful. Flying Cup of Tea TV. We all love 100%. But congratulations on. I'm sure that was that you passed, and that's great news. I refuse to travel lower than business. Everyone knows that if you sit in business or first, you don't catch the plague of the commoners. See, I'm the one that's always sitting back in steerage. Hey, Fish Finder, welcome back in. But I'll at least try and get a window seat back in steerage. And if I can get a window seat, that's pretty good. $156 miles from top of descent. Let's go and get a little bit of advanced spy intel and see where we are. Okay, we're kind of off to the side of Chicago Center here, so that's why we're not talking to anybody. Hey, that's probably a special curtain with magical properties on it, right? Somebody probably swish and flick the curtain, and that it repels all of those nasty bugs. Big J, I don't know how you did a middle seat. Oh my gosh, 14 hours in a middle seat. Big J, I've always been able to get a window or an aisle. I would just as soon, yeah, sit down in a cargo bay. You know, especially some of the pieces of work that, you know, I've been on some of the last, and I haven't been on a plane in a very long time, but oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know how you did that, Big J. The other benefit is I don't have to speak to my partner. Let's see. Portiger Karin, I totally screwed up your name on YouTube, but yes, this is a fabulous airplane, and the 747s are going to be great airplanes, aren't they? I'm looking forward to those too. Big J got to watch all the Back to the Future movies. My girlfriend wanted to go to Hawaii. You didn't want to fly economy, so you're going to go in 2027 because the $7,000 it would cost for Delta One is the same as the cost of a full bedroom furniture set that you can get for the house. Priorities, right, Shattermag? Yeah, and I'm back up now to 7,000 kilobytes per second, so I think we're in much better shape. I'm seriously, that's a good priority. Okay, everything looks good there. Everything looks good there. 131 miles to top of descent. We are expecting runway 23. So minimums for the ILS 23. Pauliot says 7K to Hawaii is a steal. Really? Minimums are 808 feet. It's a really small number that I'm adjusting. It's underneath the artificial horizon, and I've now set my minimums for landing. Mr. Posh Martin's partner is off to New Zealand. Oh my gosh. Holy cats. Man, that's gotta be, yeah, probably did cost you a couple of organs and a few other things. Third cup of coffee tonight. Not the girlfriends that I dated. Never, never, never would I put any of them in steerage. I'd go back to steerage before I do that, just to be nice to them. 30.12 is our altimeter setting. And then make sure that that's good. And 808, 30.12, we're good to go there. Top of descent is coming up here in 109 miles on the arrival. Pauliot said you should have used your liver, it will grow back. On the number 6 arrival, it's going to be 6,000 feet. So 6,000 feet. Well, I also really, I mean, pretty much everybody, well, obviously, yeah, every girlfriend I had that I dated, I liked them. They were cool people. And one of the things that I liked about and kind of miss about, having a girlfriend, stuff like that, is you get to do nice things for people that you like. Now, maybe that's a little bit sappy and stuff, but I enjoyed doing that sort of stuff. I mean, there was one, you do something nice and, the look in her eyes would just, light up and said, okay, I made somebody's life a little bit better today. And it's somebody I care about. So that was at least the thing that I did. So yeah, I would have sat back in steerage. I like my partner too until I'm stuck in a closet space for 12 hours with nothing more than a 20-inch TV to keep them occupied. Okay, well, I did a couple of road trips with them. Those were fun. I never did a flight with them, so that's got to be different. That's got to be a different experience, Paulia. I can appreciate that for sure. I did a couple of weekend sailing trips on the boat with them, and that was cool. But that was about it. And then usually my career then got in the way and interfered, and, Mike, your partner took your TV. I did nice things for my ex. Well, yeah, I mean, see, that's the other thing. These were not mean people either. These are all nice people. They're not going to do that. Especially as your partner's favorite part of traveling is the unlimited alcohol in the first lounge. Boy, and at a higher altitude, Pauliot, holy cats. Man, I was there. I was bumped up to business once in a 777, coming home, Denver to Dulles, And oh my gosh, you know, we're just getting going. We take off. Flight attendants start. Hi there. Well, you know, welcome to business. Would you like some wine today? Sure. Everybody else is having some wine. And basically the flight attendants, you know, it's a little glass. It was about half the size of this one, okay? They kept it full the entire flight. So, you know, it's sort of like, okay, walking down the jetway is going to be entertaining. Oh my gosh. Oh, in many instances, if they've seen he's laying in the galley near the toilet, he's feeling airsick. Oh my God, really? He's laying in the galley. Yeah, we never proceeded. My world never got past the point of having kids socialism, so that was never a thing. And again, in my career, you did move around a lot. So yeah, the kids were never a part of my experience. And then as the world is today, you know, I'm grateful that it is, but you know, oh my gosh, laying in the galley near the toilet, feeling airsick. Oh man. And then you kind of you're slinking, slinking back to the. Honestly, you would not think is a tough ass CFO. We go on vacation. See, isn't it great when people like that do become kids? I mean, I've got gray hair. I've been around the sun too many times. I love it when I go into kid mode. My world feels so much better. Now, I'm also not traveling first class with an unlimited, you know, bar at my disposal, but still. Queart, welcome aboard. Pizza and blue and yellow flags. Welcome on in, Queart. Thanks for coming by today. We are doing really good. We are on our way to Toronto. We're going to spin the plane on the ground and come on back. And this looks good. The VATSIM event that we are flying back into starts in 5 minutes. He also gets told off because he has this habit of ordering drinks and taking them back to total strangers in other cabins and giving them away. Well, I would think that's frowned upon. Really? Oh my gosh. He orders a drink and takes it back into steerage. Say, here you, hey, oh my God. Why is the 777-200 less expensive? You mean in the real world? Well, an ER is extended range, LR is long range. You're probably paying more because you got more of a bigger gas tank in it, so you can go further. So you're probably paying more for that. Now you know why you invite to Disney. You need another adult. I don't know how great I'm going to be because I'm probably not going to go to the places with adult beverages and stuff. But if I were at Disney, you'd be pulling me off of Pirates of the Caribbean. You'd be pulling me off of, spaceship, Earth, not spaceship Earth, Mission to Mars. Oh, he's back at Mission to Mars. Oh, he's back over at Space Mountain. Having fun doing that sort of stuff, and then, looking around, the lagoon at Epcot for the perfect place to sit and watch the laser light show. So I'm going to do that, and then when it's dinner time, I would go into the World Showcase, go to the English pub area, and get a cottage pie and a Guinness and So my idea of being a kid is substantially different, but I am not a, you know, what did you call him? Hang on. It was priceless. You called him, I am not a tough ass CFO, so there you go. You know, so I probably have a different thing. All right, top of descent's coming on up. I don't see any ATC. Joke is on them. I bought this freighter and just grabbed passenger liveries. Number 6 arrival. Unless that's number 6 from Battlestar Galactica, then we're in real trouble. Descend and maintain 6,000. We have ourselves to blame. They used to bundle them, and then everybody complained for like 20 years about them doing that. Shattermag is a freight dog, so that you like the freighters. Well, I think if I were also young and starting out a career as a pilot, I would take a very hard look at flying freight. You know, volleyballs don't cause trouble. Balo, I don't remember number 6 from The Prisoner. Toronto Center 125775. They always call when you're super close to top of descent.
Flight level 230.
Canada 519, Toronto Center. Hello. Climb flight level 370.
Climb 370, Air Canada 519.
Toronto Center, very good evening from FedEx 441. We are descending on the number 6 arrival. Good evening from flight level 330.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Toronto Center. Good evening. Squawk ident.
Ident time now for FedEx 441. Sorry, the only...
FedEx 441, identify flight level 324, descend flight level 240, Toronto Information Hotel.
Descending now, flight level 240, Information Hotel is aboard for FedEx 441. And we know that FedEx Hotel is in. We haven't gotten an update, right? So if we go to review and uplinks, there is Information Hotel. So no, I wasn't lying. There's hotel right there. I'm being a good pilot today. Oh, hey, welcome to Cult TV and References. Although I've been really limited in TV viewing lately. I just haven't had the time, and once the live stream's over, I usually put on one of my 1960s era British rail training videos and go make dinner. That's it. Big J, the A330F, you've flown that a few times too, from Any Builds.
FedEx 441, plan runway 23, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 3012.
3012 on the altimeter, now planning runway 23. What was that altitude for FedEx 441?
FedEx 441, descend 1000, by the way, it's the number 6 arrival, not the number 6.
Descending now to flight level 110, It's the Newber arrival. Sorry, I was in Battlestar Galactica mode. Number 6, Trisha Helfer. Best looking robot, best looking Cylon ever. Although Boomer was cute too. Irvy's been... Oh, you've been doing old Laurel and Hardy? Oh my gosh. The Newber arrival. It's not number 6, it's Newber. Okay. I wonder if it's the Newber 6 for newbies. We're all set up on the correct transition, so we're good to go there. After landing, coming on in will be on runway 23. So we'll plan on exiting at Juliet 2. Juliet 2, back we go to FedEx land. So that should be good to go there. I thought it was more of a laugh than a pfft. I thought it was a laugh. I thought that was a laugh. Hi Dustin, welcome back. And that was more of a laugh. That was appreciating the sense of humor. Hi Jimmy boy, thank you for coming in. At least that's the fantasy that I choose to comfort myself with. That they thought the joke was funny. It was a little bit spy adjacent. It really was a little spy adjacent. 25,000 feet, cabin signs. Keith, if you figure that out, you let me know, okay? It's the world of online media is changing fast. The rules that applied like 5 years ago, I think are now different. I wish I could explain them to you. I think that the most important thing is if you're live streaming, you know, games and stuff like that, or practically anything else, the most important thing is to have fun. Hit the go live button, have as much fun as you possibly can. If you do that, then chances are the people are watching, having fun, they'll come back and support you. And that's about the best advice I can give you. I'm truly making this up as I go, so I'm not sure. Hope that helped. Sense of humor. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sense of humor. Let's bring in the map. Click.
Walker 3612, descend 6,000 to the altimeter 3013.
Set to 6,000 and altimeter 3013.
Indianapolis Center is popped on. Indianapolis Center is popped on. So everything's gearing up for our VATSIM event. And we're going down to 11,000. There we go. That looks good. Init ref. 146 to land. Set. Checklist time. Recall. Notes. Auto brake. I'm going to go for 2 on this one. Landing data, VREF is set. Briefing has been totally blown off. Checklist is complete. We're a touch high on the descent.
New recruits detected.
I think that's probably good.
Welcome
I
aboard,
am
agent.
meant to be
Stay
presenting
sharp.
to a client at 9 a.m. Oliver FNN, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard,
Good
Oliver.
evening, Air Canada
Time to rush a
918.
presentation.
We are currently at flight level 320.
Well, if it's a new client or something, chances are it's stuff that you've already worked on, and you probably know what you're going to present. You know, you probably already got that, so I'm guessing you're already set. Oliver is flying Air Canada Flight 112 today. Is this going to be one of the simpler types of PowerPoint things, or is this something where you've really got to jump into some, rabbit holes on this one? I'm sure that, some of us flight simmers, you've got it.
918 and flight level 320, welcome aboard. Toronto Formations Hotel when ready to descend flight level 240.
Yeah, if you've got to do rabbit holes,
When
that's
ready to
hard.
descend flight level 240,
Robert is flying
information
the
hotel
777.
on board,
we
Air
are,
Canada
yep, this is the
918.
cargo liner. Irvi is not getting sleep. Well, don't worry about that, Irvi. We've got one more flight, then you get 2 days off to get some sleep. Yeah, those rabbit hole presentations, unless it's one of those things that you're kind of really into and really kind of, this is going to be great, those are hard. Socialism has Pete's Coffee.
Air Canada 918, sorry, ignore that second ping, that was not for someone else.
Hey, Ryan 83 Bravo just
Air Canada
arrived.
112,
Hi,
Toronto
Ryan.
Formations Hotel when ready to descend flight level 280.
American Airlines 1583 and American both legs in first class to
Air Canada
visit
112
family.
negative when ready to descend flight level 280.
And if you could find a way to stay home with your dogs, you would do that.
FedEx 441 descend 8,000.
Descending now 8,000 for FedEx 441. And the first thing that I went and did as they told me to descend to 8,000 is I reached for the Airbus autopilot. I reached for the Airbus autopilot on that one. Ryan, I kind of understand how you feel about that too. After a certain amount of time. But I hope you have a safe trip. I hope it's nice flights. Altimeters, checked and set. 3012. Altimeter, 3012, set. Cool. And I believe that is a checklist item. It is. Altimeters, set. Checklist is complete. Bring in the map a click, 20 miles.
Toronto Center, hello, it's Inter-Canadians 811, level flight level 300.
AZ, I think that those are the sim updates.
Canadian 811, Toronto
I
Center,
think those are the sim updates that we see other
0072.
airplanes. Wow, it's quiet here in Toronto. It's quiet in Toronto.
0072, Inter-Canadians 811.
Air Canadian 811, identify flight level 300, Toronto Formations Hotel when ready to descend flight level 240.
240 when ready, Inter-Canadians, Christian 811.
Sometimes the airplanes are a little slow for the descent. You kind of have to goose it forward just a little bit.
Good day, Toronto Center, Air Canada 2698, with you, airborne passing 2000.
With you, police coming.
Canada 2698, Toronto Center, good evening. Identify, climb, turn left, direct rock to on course, climb 8,000.
Climb 8000, direct rock 2 on course, Air Canada 2698.
Okay, let's clear some stuff out for our return journey. All right, notes are caught up. Socialism, you have to supervise your dog like a toddler. Cabin signs are good. Rambo Toes is in chat. Rambo Toes, I've got to update that. We're actually flying on a 3060, an Nvidia 3060 now. I've done an update. So that I've got a slightly better graphics card than that. And Irvi remembered that not only that it's a 3060, but it's an RTX 3060. Ryan's lucky as 3 great dogs, a Labrador Retriever, a Husky Mix, and a German Shepherd. A great pack. Coming up on 10,000 feet. And Ryan also has 2 cats, which would leave the door open to some catty comments right now, but I'm too busy flying the airplane. Okay, that looks good. Coming up on 10,000 feet, I think we're going to hit 250 knots just fine. Did we have any speed restrictions on this? Probably are. Yeah, I'm busting them a little bit here. 250, that's 220 and 210.
Canada 2690, apply runway 24 right.
Mr. Posh Martin wants 2 French Bulldogs.
Air Canada 2690, apply runway 24 right.
Say again, 2698.
Air Canada 2698, plan runway 24 right.
Planning for 24 right to 1698.
Walker 3612, enable
Mike
safe
is
approach
having
request.
problem getting the 4060 TI to run the sim properly.
Walker 3612, roger.
I don't know what to tell you about
approach
that.
bit free transition.
Localize 72650, transition, Walker 3612.
Speedbird 579, leaving my airspace, Montreal Center offline, surveillance services terminate, change hour, good night.
Over to Unicom, Speedbird 579 Heavy.
FedEx 441, descend 4000.
Descending now 4,000, FedEx 441.
Good day, Toronto Central. This is Southwest.
Irvy's flatmate has Huskies.
At,
oh yeah, I think Huskies are. They chatter away an awful lot.
Southwest 371, Toronto Center, good evening, identified. You need to read the SID chart. It specifies the initial altitude is 4,000. You're not supposed to be climbing past that. Don't do that again. Turn left, direct rock to on course, climb 8,000.
Thanksgiving with my
climb
in-laws.
8,000.
Southwest 371, turn left, direct rock
I
to
was
on course.
incredibly lucky. I had really cool. My girlfriends had great
Roger,
families.
direct rock on course.
Air Canada 519, leaving my airspace, Montreal Center is offline. Your surveillance services terminate, change on route distribution.
I mean, they really had, some of them had some really cool families.
Unicom for 519, thanks, yep.
Foxtrot Bravo Alpha Charlie, Toronto Center, hello, squawk under. Bravo Alpha Charlie.
Lights are on. Toronto looks great tonight.
Bravo Alpha Charlie, identify for level 250, Toronto Formations India, where are you parking tonight?
Rainbow Toes does speed brakes on final. I get really kind of
Bravo,
busy
Charlie, sorry, which apron?
in the SIM, plus
Gonna be
doing
the,
the live
mid
stream and
aprons
everything
there,
else, and
Skywest.
nobody to run,
Bravo,
you know,
Charlie.
no co-pilot.
Bravo,
I
Alpha, Charlie,
tend
Roger,
to
fire,
do
124
things
right,
really
cross
early,
instant at 17,000,
way
turn
too
altimeter
early.
3011.
So Rambo Toes,
All right,
you're
instant at
right to
17,000,
arm your
right,
speed brakes
Bravo,
there.
Charlie.
I just get it set up.
Southwest
super
371,
duper
flying
early.
runway 24 right, turn altimeter 3011.
24 right and 3011 for
Shatterbag says I should do that when the gear comes down. I just get so busy then.
descend 8,000.
I just get so busy. But I think that, you know, flying the correct procedure is what you ought to do. Well, that's just it. I'm flying single pilot in a complex jet on VATSIM.
2698 requesting descent.
Air Canada 2698 negative. There's a star restriction of 8,000, like 2 miles ahead of you.
Hey, sir, I'm sorry about that. 2698.
Walker 36 Salt, descend 2,000.
4,000.
2,000, Walker 36.
Yeah, my radio is a little bit loud, Socialism, just so I can hear it.
Turn right heading 150, descend 3,000.
Turn right heading 150, descending to 3,000, FedEx 441. Bringing us in a little close. Let's get our speed down to something miserable. Sled Alpha
I'm getting back on
is flying the Comanche into Indianapolis tonight. Really?
Southwest 371, okay, you can't do that either. You can't just give yourself a direct. I give you direct Rockville, so, I mean, you're passing out the direct Echo, but don't do that again either.
Beautiful lights tonight here in Toronto.
You're responsible for the autopilot, not the other way around. Bravo Alpha Charlie, after Iston, send 1,000.
After Iston, 1,000, Bravo Alpha Charlie.
FedEx 441, turn right heading 210 to intercept, cleared ILS runway 23 approach.
Right turn now, 210 to intercept, cleared for the ILS runway 23, FedEx 441.
Toronto Center, hello, Japan pod heading, maintain level 320, 130 miles,
Japan Air 5, Toronto.
Havoy, that's what we're hearing. That Sim Update 4 just looks really, really good. Airspeed. YYZ Towers 118.7.
250 knots.
Air Canada 918, Roger, speed 280 or greater.
Speed 280 or greater, Air Canada 918.
New recruits detected.
I will never
Welcome
forget
aboard,
when we
Agent.
tried
Stay
to
sharp.
take the MD-11 into Toronto
Air Canada
once.
2698, descend 4,000.
Down to 4,000.
Rainbow Toes, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Air Canada 918, when ready, descend 7,000, turn altimeter 3011, climb runway 24 right.
Gear.
When ready, descend to 7,000.
Little early.
Plan runway 24 right, Air Canada
We're busy.
918.
Enter Canadian 811, speed 270 or less.
Okay, we're at 270 now for Inter-Canadians.
Roger.
$146 to land, let's call it about 150. Posture check time for actual airplane flying here as opposed to autopilot flying. Wind is straight ahead, a little bit on the right, probably blowing us slightly to the left, but not much. coming up on 5 mile finals.
FedEx 441, contact tower 118.7. Good night.
118.7 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Good night.
Alpha Lima, Bravo Charlie.
24 right via Alpha Lima, Bravo Charlie with 3011 on the altimeter right hand.
Toronto Tower, very good evening. FedEx 441 is on the ILS runway 23.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Toronto Tower, good evening. Wind 190 and 5, you're clear to land runway 23.
Runway 23, clear to land, FedEx 441 Heavy. Exiting right at Juliet 2 and doing a full turnaround there. 5 mile finals, 150 to land. And flaps.
$1,000.
EKCH checklist. I don't know if it's, yeah, checklist is complete. We're good to go there. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane. No, no, no. We don't need to panic. Brew in the cockpit is not going to be an issue. No, you don't need to consult Polyot for legal options.
300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
Glide slope.
I'm not that
100.
low. I swear. Glide slope just yells at you all the frickin' time.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Green.
FedEx 461 Heavy, welcome to Pearson. Taxi Juliet to the apron.
Juliet to the airport. FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. We'll see you on the outbound. Rule 1 of contract law: doesn't matter when it is signed as long as it meets the basic criteria of a contract. So a piece of paper and writing on it, right?
Tower Delta 1196 with Indianapolis coming up to Alpha Tango, ready for taxi 24. Delta 1196, runway 24 right. Altimeter 3011,
it could be the
Bravo
back
Charlie.
of a cigarette packet.
Bravo Charlie, 24 right, Delta 1196.
And there is FedEx land.
Air Canada 600, when airborne, contact center on 125.77. The wind's 190.5. You're clear to take off runway 24 right.
Airborne, contact center 125.77. Clear to take off runway 24 right. Air Canada 600.
Actually, we don't do that.
Roger, sure.
We don't want to turn on the APU. Because we're a cargo plane. Engine 2 off. Right, we're coming in and we're gonna come in here and we're on one engine now. I've already shut down engine number 2.
Air Canada 772, line up runway 24 right.
Line up runway 24 right, Air Canada 772.
We are at stand 605. Nose light off. Parking brakes. Parking brakes on. And now we come over here, and what we want is ground operations. Chocks in place and request the, no, not the air starter, request the ground power.
Air Canada 772.
I have ground power, so one ground power goes on. And now that we've got one ground power in, now we can come down here and engine number 1 can go off. Let's come on down here and we'll turn off the transponder. Transponder is off and everything looks good here. Seatbelts, we'll just go ahead and get those done now. Fuel pumps, 1, 2, 3, 4 fuel pumps. Hydraulics are gonna go off. And hydraulics can go off. We'll leave everything else on. APU is off. Beacon can go off. And then we'll come over here to ground. And we're waiting for engine number 1 to spin down now. Yeah, I didn't mean for it to grab the air starter unit. Don't want the air starter in there. So engine number 1 spins down. We're on ground power. And this is good. Now we can open up the 1L door and side cargo. And then for this is really all we have to do. We're now here and we're great. Now we'll go ahead and we'll start working on our next flight. We'll get the cargo door will slowly open. There are unloading things that you can do, but we ought to start concentrating on getting back to Indianapolis. So Indianapolis is where we're going. So we're going back to KCVG. Arrival ATIS says expect ILS runway 18. Nope, that's Cincinnati, not Indianapolis. We're not going to the Flying Turkey Airport. Indianapolis. See, there's a bigger place. Hi, Motherboard Sim. Good to see ya. Motherboard Sim, it has been a while. I hope all is well with you and things are in good shape. And 2-3 left and right. Let's expect 2-3 left because we are a cargo plane. Okay? We're coming over on that side. And now with that, let's come back up here. YYZ, my guess is we're going to be blasting off on runway 23. So we're good to go there. Sim brief, new flight. And we're going to stay FDX 441. We're still on VATSIM. We're at CYYZ. We're going to KIND, Indianapolis. And we're going to go and stay in our 777 freighter. Now we're going to go and get the Panda Bear, departing runway 23, arriving 23. Let's go and change this to the left side so we're on the cargo side. Fuel planning. I'm going to board an extra, it's probably not so bad. How about 15 minutes of flying around fuel? Something is wrong with the matrix. I'm not doing anything like that. And I don't see Agent Smith around
Welcome
here.
aboard,
So
Agent.
Big
Stay
Rig
sharp.
Bones just did a follow. Hi, Big Rig. Welcome back in. And let's generate the flight plan. So Martel, I'm not doing anything unusual today. I do have a brew in the cockpit. Maybe that's it. Pre-file. Coming back, it's going to be flight level 300. And our flight plan is now filed. Sometimes that happens. Okay, so we are over here. I didn't think it was 606. This says 606. My scenery must be wrong. Or I couldn't read it on the ground. Okay, all that looks good. Yeah, that said 650 something. That said 650 something. Okay, let's come on in here. And we're gonna go, everything's cool over here. Let's come up over here. And we'll just blow all of this out right now. And come up here to the top and request new data from SimBrief. Irvy wants cheese on toast. You realize that could lead to some cheesy jokes. I'm just saying. Cheese before bed will result in nightmares. I have nightmares whether I have cheese or not. Okay. Quick equation. Can I use this platform on your MacBook Pro? I think you're going to have like that Windows shell to run. Polyot says no, trust that. Polyot knows best. Polyot knows best. And here's our flight. I will put that in notes over there. Cool. Nope. I'll put this also in chat if you want to check this out. Polyot did try that. You tried it and the MacBook Pro was not happy. Well, you've got X-Plane for that, so you could use X-Plane if you want. Okay, all this looks really good. Let's go and get a flight route. And search. And departure. And arrival. Good, we got all that set. Do not eat cheese if you're lactose intolerant or you will be smelling the... yes, that would be a problem. Irvy sleeps during the day to avoid people, and then you're awake at night with friends. All right, so we're going to need an airport. Our departure is going to be the Mixit 7 departure. Mixit 7 for runway 23. This is it. Mixit 7, runway 23. And we need to check here and just make sure. So it's going to be direct to Mixit with an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. So we're good to go there. Coming into Indianapolis, we are expecting the snake. Oh my gosh, it's the snake pit arrival. Oh, cool, the snake pit arrival. Somebody's gonna throw a hissy for sure. All right, so we got snake pit and approaches. Expecting 23 left. But also they could put us on 23 right. We'll see if they do that. And come over here, airport, and now we got all of our charts. Now let's see what we got over here. So index, ident, Nav data is good. I'm going to come up here. I don't know if it's important. I'm going to turn off the Adaroo. Mombigator Sim, your snakes will be in the snake pit arrival. And at the end of the arrival, Samuel L. Jackson will be waiting for us. Reference airport. We are at CYYC. We are at stand 606. It does not know that stand number, not a problem. GPS position, return, and pop that in there. Oh, you got 2 new ones next. Really? Is that 5 now? I don't see why that's a problem. It looks good. Route request. YYZ to Indianapolis. Payload. We've reloaded the plane. Fuel. We've reloaded the fuel. And route. It is a very well labeled speed break, isn't it? One day you will wake up. I had one friend who used to watch movies with her. She would be sitting on the couch and would just come right up, sit along the side, and watch movies. And that is our current flight. Looks good. Activate it and execute it. Let's see. YYZ information India. Let's talk to the tower and get a clearance. 118.7, 118.7. Cool. All right, shall we try and clear ourselves out? Toronto Tower, hello again from FedEx 441 at stand 606 over at FedEx Land. Information, India is aboard, requesting clearance down to Indianapolis.
FedEx 441 Toronto Tower, good evening. You're cleared to Indianapolis via the Mixit 7 departure, gentry transition, flight plan route. Depart runway 23, squawk 6521.
FedEx 441, we are going down to Indianapolis off of runway 23, the Mixit 7 departure, gentry transition, and flight plan route. Our squawk tonight is 6521, all for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, readback is correct. Push and start, you're correct. Push and start, your discretion. I can't speak. Call me for taxi.
Words are hard, especially on a Monday. Push and starts on us. We'll give you a call for taxi, FedEx 441.
Cheers. Toronto Tower, good evening, Air Canada 918.
6521. 6521. Words are hard. Okay, this looks great. Let's go and put in departure and arrival. Our departure is going to be runway 23. It's the Mixit departure. Mixit 7, and we exit at Gentry. Coming back in, we are hoping for runway 23 left, ILS 23 left. We are going to do the Snake Pit arrival. Snake Pit via Rinty, and it's either Clang or Larry. I don't know. I'm going to assume that we're going to get Clang because that's got a real Klingon sound, right? Okay, so on the Star, on the Snake Pit arrival, Well, we're landing south, so I don't think we're doing either one of those. I don't even see them. There's Circle, Wiener, although it's Wiener here, Art Jar, CJ. I don't think we're doing either of those. Maybe it's on the arrival. ILS 23 left. Okay, there's Larry. There's Clang. So I would guess we would just pop in Larry, I guess. We'll pop in Larry and see what happens, but chances are we won't need it. Hey, Mighty Morph, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Mighty Morph says to hydrate. We'll do that. Good to see you. Okay, and let me get just a few more things done, and I'll catch up in chat. Performance init, accept it. Climate maintained, flight level 300. Everything else should be good. Airplane should be loaded. There's our final fuel weight. We can check it. Our zero fuel weight is spot on. Let's come over here. I'm going to close cargo and stairs. And we're all loaded up and ready to go. Come on back in here. Performance tool. Clear the old one. Import from operational flight plan. We are expecting runway 23 for departure. Import the weight from the airplane. That's correct. Import the weather. Altimeter's 3011. So it's dropped a little bit. There we go, 3011. So -2 and 48 degrees. Takeoff. It's going to be flaps 5. Always is. Our center of gravity is 26.8. 26.8. And our speeds for takeoff are 161, 162, and 163. 161, 162, and 163. 163 up here. The initial climb clearance, according to the SID, is 5,000 feet, so we'll do that unless they tell us something else. Let's get a runway heading and away we go. Oh, wait, we ought to... No, it's different here. So on the departure, so our runway heading as we take off on runway 23 here in Toronto, but they always make you do this little turn after the departure. So what we're doing is the heading is 237 degrees. So that's runway heading. But if you look at the star, the SID, on the Mixit departure, we go on a heading. So there's Mixit, but we're going to make a slight turn. So chug, 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 right down the runway at 1,100 feet. You turn to a heading of 245. Got to do that.
New recruit detected.
So 245
Welcome
for the
aboard,
heading,
Agent. Stay
so we
sharp.
don't mess that up. Stevie Boone, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I'm trying to get the airplane off the ground, so I usually spend a lot more time doing chat stuff. Good to see you, Stevie. Thank you for the follow. Almost time. All right, all of that looks good. Put the airport up over here, and we're all ready to go. Electronic flight bag. Nope, let's go to ground. We're done. Doors are closed. Let's start up the APU and go. APU starting. Let's get some fuel pumps going. Let's get some hydraulics going. And all of that's good. We're closing our doors, so let's do seatbelts. And all of this is good too. Now then, we need to go to our checklist page, and we probably need to reset the checklists. Actually, no. It reset the the checklist. So what we need to do is checklist reset. Okay, well, that resets it, I think. So oxygen has been checked, flight instruments, heading and altimeter are checked, and those are good to go. Everything's closed here. Is the APU up and ready? Yep, we're going to disconnect from ground power. And ground power is disconnected. Disconnect ground power. Parking brakes are on. We're going to go and put them back on just to make sure that they engaged, and we'll remove chocks. That page is clear. Now we're ready to go. We'll have GSX push us back. Yep, we're ready. GSX. And requesting pushback and departure. Pushback is on us. We're gonna get FedEx to push us back. And start squawking. We are squawking. Oh, Loviz is here. Hey, Loviz. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good day. I know you had to go and do some work earlier today. I hope you're doing good and got everything done. Welcome on in. Wabi, we are departing from Toronto.
We are ready for pushback.
Heading down to the big VATSIM event in Indianapolis. It's the Pumpkin Pie VATSIM event. Mighty Morph says to hydrate. Loviz has a big... Oh, are you getting credit for this one? Uh-oh. Electric Original. Do I not know how to tune a squawk? I don't. 6521. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Irby wants caviar. Loviz, welcome in. Thanks for coming back in tonight. I hope it was a good Monday and you got everything all taken care of and ready to go. And good.
Locking gear.
I'm going to do beacon. Push and start is on us. Thank you, Phil Electric Original.
Air Canada 604, confirm runway 24 right. 24 right, pardon me. Not a problem, your readback is correct.
Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, one last check. Nobody's coming in. Away we go. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Loviz may be getting FedEx virtual airline credit for today's flight too. Shall we start an engine? You want to be outside when you hear the engine start.
Toronto Tower to speaking Galapagos 7304.
Big J's got packages on this plane.
Galapagos 7304, Toronto Tower. Good evening, you're cleared to Indianapolis via the Mixon 7 departure, Gentry transition, flight plan route, depart runway 23, squawk 7425.
Good start sounds.
Okay, clear to Indianapolis via flight plan route, depart to 7, Gentry transition, runway 23 at about 0425, about 7304.
Galapagos 7304, reback is correct. Push and start your discretion. Call me back.
Push or discretion, call from taxi at about 7304.
Starting engine number 2.
Air Canada 618, when airborne, contact center 125.
Yeah, the front tire's a little wobbly there. Something was wrong with that front tire, wasn't it? Parking brake set. Oh, I think I understand what Polyot's saying. Yeah, best arranged replacements. Is that because of the pilot's skill or lack thereof? Hey, we had a pretty good landing in the first flight. We had a really good landing on our first flight, actually.
Unlocking gear.
Good evening, Carlo. Thank you for coming in. Startup sounds on the 777, and of course, you know, we've got the Boris sound pack for these, and the Boris sound pack really makes it better.
Left is clear, right
Yes,
is clear.
the first flight was an Airbus, and yes, it will land itself, which is always why it's bad that I always try to intervene. Flaps 5. Well, it wasn't an auto. Tyler Dog, your FMC came in the mail. Tyler Dog, I really enjoy using the FMC. It really adds a great level of immersion that we're always talking about in flight sim, and I gotta tell you, it's really, really nice. Checklists. Well, it doesn't look like it is going back and resetting everything. Mode control panel, takeoff speed, CDU, trim is not set, taxi and takeoff briefing. So that's good. We need to set trims. Flight controls. Trim for takeoff is going to be 5.25. Rudder. Aileron, elevators, not necessarily in that order. .25 is trim set. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. That looks really good. Checklists. Before taxi.
Reinforcements incoming.
Anti-ice is
More
good.
agents joining the
Recall.
spy flight.
Somebody just did a raid. Flight controls, ground equipment, and everything is good. Before taxi checklist is great. And this is going to be an issue for the rest of the flight. Before takeoff. Flaps are set. We're ready to go. The throttles have not shown up yet, Bobby. Iron Condor Sim just arrived. Hi, Iron Condor. Welcome aboard. We are just getting out of here right now, getting ready to go down into the Indianapolis area on the Indianapolis VATSIM event. Thanks for the raid. We've got a nice big FedEx 777 here today. And away we go. Dinner time for Iron Condor. Hey, what's for dinner tonight, Iron Condor? Back when I was doing, you know, that Monday through Friday thing and all of that, one of the things that I really liked to do was have like weekend food and stuff like that. You know, have weekend food. I'm recycling my flight directors. Kurt just did a resub. Hi, Kurt. Kurt Deasy has been here for 6 months. Thanks for the resub, Kurt. Really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me to keep my lights on. Everything else, super duper grateful. Thanksgiving week. Iron Condor Sim, you and your wife are going to go out for dinner tonight. Ooh, what do you feel like? Let's see. Monday. What would be good for a Monday dinner? I don't know. Always liked some sort of an Italian place. That was always fun. But Chinese would be fun too. Thanks, Kurt. Iron Condor is going to a steakhouse tonight. Absolutely. I have a great steak tonight. Okay, so what would be good steak? I think Cajun steak would be great. Okay, Polyot has got to go and get a presentation done. Thanks for being here, Polyot. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for going in and adding that new thing to YouTube. Have a great evening. Good luck with your presentation. It's going to be fine. It's ribeyes tonight. Sounds great. Thanks for the nice raid, Iron Condor. Have a wonderful evening and a great dinner with your wife. Toronto Tower, hello again. FedEx 441 pushed and started from FedEx land. We are holding short of taxiway. Looks like we are at Juliet Echo, requesting taxi. Hi, Mary Arbitrary.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Toronto Tower. Runway 23, information Kilo now current, altimeter 3011. Taxi by Juliet, cross runway 15 right and 15 left.
FedEx 441, we are going to runway 23 via Juliet, cleared across runway 23 right and left at Juliet, and the altimeter is 3011.
FedEx 441, you're taxiing to runway 23, but you're cleared to cross runway 15 right and left.
That sounds a little bit better. We're going to take Juliet, cleared across 15 right, 15 left, and we are taxiing to runway 23, FedEx 441.
See you at the other end.
Let's go. Kurt Deasy's got to head out too. Kurt, thanks for coming in today. Thanks for the nice resub. Kurt wants an old-fashioned. Have a nice evening, Kurt. Mary Arbitrary has arrived. Mary Arbitrary does really cool ATC around the U.S. And Steve Brune did a Twitch Prime sub today. Thank you for that too. I think that's your first.
Toronto Tower, good evening. FedEx 120, stand 603 with Kilo, request clearance to Indianapolis.
FedEx 120, Toronto Tower, actually FedEx 120 Heavy, Toronto Tower. You're cleared to Indianapolis by the Mixon 7 departure, gentry transition, flight plan route, depart runway 23, squawk 2051.
Roger, cleared to Indianapolis, flight plan route, runway 23, off the exit 7 departure, gentry transition, and it's filed.
This airplane really, if you take your time, it just is a pro airplane flying around, taxiing around. It's just great.
We'll cover back to you.
Ben, thank you for coming in tonight. Appreciate it. Greetings back. We are just flying in and out of Indianapolis on a VATSIM event. This is an incredibly cool PMDG airplane, so they've done a really good job of it, and we're almost ready to get out of here. Okay, up here, APU is off. Everything else is good to go. Before takeoff checklist is done. It is a bigger airplane, so if you've got tight turns around corners like this, it's best to take it below 10 knots. Crew head is from Indianapolis. We are coming on in, so it's a VATSIM event, crew head. So there's going to be all sorts of airplanes coming in there. So it'll be very busy. We're flying cargo, so we're not going to the passenger terminal, we're going to the cargo terminal. Alkali, allocate, we do need as much luck as possible. So now we picked up our speed. Now we're going 14 knots over the ground. That's okay on a straightaway like this. But again, with such a big airplane, you know, in a tight area, it really does need to be right around 10 knots, especially for the turn. You know, if you're going to do a 90-degree turn like we're going to do, so we're going to do a 90-degree turn around here at Juliet to runway 23. More than 10 knots, it's going to be weird. We've got ATC right now. We've got Toronto Tower, and we've got Toronto Center. 125775 is next. And we're all preset with that one. And if you're new to this flight sim thing and all of this, if you do !VATSIM, VATSIM in chat, it'll give you 2 links. One to the VATSIM page, but also to the VATSIM map. So you can see all the airplanes flying on VATSIM around the world. Shattermag, that's the official word. You're right, that's the official word from Boeing. Okay, there's category 3. That's not our hold short point.
Toronto Tower, American 604, ready to copy taxi instructions for runway 24 right.
Air count is 604, runway 24 right, information kilo current, altimeter 3011.
We're clear to cross this one.
Bravo Charlie.
Ellie, I don't know how it does work on the, I don't know how it works on an iPad. No idea. Did you click the pen? I have neglected to click the pen. So they've done such a good job at modeling this airplane. You see we got a pen here. You can actually click it. You can actually click the pen here. And if you know a cool person like Tim who went to the Flight Sim Expo, picked up an actual PMDG pen, and you can click that too. But you do that for luck. 3 times I've always done Thalo. You know, 3 times. Shatterbag, you got a PMDG pen too? Yep, keep it right in the center of the desk, so it's always ready because we need all the luck we can get. And we're going to go to Tara.
FedEx 441 Heavy, when airborne, contact center 125.77. The wind's 190.5. You're cleared to takeoff, runway 23.
Clear for takeoff, runway 23. After takeoff, we are going to center 125.77 for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Have a good week.
You too. Cheers.
Okay, strobes are now on, letting everybody know that this airplane is actually going to go on the runway. So you see the flashing lights on the wingtips. If you click it in XP, you pick the pocket. There's a pickpocket. And go a little over the center line so we get all the runway that we need. And there we go, nicely lined up on the runway. Landing lights, 1, 2, 3. Throttles going up about halfway. Here come the throttles. Start the clock. Auto thrust. Auto thrust is good. 161 is 161. Rotate at 162.
Toronto Tower, good evening. Canada 212, I listen 24 right.
Air Canada 212, Toronto Tower, good evening. Wind 190 at 5, your middle land, runway 24 right.
24 right, Air Canada 12.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb, gear going up. Oh, got a little blown off the runway there. Let's get back over on our heading. Contact center, 125775. Toronto Center, hello again from FedEx 441, passing 2,000 feet for 5.
FedEx 441, Toronto identified, climb 15,000, how's it going?
15,000 for FedEx 441.
Air Canada 619, 170 knots till NOAA, and then at NOAA, contact
AP,
Toronto
get a
Tower,
little help from the autopilot here.
170 until NOAA, contact tower when I hit NOAA on 118.7, Air Canada 619.
Yeah.
Flaps 1. Flaps up.
FedEx 441, proceed direct, Nugget on course, climb flight level 300.
Direct to Nugget on course, climb flight level 300 for FedEx 441. Let the airplane take care of the climb. And it was Nugget, right? Direct to Nugget. And execute and LNAV. Out we go. That's okay. I'm sure they have spares for those edge lights. But I spend a little bit too much time looking outside the airplane when we take off. Big J, sure, we do international flights all the time. Our first flight today was started in Oslo, and we landed in Copenhagen. So usually the first flights that we do on the spy flight is usually one of the bigger VATSIM events over in Europe and the UK. We are 338 miles from Indianapolis. And let's see, somebody just did a follow or a subscription over on YouTube. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. It went by a little bit fast. And this all looks good. I'm gonna go and drop the level of the airplane down just a little bit. This is hour 7 of live streaming, and the airplane's a little loud, and the
Toronto
voice
Center
is
Alpha
getting a
Tango
little
Delta
soft.
Charlie, leaving 6,500 for 280, direct Amoeba.
Tango Delta Charlie, Toronto.
Direct to Amoeba. Now there's a great
Tango
waypoint.
Delta Charlie.
Tango Delta Charlie identified, welcome aboard.
Good evening.
All right, so on the VATSIM network here today, let's see what it looks like. So low-vis is already pushed back. In fact, is low-vis probably taxed? Nope, there's low-vis already pushed back in Toronto. So there's Toronto, and there is our area that we're flying in right now.
Again, the 618 contact.
And we're going down to Indianapolis here. So straight down like that. There are currently 833 pilots flying on VATSIM. 100 people are on VATSIM providing air traffic control. And it's global. So Big J, you were asking about international flights. So there's the United States and Canada and Mexico right now. But there's also VATSIM in Europe. Now it's pretty late in the EU, so people have already called it a night and have gone to bed. but usually when the spy flight starts at 1800 Zulu, there's ATC all over Europe, and we usually go all sorts of places. There's some of the best VATSIM ATC that you'll find is VATSIM Germany. Those are really, really good. It's really good there. There's our big airplane right there. And that is our route. So we're good to go there. Now then, let's come on down here. We're going to go and get a new, let's go to the comms panel. And what we need to do is we have some new messages here to clear. So what we're going to do is ADA's request, and first of all, we're going to cancel the earlier one that we had for Toronto. So C, Y, Y, Z. ADA's from VATSIM.
Last calling.
And I'm going to now terminate getting ADA's data. And we're going to send that. And we're going to start getting ADA's data from Indianapolis now, up here in the cockpit. So
okay, Roger.
KIND.
Yeah, the airport you're at is in Cleveland's airspace, so you're going to contact Cleveland
Indianapolis.
Center for your IFR clearance.
100%.
VATSIM. I'd like auto updates and send it. But yeah, Big J, the VATSIM network is cool. You get to just fly anywhere in the world, and it really is neat. Okay, exit this page. We do have some new messages, so we're going to need to at least look at each one.
Pilot Club 178, descend to 8,000.
Descend to 8,000, Pilot Club 178. Toronto Center, American 604, airborne off runway 24 right, climbing flight level 5,000.
Again, 604 Toronto identified. I hope you're not climbing to flight level 5,000, but I do want you to climb to flight level 230.
Uh-oh, I think I've frozen this.
To go to 5,000, but yeah, we'll climb to flight level 230.
I think I just froze it. Hopefully we can continue the flight.
Would be like Kennedy Space Control, not Toronto Center.
Fair point, fair point. Again, flight level. Climb to 5,000.
Oh, get it. Canada 604. Turn left, direct to
flight level 5,000.
Further climb up to flight level 370 now.
Turn left, direct.
I think I just had a WASM crash here. I think I was clicking these things way too fast. So I don't know how we reset that, so I think that that's going to be useless, but I think everything else should work fine. It could be we're in a little trouble. That was quite the altitude, wasn't it? It really was. I think I may have crashed this. Can I change anything? Nope. I've had a big bad WASM crash here. I think I've just trashed my airplane. Oh no, so we're still flying along, but nothing is now gonna work, and I don't know of any way to clean it up. Yep, I can't even turn off the lights anymore. The altitude is frozen too. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. I don't think you can recover from a WASM crash, can you? You really can't. A reload is required, and sadly, we have to go and restart the airplane and stuff like that. And I don't know that I've got it in me to do a whole nother restart. So it could be we're gonna do a raid after this. I really didn't mean to crash the wash. I'm sorry about that. Toronto Center from FedEx 441.
Go ahead.
FedEx 441 just had one of those infamous WASM crashes. We're going to have to disconnect tonight. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great week.
Oh, no worries. We'll see you later.
Okay. So, let's see. Time for... well, actually, we've been flying for about 7 hours today. So, that's pretty good. I wonder if we're still moving on VATSIM, though. So VATSIM says we're at 408 knots and we're climbing to 22,000, right past 22,000 right now. I'm just going to kind of go with this just a little bit here.
Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
Somebody just did a donation. Agent Stick Figure did a donation. Hey, thank you for a donation, Agent Stick Figure. That was really nice. Oh, the plane has stopped as well. Are we not moving? I think we're actually moving. We're moving. See, there's an airplane right there. See, we're moving past this. So we are moving. We're not on VATSIM anymore, so I'm going to clear that. Okay. So you get a bright orange screen that says WASM has crashed. Can you fix it, Irby? Is there any way that you can fix it? Well, that's too bad. So let's see. Loviz has said that this week, later on this week, they're going to update the BAE 146. That's that small little British passenger liner. 4 little hair dryers on the wings and an upper panel that is a real mess. But that's kind of coming up. That's an airplane that's coming up. So I'll also be looking at some of the events that we could probably fly in on Thursday. I'm going to guess there's some Thanksgiving events. So first we've got Hamburg Thursday and Helsinki. Somebody said that Helsinki just got updated, the Helsinki airport. So we might do a little bit around Helsinki and Hamburg. That's a little bit of a longer flight, but it's a great way to get going. So we'll probably do that. Let's come over detected. And look at that USA and see what we've got.
Stay sharp.
So nothing is listed for VATSIM or anything like that. There was Turkey Day in Teterboro, and then there's going to be a Light Up America for Friday Night Ops. That's the whole U.S. completely across the board there. So that's going to probably be a good thing too. Skeeta, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Sorry that we had this kind of a problem. I mean, it's never fun when WASM crashes because you can't recover from them. But I hope you have a good Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm also going to be doing a few things to clean up stuff. One of the things that I've got is a couple of extra cameras that I'm pulling out so that we can look at the new throttle when it comes out from WinWing, and also the landing gear lever and some of the other things. So I'll be working on setting those up, making a little bit of pizza, a little bit of guacamole, and looking forward to flying with you once we kind of get ready, once Thursday comes around. So I'll get a schedule together, and the first thing, and that'll come out first thing on Thursday morning, Wednesday night, if I can get to it a little bit sooner. Time for me to also do a couple of big thank yous here and say huge thank yous for the secret agents, the special agents, and the double O's that are over on Patreon. By the way, if you're over on Patreon, I wanted to let you know that a lot of the Patreon stuff is going to move over to a special channel just for you on YouTube. It's easier for people to do things on YouTube. And it's also easier for us to have special member chats and stuff like that on YouTube. So I'm going to be working on getting that set up as well. So you'll still be a secret agent, special agent, and double O. It'll just be over on YouTube. I also need to say huge thank you for some of the gift subs that have come out over on Twitch this month. Has been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the extra support, or as I like to say it, the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Can't wait to see you. Our departure time is going to be Thursday, and we'll be doing some flying for sure. Slant Alpha is flying that new A2A Comanche. So we had to go and see that. This is a much smaller airplane, but going into the airport that I was hoping to go into. So why don't we go over and get ready to do that? And so Irvy's saying goodnight. Irvy, thank you for being here. Loviz, real sorry. I know you just fired up your plane to fly and I had a crash. Sorry about that. I hope you had a great day, and thank you for coming by. If you're new to the Spy Flight, thank you for the follows. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the subscriptions over on YouTube. I'm new on YouTube, and I can't wait to see you on Thursday. but I should cut it here and stop rambling. Thank you for being here. As always, at the end of the live stream, please, please, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the Friendly Sim Skies Thursday, 1800 Zulu's departure time. That is 6 p.m. in London, 1 o'clock in the afternoon in New York City. Have a great evening. Cheers and good night.